What's up, everybody? My name is Ron Empire, and welcome to my channel. Okay, good afternoon, everybody. Today is the day. Happy launch day. Against the Storm is now officially out. And this is actually the live full release version. It looks exactly like the press release version, doesn't it? So yeah, no, I am not playing the press version. This is the actual live version. Everyone now has full access to the same version I got last week. So yeah, I haven't been on for a while because I took a much needed rest since the Queen Hands trial. That really drained me. I did a full 16-hour plus stream 2 days in a row back to back, Monday and Tuesday. The Queen Hands trial competition organized by Hooded Horse. Yes, I did win first place. I came in. I submitted my VOD and the timestamp, and yeah, I have won the Queen Hands trial officially. I also beat the Queen Hands trial actually last week during the press version as well. No one else completed the Queen Hands trial. Other than myself, apparently. So my video VODs are up on YouTube. If you search for Against the Storm Queen Hands Trial, you'll probably see a lot of my VODs. So that's pretty exciting there. So yeah, welcome back, everybody. I also got to rest a bit and edit some VODs to post and watch other competitors in the Queen Hands Trial do their run. And thank you again, Hooded Horse and Airmite Games, for inviting me to the Queen Hands trial, and also some shout outs to the other content creators. Apparently they were watching my Queen Hands trial VODs so that they can get some clues on how to win. And I appreciate some of these other content creators, Trump, Odd One, Zaz, Zuno, and Tootie Carey also watched my VOD. So yeah, I want to thank them for giving me a shout out on their stream as well. All right, so today what I'll do is I may just continue finishing off my Ron Beaver. This is my profile. Luckily, I backed this up. The developers told me that I should back up my profile before the Queen Hands trial because the night before the trial, I discovered some bugs associated to my save because of the press version and then switching over to the Queen Hands trial. Since I actually had access to the Queen Hands trial, I was able to do that during the press version. And then the trial version was a downgrade version from the 1.0, but it was also a modified version specifically for 13 content creators. So it did some crazy stuff, weird stuff to my profiles, and they told me the moments before, the night before the event, to back it up and then restore it so I can continue where I left off, and also just in case something goes wrong. So yeah, something did go wrong after the trial. When I tried to switch back to the press version, everything got zeroed out in terms of the same seeds. 0, 0, 0, and then it took out my 71 down to 0 also as well. Not that I needed the 71. All right, so let's just jump into the Ron Beaver. And today I'll just do the rest of that Ron Beaver profile so I can finish off the series. And then what I want to do at some point after I finish that, to reset my profile here and then do a complete, or I would delete one of these profiles and create a new one and just start all over from scratch with version 1.0. All right, so yeah, Trump and Zazu also won. Yes, an odd one won. So we're looking at the odd one at number 2, Trump at number 3, And Zazu, I just caught his win right as I woke up. And he managed to do a second lap back, like Trump. So Trump had wiped and Zazu had wiped. And then Trump did a second pass and Zazu did a second pass. Now I was looking over the scores for Trump, Odd One, and Zazu, and I actually won with the most average difficulty. I think my average difficulty was Prestige 8 or 9. They all had a very low difficulty average, so I think the strategy really, and this is what the developers had told me as a suggestion, as an advice, an encouragement, because I was telling them how nervous I was the night before about the trial. They said, the programmer said, don't overreach early. And if you notice, like last week when I did my plays, I tend to increase my difficulty level. And the trick to this is just go as low as you can, all the way out. So if you're trying to do the Queen Hands trial, the tip to win is just take the lowest difficulty that you can handle, or even just do Viceroy all the way out, and then just take the minimum, and then take the resupply chest. And the Queen Hands trial, the Prestige 20 Adamantine Seal is super easy now that I look back at it, because they nerfed it so hard. The water is the easiest way to win, and the first pass of the objective is, hey, Zazuno, thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. Congratulations to your win. We were just talking about you. Yes, Zazuno, my friend. Congratulations, you finally made it. Yeah, we were just talking about you, how you had to redo the run, and yeah, you wiped on your first pass at the seal, 17 seconds off. So Zazuno made the mistake on his first pass in the Queen Hands seal, and he made the same mistake I've made in the past a long time ago. No contact. So when you guys used to watch me play certain modifiers and I got certain mysteries or conditions, I always kept saying no refunds, just to remind myself. And I always kept saying no contact, right? No contact. Because I messed up on no contact so many times. I had the Queen's Last Stand, and I was always like, oh yeah, I'm just going to turn this in and get out of it. And I always forget that I was in Last Stand with no contact. So that kind of cost him 17 seconds at the end. And then he had to redo his whole run again. What is the Queen Hands event thing about? Zorn asks. The Queen Hands event that we're talking about is the content creators special event organized by Hooded Horse, where they all compete to be the top Queen's Hand. Only 5 people will be able to win, so the top 5. So the rule is the top 5 who completes the Queen Hands first will be declared the winner, and then you get the Steam Deck, the new one, the OLED 1 terabyte, the best one, as a prize. And then in the event that nobody completes the Queen Hands trial, they go by the scoreboard, the failed score, with the person earning the most fragments will then be declared the winner by that order. So if you complete first, you don't have to worry about the fragment, and then it's just whoever completes it first is declared that winner at that place. So I actually came in first on Tuesday after spending 32 hours grinding it out. And then Zazuno almost came in second. I was actually rooting for you to be second, man, because you, of all the players, have the most experience doing Prestige. You, of all the players, unlocked Prestige 20, and I think Zazuno was the only person that was streaming the Queen Hand's trial during the press version, right? Yeah, I know. I almost tried to finish the seal map at year 6 at this moment. The seal itself was discovered. Oh. The game officially, yes, the game is now officially available today. So for all those who have been waiting to buy the game, yeah, now's the time to buy it. It's on sale. 35% off. I think it's like, what, $19.59? They're also featured on the front page. It's got overwhelmingly positive reviews. Yeah, $19.49. Yay, the Slippery. Thank you for the resub for 5 months. Nice. So yeah, next week I will be doing a giveaway for Against the Storm. Next Friday. I'm going to do an early giveaway next week. So I will tally up all the raffle tickets and the channel points, and anyone who has gifted sub or subbed will get the 2 raffle tickets. Yep. So yeah, don't forget to claim your golden ticket. Costs you nothing. All you have to do is just watch my stream. It's only redeemable once per stream. And then any extra surplus channel points you have, you can purchase or redeem the extra tickets. Yeah, congratulations again, by the way, Zazuno. You made it. And you're probably going to sleep now. I would be too. Alright guys, well, welcome everybody from Zazuno's stream. Appreciate you guys being here. Alright, so now, as we were just talking about the Queen Hand's trial, to unlock the Queen Hand's trial, you have to beat the adamantine seal, which is the last seal. It looks like this. It requires 105 fragments, and the prestige difficulty level is minimum of 20. You can't go anything lower than 20. Winter Gaming is playing his last maps now, so this could be interesting. Yeah, I don't think he got very far though, did he? I don't know. I saw his VODs and his stream this morning. It didn't look like he'll probably be number 5 from fragment count, but I don't think he's gonna have enough time to close the seal before 8 o'clock. That's like 7 hours from now. I think at the pace he was at, I really don't think he's going to close the seal. So I think there's only going to be 4 of us that officially close the seal, and he'll probably come in at number 5 from seal fragment count. Yeah, I doubt he'll get there in the 8 hours that's left. He's got 8 hours. You started, like, you just finished not too long ago, right? What time? It took you 13 hours, right? It took you 13 hours to win, so with 8 hours left on the clock, Winter Gaming needs to be, like, super on his 13 hours. Right, yeah, it took you, like, I did 16 hours, right? So, based on, you know, what I have seen so far from his run, I don't think he's gonna make it in time. They might let his win count out of pity. No, what's gonna happen is they're just gonna use his fragment count, just to be fair to all the other contestants. I don't know of any other contestants that's actually going to make it. Etsy already dropped out. Well, he didn't drop out, he just called it quits. And then the other ones as well, they're just like, oh yeah, we're probably not gonna finish it. So, yeah. Anyways, yeah, I'm happy that Zazuno had made it. I'm surprised you didn't do the easy win method with the water. Like, everybody else who won watched my VOD and go, yeah, we're just gonna copy Ron's water trick, because that was the way to go. Alright, so let's jump in. And so the Queen Hand's trial, So yeah, just a little recap where we're at here. The Queen Hand's Trial basically wipes out your Citadel resources, and you need to earn all your resources to rebuild your build, I guess your upgrades. And so there's a total of 25 upgrade potential, and then what they did was they shuffled each of the nodes into the top section, top row, and once you get your resources, you spend your resources on choosing one out of the 3 choices, and then it goes all the way, and then you get a second set, or the set after that, another set of 3, and then you repeat that process choosing one. It's basically like, I guess if you ever played like card games where it's called, they call them sealed deck tournaments. I used to play like Magic the Gathering in 1990s. And I would used to go to, I've already aged myself. And yeah, in the 1990s, back in the days, there was a thing called Magic the Gathering. It's still big and popular now. I was actually playing the second edition of Magic the Gathering. I started collecting that, and I went to card shops and tournaments, and they would have a thing called, I don't know if this is still a thing or not, but back in the days, they would have, it's called a sealed deck tournament. You pay your entry fee, like $15, you go in there, and you give them the $15, and they give you a brand new starter pack, and then they give you like a bunch of booster packs, right? A bunch of them. And then you're allowed, the card shop would give you extra land cards for free, whatever the hell you want to choose, because those are like, they're like nothing back in the days. Yeah. So with the way the sealed deck tournament works is that, well, actually you don't get the booster pack. What would happen is, yeah, you do get booster packs. So everyone got booster packs, and the way it worked was everyone would open their booster pack, pick, they would, I think they say something like pick 3 cards or pick 1 card out of the booster pack, right? And then you pass the booster pack to the next person after you, right? And then it just rotates around the table. Everyone would just open booster packs. And so you would take the draw from the pack, and then you get the next pack in your hand, and then it's like, hey, you've got all these cards. You take your pick, and you just keep passing the pack around, and then, you know, they repeat the process, open another pack. So then you get your first pick out of the pack, and then you just pass it along around the table. And so this is called the sealed deck tournament. Everything is sealed, and you don't bring in any cards of your own into the competition, so that makes it so it's fair. You work with the original starter deck, and then the booster packs going in a round-robin fashion picking, right? So here, you basically pick whatever from this deck, and then it goes away, and then you get another set, and it just repeats that process over. Yeah, drafting. Basically, it was the sealed deck drafting process. All right, so the bottom row here, fundamental upgrades, these are fixed. You basically pay them once, and then they're yours. You unlock it, and then you can't repurchase anything because they've actually removed the cost, and they remove the selection. So the bottom 4 is always fixed, and then you have to decide when you want to pick them up. So I actually picked up this one, and that one was the additional blueprint choice and Queen's Impatient, because I realized that getting this early really doesn't make a difference because it unlocks your blueprints. And then I've already made these other choices here. Let's take a look here. I took the clay stone as my option, stocked caravan, box starting ability, I only took this for the Queen's Impatience to be reduced, and then additional embark points. Yeah, so yes, I won the Steam Deck contest. I was number 1. And then Zazuno just won. I'm pretty sure he's number 4, unless there's a surprise. Well, he can't be, because they'd have to submit their VODs, their YouTube content. Yeah. You got to pick for Winter Gaming, where he is right now. I think he has to play all 5 maps. Yeah, congrats. Who's the second? The second was the odd one. TSM, the odd one. He was actually here in chat when I was streaming. And then Trump came in number 3. And then Zaz came in on my Discord. Are you on my Discord? Let me check here. If you're on my Discord, yeah, I could take a look at the score. I don't know if you're on my Discord or not. Oh, hey, Zazu, I'll set your DM. Yeah. Let me take a look at your Discord. Yeah, see, he's got a long way to go. He's got a long way to go. 5 maps? I mean, the seal took 3 hours, right? Yeah, it took like 3 hours. No, I'm just reading a message from one of the Hooded Horse folks. The CEO, actually, of Hooded Horse. So the CEO of Hooded Horse wrote to me and he said he didn't check the VOD, but he knew going in with the... Because I thanked him for inviting me into the event and doing the event. And he said that we knew going in you were guaranteed to win. Like, we were, okay, so 1 Steam Deck for Ron, and then X-1 to be awarded to the other winners. We knew how awesome you are. Thank you, Tim. I appreciate that congratulations message. I appreciate that. So yeah, I completed the Queen Hands trial on the 2nd day. And then everybody else just finished yesterday or this morning. So they all took 4 days plus. So I'm pretty excited and happy. I rested. I slept for like 2 days. And I just was watching other people's stream and helping them out. I mean, I have no reason to sabotage any of the other players, because the reason why I stream is to help you guys and share my knowledge, you know. It's just in my nature. Like, I've always been growing up to be more of a helpful person in terms of, like, I want to share my knowledge. I want to encourage other people to do good and do better, you know. So it's not in my nature to, like, you know, check out other streamers and give them bad advice and sabotage them. Trump was at first eyeing me thinking, oh, I'm giving him bad advice. He wasn't really understanding the reasoning for the mechanics and a lot of things. He didn't know yesterday. I even told him, like, hey, you know, you're having a food problem. And he was like, oh, I got to open more glades, find more soil. I'm like, no, you have 1 large soil patch. You don't need more soil. I said, just throw down 3 farmers, you know, three farm buildings, because he had his building all the way out. He didn't even have a warehouse next to it, and he didn't even have a hearth next to it. I said, dude, just put a hearth there and a warehouse, right? Throw down 3 farms. You don't need to, like, open more glades for soil. And he's like, are you joking? He's like, no, I told him, build 3 farms. If you guys have watched my stream, everyone always comes on my stream going, oh, why do you have, you know, 3 farms on your soil patch? You want to maximize all your fields, right? You want to maximize worker slots in all of them, because then you get more food. The common mistake all new players make is, I gotta find more soil. I gotta put 1 farm per soil field, right? No, you don't put 1 farm per soil. That's the worst newbie mistake ever in the game. And the best thing to do is throw down 2 farms or 3 farms, especially if you have low farm range, right? If your range on your farm is low, then do 3 farms all around. And the reason why you also want to have extra farms is that if you're far away from the warehouse and the hearth, for example, when they fill up the internal storage, they're going to have to empty it out, and the travel time's bad. So what you do is you just take them all out, right? Put them in the 2nd farm and then the 3rd farm. So that way these other farms now have internal storage that you don't have to haul all your resources back to the warehouse, because he didn't have any warehouses next to his farm, right? So then when you rotate the workers around, you now have internal storage to store everything, and then you just haul all that back during the storm, because it's crucial to gather everything, harvest everything, otherwise you waste it all. So anyways, that's one of the things I saw him doing last night, and I gave him his advice. I saw him doing a lot of mistakes. he actually almost gave up on his second run, where I told him, like, look, just increase your trade. You actually have the caravan thing that lowers your Queens of Patience down by 30%. And he didn't even realize that, so he started recovering from that. So anyways, yeah, it's a matter of understanding the game. I don't fault any of these players because I actually have played like 2 years now worth of Against the Storm, like over a year and a half now of streaming this. So it comes with experience, knowing these little mechanics. You don't just magically expect players who don't play regularly to know. So it's in my nature to help people. I'm not here to sabotage. I gave him the best advice. He just didn't understand some of the reasoning, and it wasn't enough time for me to explain it to him because he was in the middle of doing a trial, you know. So anyways, anyone knows Ron, he was what he was taking this for sure. I only have casually watched. Ron grinds out his mind. Yeah. He streams ATS maybe once a month, so nobody's surprised he isn't first, to be honest. Yeah. It's no, I don't expect anyone else in the competition to know everything there is about the game, because I even picked up little things over time, you know, from viewers, right? Viewers come on and they'll say something, and then I was like, oh, I'll have to test that out to make sure it works, right? So I've over the years, so now I've accumulated so much knowledge from either playing myself or from being a hub of information, because people come on and they'll see me do something and they'll throw down a tip or some hotkey. Like I picked up a hotkey during the trial. I can't even remember what that hotkey was. It's not something I use. And somebody during the trial says, "Hey, I gave Ron some tip on a hotkey." It was some hotkey for something that I don't normally ever even use that hotkey. Oh, I remember now what it was. It was a hotkey for the recipe book, I think it was, right? I mean, I always use, I used to use the recipe book just to look at recipes and search for, like, you know, which building does what output. I used to just go, looking at it in the encyclopedia, the built-in encyclopedia, but I totally forgot about the recipe book, that you can search for it there. And then somebody during the trial says, hey, the hotkey for opening the recipe was J or something, right? And that really helped a lot, just to quickly open it up with a hotkey. So yeah, I pick up little, you know, tips here and there, and people will catch some of these tips while I stream. So yeah, I'm reading the rest of the shot while I do an unbox stream. I'll think about it. I don't know. I haven't even gotten my beaver yet. They're still sending me like my beaver, I think. The plushy beavers, like the beavers that I gave away, like Dan had gotten his and Monty had already gotten his beaver. I'm surprised the content creators haven't gotten their beavers yet. All right, so let me close out of this, and then we'll jump in. No more chatting. And then we'll just jump into Scarlet Orchard. And so the best thing to do here is just Viceroy. Actually, not even Viceroy. I prefer at least longer storms. Blight Rot. Blueprints cost reroll more. You know, it's fine. Villages with low resolve. That's fine. Buildings cost more? No. Let's just do 5. I'm okay with 5. 5 is better than Viceroy, I think, right? Yeah, 5 is better than Viceroy. I'm okay with that. Yeah, P1 is at least 1 year more. P2 is 1 year more. Yeah, P2. P1 is... Oh, you mean 1 year more cost time, right? Because you have to, like... do the resolve. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, so here's the thing. Like, the other contestants, they basically did a mad dash this direction on Viceroy. Because if you looked at Trump's final score and the Odd One's final score, even Zazuno's score, my average was higher than theirs. I think mine was like Prestige 9 or 8. As the highest difficulty, or as an average difficulty. I kept doing like 10 9s and 11s and 12s or whatever it was. but I think the strategy to this is just hit as many negative modifiers and just bank the resupply chests. So even when they did it on 4 and you banked it at 5, that's equivalent to doing P20 without a resupply, right? P20, P20, P20s all the way out, because it's essentially the same as earning 9 fragments. So that's why a lot of the players just, you know, did a prestige, or sorry, a Viceroy and not prestige at all. Yeah, prestige 1, the forward resolve is a lot. Yeah, I mean, that's why they probably did theirs in like 6 years or less. Yeah. You only have to play higher if you don't got enough seal fragments. Right. I'm pretty sure I'll have enough by the time I get out there, right? But I also want to earn more machinery. Right, I want to earn more machinery. Well, it's barely much, right? 20, it's only like 2 machinery costs, yeah. I think we've all looked into all 3 seed and took the best one. Yeah, you guys took all the easiest one. I'm the only reason I'm on this map, it's not necessarily the best one, but this is my profile before the trial, and I wanted to finish it off because I had already won one of the maps. So I'm just going down the list, and so I can, here, I'll show you guys again, since a lot of you are on. I was only streaming to like 11 viewers earlier. So yeah, this is my profile before the trial, because the trial, what it did was it messed up my profile. It gave me like 0000 when I switched back to the press version. And yeah, luckily the dev, because I gave the dev my zip file profile before the trial, and they said, yeah, just back it up, you know, save the zip file and just unpack it after the trial. They told me not to switch from the trial version to the press version, and yeah, and they were right, because when I did that, these were all 0 seeds, and I couldn't reset them because resetting them will still give me 0 seeds. And then I was stuck with like 1 failed attempt. So I didn't want the failed attempt. It looks better to say, hey, I completed with no failed attempts. So right now my goal is to hit this with no failed attempts, show completed, and then do another one, show completed, and they'll be like, yep, I did all the Queen Hands trial. Yeah. So Zazuno, what are you gonna do now? Sleep or work on VODs? Do you export your VODs or no? All right, so this is now December 8th dash. What is it? Trial number 6, right? This is the original trial number 6, and then this is P5, and this is map number 5, right? Number 5. All right. Let's see here. I got a seed, and I would have to play like 3 order 4 settlement without any modifier. I created 2 highlights on Twink and send them in Twitch. Oh, Zazuno. Okay, so, oh yeah, since you just finished, what you do is drop an email to the influencer email address that they included, and just link your VOD, the VOD that you just won today, and then show the timestamp of the screen where you won. Oh, you just did that. Okay, yeah, that's all you need to do. Like, for me, I just, you know, I did that as soon as I won, and then I spent the past 3 days cutting up my VODs for YouTube, because YouTube doesn't take 16-hour long videos. Over a year ago, 2 years ago, they used to take in more than 12 hours as exports from YouTube, or from Twitch. So now if you export directly to YouTube from Twitch, what they'll do is Twitch would automatically cut it up at the 12-hour mark, right? And then they'll they'll send one video and they'll do like a part 1 and then a part 2 in the videos. And so now I had to manually find the breakpoints in my videos so that I can cut it up to export it to YouTube. So that's why, like, on YouTube you see like part 1 or the first half of the VOD and second half of the VOD. So that's all I did for the past few days, was watch my videos. Oh my god. So speaking of rewatching my VODs, right? There was a moment in my trial where I made a mistake. A big one that I'm kicking myself over right now. So I had used 2 range extensions because I had a double negative and I had 2 boxes. So I used a range extension twice to expand my grid, and I was so narrow focused on looking at the gambler event next to the seal, I totally forgot to check the range on the opposite side of the map. There was another event and I didn't check that event, and it could have, because I was hoping to get the First Dawn Company, pay food stock to get grain and provisions, and I was hoping to get the Stormbird's egg, the petrified egg, the one that gives you 20% global production speed, right? That was the one where you pay fragments for, because I actually had extra fragments. So I screwed up, missing out on a potential exclamation mark, because Zazuno had came on that day asking how things were going, and he was trying to convince me to do the triple negative modifier. And I said, why would you do that? And then somebody also had asked me, why don't you do Prestige 1? Because I was all the way out here instead on the double negatives that I decided to take on. Was like no bandit camps, no trading, and ancient battlegrounds. And somebody said, oh, you know, why don't you do Prestige 1? And I said, no, you can't do that. And everyone was saying, like, there's a maximum cutoff. So I actually was demonstrating to him that, hey, this is, you know, Viceroy, and this is Prestige, and Prestige 5, and Prestige 10, and Prestige 15, right? And I had zoomed around the map, and I totally missed the exclamation mark that was on the board as I was explaining to the guy the cutoff difficulty. So I got to see that VOD, and I'm so mad that I didn't get that. Yeah, you got a triple as well, but you didn't play it? Yeah, I saw that too. Hey, FEMA. Welcome back. How was your stream? Dawes S1, tips and tricks video coming onto YouTube soon. Yes, I do plan on making some YouTube video content for tips and tricks and guides. Now that the full release is out, I don't have to worry about the bi-weekly updates messing up with my VODs or videos anymore. One of the reasons why I held off doing a official, you know, tips and tricks video was because I knew the game kept changing. Like, had I made my tips and tricks video like over a year ago, 2 years ago, it would be completely obsolete now, right? Like everything, like how to trade with other towns, that doesn't exist in the game anymore. In terms of back in the days, you could do two-way trading, right? That doesn't exist anymore. Like if I gave like tips and tricks, like, hey, you want the human lizard combo, or sorry, human lizard harpy combo, right? And that was the thing, the meta back then, because you get pies for human lizard and harpies, and you get jerkies for human lizard harpies, and then if you get the pie book that gets free jerkies, boom, all 3 species automatically gets happy, right? So if I made a video back then about that, now it's like that tip and trick just doesn't work anymore. You know what I mean? Like they nerfed it. There's, you know, humans don't eat jerkies anymore. All right, so let me go ahead and jump in here. So we are on Scarlet Orchard, and I'm going to do Prestige 5. These are the difficulties, right? Blueprints reroll cost more. I don't care because I don't plan on rerolling. Blight Rot every 3rd year, no problem. That's only 5. Storm lasts longer. That's actually a plus benefit. An extra minute every 2 minutes, extra minute, 2 minutes every year. That's a huge plus. And then the only thing that's hard about this is it requires more reputation point and harder orders. But I will get 1 extra seal fragment and then 2 extra machinery, which will come in handy later. Right. And then let's see here. How do I want to do this? 6 on the top, right? I'm gonna go with the bottom. 6, 7, 8, 9, right? 9 on the bottom, so that's better. I'm gonna go with that one. 6 is a little bit too little. So I'm gonna take some stones, some wood. I don't want to be brick starved for this map. I think this is good, right? Oh, there's no trading. Or sorry, there's no soil. I forgot Barren Lands is no soil. I think I'm gonna take the food then. Yeah, well, let's go with this. Yeah, food is probably better. Since we can't do farming. I mean, there's still a chance of farming if we find a ruins. Oh yeah, let's do this. Sounds like a good opportunity now for you to get some YouTube viewers now that the game is out. Looking forward to it. Now that you got the same with Zog's secret ingredients for foxes, lizards, and beavers. Yeah. Yeah, so the pickled goods and skewer one is a very good combo. Too bad beavers don't eat skewers. Oh, wow. We got the queen matters. Important matters. Amazing. Amazing. Resolves drop faster. No big deal. When they leave or die during the storm, you get blight. Pay wood. If you don't, 2 people will leave. Nah, no big deal. Prevent okay, services. That's pretty bad though. 20% of destroying the yield with each production cycle. Alright, that's fine. Alright, so we got 3 and then we got 4. Okay, 4 helps a little bit, but 15 charges is not that great. Yeah. Zazuno, I bet you feel relief, right? Lots of happiness and joy that you've won. The ultimate challenge would be a full Queen 20's hand trial run. Yes! I think so. You know, now that I look back and see how cheesy and easy it is for people to rush to the finish line on Viceroy, I think the Queen Hand's trial is actually easier. Right, because everyone's doing the cheesy water trick that I did at the end. Because I watched them. They don't actually even really use their water. They just kind of like dabble with it, right? These other contestants, and they don't normally use it. And all of them were saying like, "Hey, you know, we watched Ron's trick for his water double consumption, and they didn't even know how to use it." Everyone is like anti-water for some reason. I'm a big fan of the water. Big fan of water. Alright, I'm gonna take this one because this map gets a lot of free copper. And pie is good for humans. And then the bricks, right? Because we're gonna be brick starved. I think that's the best choice. Oh, brickyard. Alright, so since we can't do farming, the flour thing is not that useful, but we did, I think we got some containers, right? Yeah, we did get some containers. So I'm gonna go with the fabric pickled goods option. Oh, we got a ranch. I'm gonna take the ranch, so I'll stretch our food out a little bit. Since we got this. Yeah, they nerfed the beanery. Yeah, the beanery got nerfed, so this is the best pickle goods in the game at the moment, especially if you have humans. So that is the best. And this run, I don't have the plus bricks, but I did get the Obsidian Lore Master, so the 10 planks really helps a lot. So I can throw down my rain collector. And as I said, I'm a big water person. And if you're not using water, you're really missing out your potential. I got potential. Bum 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 bum. Somebody told me. Somebody told me I got potential. I forgot the rest of the lyrics. I'm sorry. There's this one guy that complained about how he didn't like hearing me sing random lyrics of songs on YouTube. Tried to explain to Trump the water trick, which I do not know. Water trick is to turn it on just for the first tick. No, you want to turn it on for the second tick, not the first tick. And Trump did it wrong last night. He's like, oh, somebody showed him this trick. And he was like maxing out on level 3. What people don't see, what they didn't understand, it's not, you know, it's not their fault. They just didn't understand the mechanics. The trick is that, because I actually picked up this trick because I figured it out myself because I was watching the developer stream and somebody had asked, yeah, somebody had asked the developers. Let me see here. First of all, let me put this down so you can see it. And let me put this down. Oh, hang on. So that way I can install it to show you. Actually, both of these are fine. I'm okay with this. This is 4. This is 2. Let me set this down so I can show you the trick. All right. So the trick is not the first notch. So I think you were asking to turn it on the first tick. No, you don't want to turn it on the first tick. You want to turn it on the second trick. So during one of the developer stream, somebody had asked, when does the proc chance get calculated, right? When they're in their thing and they work, right? There's like worker slots. They asked, when does the proc chance get calculated? Is it at the beginning or is it at the end, right? So they answered and says that it's at the beginning of the work. So when they start spinning their wheel, working on their production, whatever it is, right, of the goods, developer said it's right at the beginning as soon as they start spinning it. So if something is 56 seconds, right, I think in a lot of ways, the reason why they did it at the beginning, so that way if you remove them from the workstation, you forfeit the chance of double yield. So you have to put them back and repeat the cycle, right? And somebody also, I think, might have asked the question related to the water giving the production chance. And they were asking, like, when is it calculated or something like that? And why the water keeps running if it's at the beginning. And not just stop it, right? And they were saying something, well, they didn't want to do that, and they thought about doing an average of the water usage to apply towards the production chance, but they didn't want to do that, right? This is 25% chance of producing yield. And if you put humans on here, it's 10%. And then if you have the full Max Citadel upgrade tree, it's 22%, right? One of the upgrade trees, I think, is the fifth column in the Citadel. I think it's the 5th column. I can't remember. Gives you a full 22%. So you can get really high on a double yield chance. And then once they start spinning, you just turn this off. So what Trump or whoever explained it to him, or whatever video he saw, he must have, I think he saw mine, but he didn't call my name out, but he didn't, because the odds one told him to about the thing. They didn't understand that it does not include speed. It's based on the production chance. So he made a mistake of just cranking it all the way up and then turning it all the way down. That's not really how it works. The reason why you just do it here and then turn it all the way down is it's just for the production chance. Now, the speeds, as I just said, is not factored in. So if you do turn it down, you lose the speed, right? So since you lose the speed, if you want that speed, then turn it up to level 1, right? Or just turn it off. I turn it off to save water. If you turn it on level 1, because they'll say here, like, it drains units of water per notch for each level. So this is like 6 unit of water drain. This is no unit, right? So then the water would stop draining, and then if you repeat this over and over, right, every time they complete their task. So the other trick too is you want to take this off, right? So that way they don't, or do something like this, or hang on, right, or do something like this, or even like this, right? And then leave it on. They won't actually produce it, but they'll at least resupply it while the water's off. And then when they're ready, you turn it back on like this, and then enable it if it's off, or then go back and choose this. Then as soon as they start spinning, you turn this off, and then the water drains just a little bit. How long should a round take? 10 hours with pause? You could micro like 10 buildings for that. Would be crazy. Yeah. The micro is a little too crazy, but it makes a huge difference at the start of the game when you're trying to get, you know, the food out in the water, right? Because I end up at some point having 2 rain collectors or like another geyser, because if you use that on your field kitchen, the water drains pretty quickly because the porridge needs the water. So that's why you see me do it a lot on the field kitchen, because I need the water also to make porridge. And so sometimes I'll have to tap into the green water because the blue and the yellow runs out. So that's the reason why I do it at the beginning of the game. Once I have like enough of a a food production going, I've got enough water, I've got enough people, all that doesn't matter anymore. I don't mind generating the water, especially, or the blight, because when you get the blight, you could, get bonuses from, say, burnt to crisp if you get it later, or if you get like, the baptism of fire as another example. But this trick here also reduces your blight. So if you want to avoid blight, then you do this. Right, that works really well also on, say, like the crude workstation. And then you can do favor dance like this. The favor dance though does cost a bit, but yeah, you can use water to favor dance too, right? So let's say you use the water to bring it up to 10, right? Because this gives you like 10, and then as soon as they hit 10, just take it off and let them drop their 10 down to 0. And then you flip it up again and then raise it back up. So instead of leaving them on 10 the whole entire time, you can just lower it, right? That's another favor dance trick with the water to save you some time. Just play a no pause map, yeah. No pause map, Zazuno. Yeah, I would probably be hitting escape a lot, Zazuno, and then, do the water trick over and over and hit escape. But I can see how the water trick is not very good for a no pause map. And didn't you wipe last week on a no pause? I think I saw you like wipe on a no pause. I'm pretty sure I woke up and I saw you playing that no pause and you failed. Like last week, right? You didn't complete the trial last week because you did a no pause. I'm pretty sure I saw that run of yours. So now the Queen's impatience is 0. Look how amazing that is, guys. I'm trying to milk this out, right? 70% plus the humans. 25%? Oh, I think I have a built-in 2%. 6%. 2% maybe? I think I have a built-in 2 or 4, right? So this is 0 now, right? What an amazing, amazing cornerstone. Or sorry, force mystery. Yeah, the practice run, right? You got good. You didn't fail during the real run. Filling dish, right? Since I use water a lot, this is amazing. Alright. I'm hoping for boxes. Yeah, it was really fun. I enjoyed the Queen Hands trial. I enjoyed making friends with other streamers who are in the competition. I enjoyed watching how other players take on the Queen Hands trial, since no one else was doing it during the press other than Zazuno. Alright, so the other mistake I made was not taking everybody off of this. Huge mistake. Yeah, busy chatting, being a stupid chatterbox. So yeah, usually you want to turn this off if you have people that's able to tank this. So I totally forgot to do that. I'm gonna use beavers for this. So yeah, I'm looking forward to my Steam Deck. My free Steam Deck. Okay, so I have 8. Eight, right? I'm thinking. Um, 8 of those goes into the porridge, right? Yeah, let's just go with the... Let's just go with that first. Let me move this out of the way. So Zazuno, are you going to take a long sleep? A long slumber? 14-hour sleep? I'm gonna put this away. And I need to... Yep, I need one more. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and let them eat something here. Yeah, I guess I'll let them eat this one? This one. Yeah, that's fine. I'll let them eat that one. During the storm. Because it's gonna be a -8. And I need the fiber. ASAP. Okay, come on. Hurry. It's taking too long for the fiber. It is taking too long for that fiber. Jesus Christ. It really is taking long for that fiber, right? It's 5% chance, and we're really not hitting that 5%. I'm just curious quickly what we have. Lizards. Well, lizards is actually good for the eggs, and then the ranch. Let me take that now, actually. Yeah, let's do that now. I'm okay with that. And then take that off. Come on, where's my fiber? Holy shit. Where's the fiber? Probably should have just done the read. Yeah, probably should have just done the read. Huh, perimeters. Every discovered forbidden, alright? I don't really discover forbidden that much. I really don't care about that one. I'll take the money. 17. Yeah, let's go with this one. No, that's not happening. Takes too many. I don't have any of these. I'll go with the left. I should have the thing easily. I'll take that one. Yep, see? I have the ranch. I'm gonna take that one. Getting the +1, that's really good. I don't have that. I might just take that. That could be the last thing I turn in. I'm gonna go ahead and take that now so I see my blueprints. Ooh, the tavern. Ooh, the butcher. Take that now. I have exactly enough, huh? Yeah. Okay. Okay, smarty. Let's go to a party. Alright, I'm okay with that. That would have been nice too. But I do want that extra +1 for every housing need. Yeah, you know, so I was watching Trump a lot during my resting period. As I was working my bot on the side. One of the things that really drives my OCD up the wall was just watching him not make homes. Like, he basically had a shit ton of homeless people, and he had like species homes, he had like all these homes. He just refused to listen to chat. Like, I wasn't the only one in the chat. Everyone else was spamming and saying, hey, make some homes, your harpy's homeless. And he's sitting there with low resolve, like they're like -2, and he's jiggling all this shit to get them out of resolve and wasting water. I'm like, you just have to drop down a house. My god, oh my god, right? Why are you not you know, using housing, because you could at least gotten them up to like +5 in resolve. But yeah, hey, thank you for hanging out and being here. Have a nice stream. Yeah, good night. Yeah, have a great night, by the way. So that was kind of annoying, just watching somebody totally ignoring species homes. Like when my chat goes, hey, you're missing homes, I'm like, oh yeah, I am. I need to throw down some houses. Because that really, really drove me nuts. I don't need anything else off this girl right now. You know what? It's fine. Let's do it again. So the trick is like this. Right? And then you turn that off. And then you turn it down like this. That's how you get a extra chance of double yield. She probably has 27%. It's either, yeah, she probably has 27%. All right, so I need bricks. Alright, I need that one ASAP. No, hang on. That feeds into the ranch easily. See? Oh, see that? See that? She just made 4. You see that? And 2 is being delivered over here. See how that trick really worked out? She had that 22 or, sorry, 27 or 25, one of the two, chance of yield. Oh, coffee break. Of course, coffee break. So in the very early stage, when you micro that, it really does make a difference. And like I said, the reason I do that is so I don't forget that she's making it. Or you can just do this, and that way she'll feed the eggs in. I need to make a house. That's my timer. Or I'll starve them all out for a little bit longer. Yeah. Oh, I didn't need 2 of these. Oh well, it's fine. Extra couldn't hurt for now. Yeah, so their developers doesn't look like they're gonna fix the tab key. So if you have a tab key hit, like when you do this, it doesn't actually open in the rainwater. It focuses and then it cycles through. So when it's not focused, right? When it's not focused, and you hit the tab key to look at the water, it also auto highlights. And then it cycles through all of this. So that's why I always thought my pause key, my spacebar, was broken, because it's highlighting this over here. And they're not going to fix that, which is going to suck. But I noticed that change like a couple of weeks ago. I think it might have been because they were trying to make it work for the Steam Deck or something. And that could have been the reason why. Yeah, see that double yield. I think they started eating that already, huh? Alright, that's my last one. I think that might be better. Because 5, whatever, gives me double, right? Actually, it's probably better to go like this. I maximize my food that way. Yeah, probably maximize my food that way. I don't think I need another piece of fabric anytime soon. Let's just go with the plank still. 4. Okay. And now during the storm... Alright, so we're good during the storm. Because then I can now do a little sacrifice. This is what I need to do. I need to sacrifice the coal down to 30. And I need to sacrifice oil later as well. Okay, I need to get the leather. I need to get the leather. Resolve is low. And then you... I want you to eat pickle goods. I'm okay with that. Yeah, I'm okay with the pickle goods. Okay, let's see here. And the reason I'm doing that is so I can drain my thing and get this right away. Because the sooner I get this, the better. What was the last one? Oh. Easy peasy. I forgot to check that last one. It's a good thing I checked now, because then we're going to want this butcher. Okay. So now we have bricks? Bricks is going in this one, right? Yep, okay. And I think we're gonna want a... I'm gonna put this over here. And that way... we'll be fine. Oh, I need 3 more, huh? Jesus Christ. Oh, we're gonna need more clay. Oh, we have the furnace! Oh! I didn't install anything. I forgot we actually had the furnace. Yeah. Butcher, furnace. Thinking here. I want to do that, or do I just want to stick with the butcher over there? Yeah, I don't really care. Let's go with this. I don't care that much. That little speed difference does not make a difference. That one, right? Just need plankies. I'm trying to, there you go. There you go, and the beavers are happy again. Alright, so we just need to sacrifice wood and oil. And we're gonna be able to get oil from the butcher. But first, I need this. And I wish I had more pipes, right? I wish I had more pipes. Alright, we want 20 of these. Hurry. Hurry. Oh, coffee break. Hurry. Totally forgot to turn that off. Coffee break? Who goes on coffee breaks? Jesus. You know what? I'll let you eat this. This is fine. I'm okay with that. Coffee breaks. Oh, there's wood there. Come on. The other thing I would really like them to do is have it so builders automatically pull from any warehouse, internal or the main. Because right now, like, all the production buildings pull from anything that's in the internal temporary storage buildings, right? But when you have wood or building materials here, the builders don't do that. So that's one of the things I would really like to see changed, or at least fixed in a quality of life. I don't know what the reasoning for not having it right now. Driving water. Driving water. Hey, Munch Smith, welcome back. "29 seconds. Hello? Oh, he's got bricks. Oh, he's got oil too. That's alright, I can make my own. Hey, Dark Ark? Alright, thank you for that follow. It's good to see you again. Welcome back. Or welcome, I guess, if this is your first time here. I've seen you in the other channels from the other day. Yeah, feels good, man. Yeah, feels good to see you here. First time chatter, welcome. I guess you didn't get enough of the Against the Storm fix from the other channels. Because I know the other streamers are probably burnt out. I was burnt out a little bit, so I had to take a rest for like the past 3 days. Yeah, I guess I'll take it. But yeah. No, I'm still on the Against the Storm binge. Yeah, I hear ya. I hear ya. Totally hear ya. Alright, what do you get here? Well, it's a release day, right? It's amazing. Oh, hey, oh, hey. I'll take it, so I don't have to make any more of this. Alright, so what do I want to do? I need bricks, right? Two? 3. 250? What do I want to give up? Sure, that's fine. I'm okay with that. And you're gonna get me too, right? That's fine. I'm okay with that too. Alright, I'm okay with all of that. I probably should have gotten more lizards, but whatever. The office, right? I need more wood, too. Well, can't do anything spinny on that one, which is terrible. Yep, see you later. Somebody told me. 9 amber easy. Oh my god, they really want me to have that, don't they? No, because eggs will be great anyways. It's fine, I'll leave it. Hey, Budgie. Thank you for the first time chat and coming back. Ron in chat, are you doing a special challenge today? No, I'm trying to finish off my press release version. Well, it's the Queen's Hand trial that I did during the press release version. This is actually the full release. The full release and the press release are exactly the same. But yeah, this is the run that I did. Trial number 6 run that I did before the challenge, this event on Monday. I'd already won last week, and I started I won on my challenge trial 3. My first 2 trial, I wiped on the first town map because I was all gung-ho trying to go high difficulty. I think both the times that I failed trial 1 and 2, I just kept going high difficulty. And then as soon as I realized the trick is not to go crazy early on, my trial 3 went a lot better, but I still was tending towards increasing my difficulty. And I look back at all these other people in the tournament. They just went like Viceroy and just took, you know, fragments all the time. I mean, that's definitely the easier way to go, but I like the challenge. I always try to like increase my difficulty as much as possible. I might go back also to finishing up my other challenge. Hey, Monty. Good morning and welcome back. Monty, who won our Beaver plushie giveaway. How's that Beaver plushie treating you? So yeah, I might go back to the profile reset challenge. Finish that off if I can. And then my next thing is I'm just gonna do a brand new profile, deleting my thing. He keeps me company at my computer. Nice. And then start from scratch again, probably for my 4th time, 5th time, 6th time, 6th time. So I've done like brand new profiles so many times now. Just for fun. So I'm gonna start all over from scratch now with 1.0 and then do walkthroughs as I play in the lower difficulties, so that way new players can see the version 1.0 from scratch. Yeah, you only get a few extra seals if you do higher prestige for the starting towns. Yeah, it's slow. I did it because I was trying to knock out my upgrades as quickly as possible. That was one of the reasons why I did it. Was just to knock out my upgrades. But yeah, everybody else seems to cheese their way up to the Citadel, which is not, you know, the smart thing to do. It's low risk. Just low rewards. But yeah, I looked at everybody's score that had completed the event, and I noticed that my average difficulty was significantly higher than everybody else's. I took less number of towns, too, to win. I also had more fragments than everybody else, too. With the exception of Zazuno, because I think he ended up taking the Gambler, whatever. And then I think he overestimated. But yeah, I came out number 1. Monty, if you missed out on the event, or why I was not streaming this past few weeks, was I had already won the event on Tuesday early. So on the second day of the event, I had already won, and I was just wiped. I was burnt out, and I was tired. I didn't have any sleep over the weekend because I had anxiety. You know, and my anxiety was through the roof. Yeah, he will have no arms and legs. Yeah. And I thought about doing another run because I'd already won, and I tried to ask the Hooded Horse organizer, influencer, and I said, hey, you know, since I already won, can I do a second lapse? Because everyone they finished last night and this morning, and I'd already won on Tuesday. And I said, hey, you know, can I do a second lapse and get a second Steam Deck since no one won yet? He said no. He was like, yeah, nice try. Is the German? Yeah, the German guy came in 4th. He just won not too long ago this morning. I woke up and I caught him winning. I caught the end there. I don't know who claimed 5th in terms of completing it, but someone will definitely claim 5th based on seal fragments. So if you don't complete the trial, right, you're automatically the winner in the order of whoever finishes first, right? Now, if you don't finish and you wipe, like you get executed, you submit your executed score to the organizer, and then they judge it based on whoever earned the most fragments. So far, Zazuno sent me a screenshot intel on Winter Gaming, and he's got 5 maps left. He started late, I guess, in the trial as well. The trial ends tonight at 8 p.m. my time, so in about 6 hours and 10 minutes. He's got 6 hours and 10 minutes to complete 5 maps. I don't think he's gonna finish it in time, because everybody else took about 3 hours. 2 to 3 hours. I mean, 3 hours, I think, was how long I took, right? On the Seal Forest. Because you can't win by resolve. Hey, Zazu, welcome back. I have not seen you in so long. I'm doing good. How are you doing? Thank you for asking. You missed out on my trial win, man. Where were you to root me on? I was hoping to see you last on Monday and Tuesday. Yeah, you'd have to play 3x with no pause. Yeah, true. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I actually don't have enough bricks. Oh, I should have bought more bricks from the guy. Oh, this is such fail. Oh my god. I didn't buy enough bricks. Well, that's okay. I think. Oh no. Alright, let's go ahead and do this. It's fine. We'll have to either buy bricks or deconstruct the blight post later. Yeah, I'm not focused at all because I'm just spending time chatting with you guys. But yeah, I appreciate everybody who came out to watch me on Monday and Tuesday. I took a break of ATS, sorry, I missed you win, yeah. The VODs are still up on my YouTube, or sorry, on my Twitch, but I just exported the first day and a half on my YouTube. There's a premiere of the second day right now going on. Alright. And then we also need eggs for the trades. And I need pipes, right? Yeah, I'm gonna need pipes too. Yeah, lucky for you, I was practicing in the challenge. Oh, nice. You were lucky for you. You mean you weren't participating in the challenge? Yeah. Grill, bars, don't need. Clothier, probably. We already have pies, we already have pickled goods. This is the best in the game. We have water skin, right? So let's go with that, so that way we can get more pickle goods. Was number 5? Was not, yeah, you were not, yeah. I understood what you were trying to tell me. Got Holmes, right? Yeah, I was so sad I thought you would come back in time. Oh. Yeah, they added Winter Gaming. Sorry, they added Etsy 9 in the last minute. He wasn't featured in the trailer. Yeah, he wasn't featured in the trailer. So in case you guys were wondering what this discussion about the event is all about, Let's see here. Here is the link to the trailer for the event. Hey, Pumadine. I already saw your YouTube version 1.0 upload. Yeah, thank you, Pumadine. Did you watch the event? The event. The 4-day, or sorry, the December, the 8-day? 5-day event. There was a event. Basically, if you watch that trailer I linked, it's the thing that Hooded Horse basically organized. Yeah, I said sponsored, but technically sponsored is the correct word, but it also has a different meaning. You know, in regards to content creators and publishers. So they said not to use the word sponsored, even though somebody sponsored an event. Because in real life, when you say somebody sponsored an event, right, that means they paid for the event. But they don't pay for the contestants to enter in the event, right? But they said not to use the word sponsor because it made it sound like they're paying me to participate, paying me to endorse the contest or the game. So I'm having to probably change the word choice here to organize. So that's the trailer showing the event that Hooded Horse organized. 13 creators were invited to this event, so that way, they can give out the Steam Deck to the top 5 winners. It's mainly to promote the Queen Hand's trial for the version 1.0 release. But the weird thing is, in certain countries, requires you to stream with the tag, or even YouTube, to say paid content advertisement or some shit like that. And that's because, so that's very misleading to say that it was, this stream or this content includes paid product placement or some shit like that. I don't know. And no, they weren't actually getting paid. Because the only reason they wrote that is because they might have gotten like a game key for free to do a review copy. So that's why you might see some people saying paid promotion. Oh yeah, I think the word was paid promotion. No one got paid to play the version 1.0. But if they got a key to play it, and if they live in a certain country, YouTube and Twitch has a disclosure checkbox that you are supposed to tick off to say, I'm streaming a paid promotion. Totally misleading. It's very dumb. Even the publisher was like, this is dumb, because it makes people think that the publisher shelled out money to pay these content creators. Wait, they paid me $1,000 to play, though? Did everyone not get that? But no. I'm like, damn, you got paid? Because I was asking, like, what? You guys got paid? I didn't get paid. What was that? Yeah, totally messed up. Because I had asked about that. I'm like, why does some streamer... Because they told me not to say sponsored by Hooded Horse. And I said, okay, sure, I'll just correct my thing, take it off the title, and say organized by Hooded Horse. And then I asked, like, why do some of these other creators from... Apparently they're from Australia. And so Australia has a code, and he said, oh yeah, it's just some dumb politician in those countries forcing streamers to say that they've got paid promotion or whatever. So that's the story behind that. Actually, I should leave that on. Yeah, might be some weird yeah, it's a weird legal thing. Hooded Horse says it's dumb, and they's like, it's whatever, they can't do anything about it, but it's misrepresenting the situation because people think that they're getting paid when they're not. So you can't not pay someone a free house to do what you want. Not so much for this situation, right? Yeah. Well, I mean, it is kind of in some ways an exchange of valued goods, because that's the description of paid promotion and what the description read. If you got anything in value from a third party to stream a product or whatever it is, so the key itself has value, so that's why it's considered a paid promotion, because you're promoting the content, and they gave you the key, and you're supposed to give them a shout out and say, hey, I got a key from so and so publisher or so and so game they're releasing this week, and I got a review copy for free, or I got game keys to give away to my viewers. That's considered paid promotion. But they didn't get paid, and Hooded Horse has a policy of not paying any content creators. And I kind of agree with that idea, because I think because the whole thing about the industry, like going out of their way, paying all those big streamers, to getting $500 or $1,000 to stream some game, I think it's really silly. Especially some companies overdo it. For example, like Bracer Game, they got their chunk of money from doing Epic Game Store exclusive for a year to do their early access for Industry of Titans, right? Here's an example, right? And I'm kind of a little annoyed in some ways with how they did this, because they had a shit ton of money and they didn't even bother to give me a content creator game key. I actually bought my Steam version of the Industry of Titans myself when it released on Steam a year later. I was following their game on Epic for a while, and then when they did their Steam early access release, not their full release, because they went from early access on Epic Game Store, took like exclusive money from Epic. That's how they got a shit ton of money. Then after their exclusiveness expired, they released an early access on Steam. That was their second launch. And then they had this shit ton of money they shelled out to content creators who had no business to stream Industry of Titans. They paid like the Bowtez sisters to do Industry of Titans. They didn't even take that seriously. They streamed their Industry of Titans for like an hour or two, had their little spam in the Streamlabs saying, hey, Industry of Titans. They just threw the game key codes in the chat. It says first come first serve. If you grab the game code and you redeem it first in chat, then boom, you're done. And that's it. They just logged off, right? And I'm like, wait a minute. You just asked chess players who don't ever play city builder games. They do like just chatting, whatever content, IRL, and mainly chess. So you did Industry of Titans on a chess channel. Like, that's not your target audience. What a waste of money, right? And then I watched, and I usually watch, cosplay streamers, e-girls or whatever it is channel, and they play like stuff, and I usually just like listening to them in the background because I don't watch most of their games, because they play games that I don't ever play. It's usually like these first-person games, AAA titles where Resident Evil or all this nonsense that's first-person, right? Those are not my type of games. I just listen to them in the background because I work in the background. It makes me feel alive listening, and it's just, I usually watch streamers not to see their content. So one day I'm watching, and she's a cosplayer. She never plays this game. She literally says, this is not my usual game. I don't ever play this, but I got a sponsorship to stream Industry of Titans. And I was like, oh my god. And she's like, oh, I had to practice off stream to play this. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. So I was walking her through, telling her what to do and everything. She's like, oh, you play this game too? I was like, yeah, I actually have it. I just got it recently from Steam. And so I was walking her through, and it's like, what the hell? You paid a cosplayer who never plays any city builders, and her audience, no one cared about Industry of Titans in that channel, right? So that was my thing, was I was so blown away by how Bracer Games just blew all this money, marketing stuff. Like, if they had gone to smaller content creators like myself, who is more dedicated to those type of games and my niche audience, they would have sold more game keys than the amount of money they shelled out to these other streamers who had no business streaming these games, right? Paid exposure, yeah. And the thing is, the game has mixed reviews. It's struggling. They did not even finish any of the things that they promised in their final product. They cut features. I was disappointed. They cut like farming food feature, you know, and nightclub or whatever it is, drinks or whatever it is, like the actual part of City Builder, right? So there was key ingredients to a City Builder game that they had promised, and then they ran out of money, right? I'm like, well, gee, you wasted all this money shelling out to big streamers, right? And you didn't make any money in return. Was it worth it? That money could have gone into making the product the best product possible. They literally ran out of money, so they couldn't continue their development during that early access period. And so they launched the game with a shitty state, and everyone was like, yeah, this game is shit, right? I was disappointed, right? So that's why you don't see me streaming it, right? But I do have a free key now to give away for Industry of Titans, because it turned out Dare Drop ended up doing a Dare Drop for Industry of Titans. So I actually, you know, got some keys for Industry of Titans to give away. I mean, it's not a bad game. I enjoyed it. I liked it. But it just could have been more replayable. Like, I definitely think that everyone should check it out and play it and buy it if it's on sale. But yeah, you know, Industry of Titans, it is one of the game keys I'm giving away. I'm imagining some random dev was asked to hand out the key and was like, well, my workday is almost over. Let me just throw it in a random channel. A rip and hashtag ad. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, it blows my mind. I used to watch their dev stream all the time. Andy, one of their lead developers, he would show up and talk about the game. He was passionate about it. He talked about all these awesome features, and I was really excited. And that was like my _1 game that I was hoping to play. And then Against the Storm was my other #1 game that I had on my wish list. Alright, what am I doing here? I need trade routes, right? Got 6. And I need to get oil. I need to get jerky fulfilled. That's what this is. Right. I need to chop more shit. And we just burned a bunch of stuff, right? Alright, let me go ahead and add this. And then we need the clothier, right? The clothier. You know what? I'll just stick that right there. I'm okay with that. Yeah, yeah, that's fine. Because then we can get more containers and feed more of the pickle goods. Yeah, be right back. Hashtag ad. Oh, okay, I get it. You got an ad going. So yeah, some companies really fucked up on their marketing. Now, that's why I really like Hooded Horse, because they actually see value in small content creators. And they don't do stupid shit like blow money paying big streamers to stream games. And I think that's really the way to go, is to really, you know, value small content creators. Because you never know, like, there might be, like, you know, a small content creator that will actually rise above. In my stream, like I said, I got so much in terms of viewership and followers in the past year. I more than doubled my viewership count, and also I tripled my viewership count from last year, and I more than doubled my follower count streaming Against the Storm. And thanks to Luke, the community manager for Against the Storm Eremite games, right? Before they merged, or sorry, got hooked up with the publisher Hooded Horse. Luke came to me right after the Steam the Epic Store release and said, hey, and I thought it was a joke, right? The first time I keep telling the story, and I told him, and I even sent Luke the screenshot of our conversation that we had, where he said, hey, you know, we recently released Against the Storm. This is like over 2 years ago. 2 years and 7 days ago, Luke came to me in the Eremite Games Twitch channel handle and said, hey, we recently released Against the Storm, a roguelike city builder with beavers, lizards, and everlasting rain. Would you be interested in getting the review key? Right? I thought this guy was some random spammer scamming me. I'm like, is he gonna ask for my bank account? Does he want my Steam access? Does he want my Twitch password? What the hell, right? So he legitimately said, you know, by the way, my name is Luca, nice to meet you. And it says, I like playing and watching city builders myself, and I found you because you played Timberborn. And then he gave me the key and gave me directions on the Epic Store, how to redeem it. I hate Epic Store, honestly. Like, I'm not a big fan of Epic Store. I collect their weekly games. I haven't been the past few weeks, but I collect their weekly free games. That's it. I refuse to shell out money. The only game, by the way, here's the story. The only game that actually ever that I considered even buying on the Epic Game Store was Against the Storm. Against the Storm was on my wish list. That was the only game. And Industry of Titans, but I refused to buy Industry of Titans on the Epic Game Store because I followed that heavily to know and watched other people. I was like, okay, no way am I buying Industry of Titans on the Epic. I actually considered buying Against the Storm on the Epic Game Store because that's how much I thought this game was really awesome, right? I watched other content creators that was doing this, and I'm like, man, these guys are terrible at playing this game, right? They're just terrible city builders, right? I watched them on YouTube, and so when Luke came to me, and I think I played the demo, and I wanted to play the demo some more on the Epic Game Store, but then they took it away, and then Luke came to me, and he said, hey, here's a key. And I was like blown away. I was like, this is real? I claimed the key, and sure enough, it unlocked the experimental branch for the Against the Storm on the Epic Game Store. I got the demo on the Epic Game Store, and I also got the full game copy that was of Against the Storm on the Epic Game Store. And I started playing, and I streamed it like 2 years ago, and then I got COVID, and I had to go to the hospital, so I couldn't do much of Against the Storm, and then I got caught up with other things. But I did play all of the Against the Storm offline, completed all the deeds. And then they had a voting poll for Harpies, and I kept playing some of that. But yeah, Luke says, yeah, the best decision he made ever, he said, to have Ron stream Against the Storm. Because they've gotten a lot of, you know, hype from my channel, right? I suspect you were exceptionally good at this, right? I mean, if you don't know what to do and you got to dip your toes in first, it's got to be a good policy. For all we know, Against the Storm might really take off in a year or two as well. Yeah. True, right? Yeah, I got it. I didn't really expect it to be like super awesome. I didn't, you know, play it or got really good at it just to try to be like the best streamer out of it. No, I got it because this is my type of game. I like the graphics, I like the vibe, you know, I like city builders. It reminded me a lot of Warcraft, and one of the things I like about it was there wasn't any combat. I mean, I still like combat based games like They Are Billions and stuff, right? But it's a nice city builder that was more focused on the economy aspect, the survival aspect that doesn't require combat. Trying to ensure that your villagers eat enough, you know, food, getting in the necessary material for them to survive, like, you know, harsh conditions. So that's why I really enjoyed this game, and I played it all the way and completed all the deeds. And I did stream this actually 2 years ago, okay? Because, you know, I got the key. And at the time, I was streaming Timberborn. I got a lot of viewerships from Timberborn and also my views on YouTube. So when I had streamed this game, here's the story, guys. And I was streaming a lot of Auction Not Included, because that was my channel, right? People weren't watching Against the Storm. And I'm like, this is such an underrated game. No one was streaming this game. I was the only one. I didn't get a lot of viewership either, because my viewers just signed off after I stopped playing either Timberborn or Auction Not Included. So my view count dropped because nobody cared about this game. And I'm like, okay, well, I guess I can't stream this as much as I wanted to, so that's why I played this offline. And I did stream this a couple of times to fulfill my commitment for the key. And here we are today. Everyone's streaming Against the Storm on a regular basis, right? And here it is today. Big hype. Concurrent players, right? So yeah, I'm really happy that Luke reached out to me back then. So that's just my story as an example of, you know, publishers need to like take a better approach at appreciating small streamers. Like anyone who is a small streamer, don't blow them off, you know? Don't discount them being a really good supporter. You could have gotten more sales supporting, you know, somebody like me. Like Gord could have done so much better if they hadn't blew all that money on these big streamers doing their stupid like Twitch campaign drop. They only streamed like 2 hours and they just don't only ever stream the Gord again. I streamed like 26 hours of Gord. I actually got people buying Gord, right? The marketing guy ended up realizing this and he ended up giving me like 3 additional keys to give away. And Daredrop got back to me and said, hey, you're the #1 guy who streamed the most of Gord in Daredrop. We just wanted to, you know, let you know and ask you to take a survey for us. I mean, I still support Gord. I think Gord is amazing. And they recently did some new changes to improve the game. But I think one of the things that Gord made a mistake on was not releasing into early access. And then their second mistake was letting Team 17 do their marketing with the Twitch drops, because they really botched it. Like, I don't know what the hell Team 17 was thinking, but they recently did a layoff. And the marketing guy actually told me that he hinted to me that there was actually shit going on, and sorry he wasn't getting back to me. So something was going on in the background there. But yeah, that's a little scoop up Team 17. I don't like any of these. Yeah, both glades are gonna open. No, they're not gonna open because I did a control key. Shit, yellow water shouldn't be too hard, right? I need to get humans. I need to get coats. I need to get clay. And what was the other one? I got the humans I needed. I needed the coats. Okay, I'm gonna put the humans in here. I'm just gonna leave the water running. I don't care. Alright, I gotta pay attention here. Too busy chatting on release day. But yeah, I'm glad you guys are enjoying some of the little stories that I've got. Hey, thank you for the first time chatter. Rotor Bites 2, first time chatter. I found you randomly when I searched Against the Storm on Twitch for a couple of weeks ago and love to have your stream in the background. I also love Frostpunk, This War of Mine, Omni, Rimworld, so I guess we have similar tastes. Keep up the good work. Yeah, thank you. Yes. Definitely. I appreciate you saying something. Yeah, I get all these lurkers, and I appreciate that. Definitely appreciate lurkers. Yeah, what a funny coincidence. I also play Frostpunk, Auction Not Included in RimWorld. Yeah, I know, right? So that's on my thing, my About page. I actually haven't streamed RimWorld. I played RimWorld when they were in alpha stage. Alpha 8, Alpha 13. But they've made so many updates since then, and I felt so overwhelmed because everybody's streaming it. Alright, so we gotta get these clay. These bricks. Alright, that's fine. Yeah, hey, have you tried Clanfolk? I have not. And I'm sure that if I ask, they'll give it to me because their CEO of Hooded Horse says, hey, yeah, if there's any game you want to try out, just hit us up. I just haven't had time on my plate. I don't want to ask for any game key that I'm not ready to start streaming. But I did stream their Old World. They gave me a key to Old World, and that was for the hype for their DLC. I enjoyed Old World. It actually was very fun. So yeah, definitely recommend Old World. Yeah, it's fine. I'm just gonna use extra water. And I need to complete 2 glades, right? I'll do that next year. I need to do trade routes of 9 or more, right? Shit, can't do that. Alright, what do you got for me? Ooh, 22 for the plankies. Another arm and a leg, right? 8? Can I afford it? Yeah, it's definitely an arm and a leg. It's gonna be an arm and a leg for sure. Right, 3? No, 3 is for the... Wait, no, that's not true, because I am on the... Oops, I'm on the, buildings cost less, right? It's 2. That's 3, that's 5. I only need 1 more for the warehouse. Yeah, I only need 1 more. Okay, so I can get this. What is it? 8, right? 8. Yeah, that should be fine. Yeah, that should be fine, right? Okay. Yeah, I just wanted to say hi. I'm gonna go back to lurking. Yeah, thank you for that. I appreciate that. Amazing. We have so many awesome lurkers. Okay. Alright, it's time to probably throw this down. somewhere. Maybe. I don't know yet. Maybe. Yeah, I guess I can throw it down over here. I don't mind, actually, in the back. I mean, that corner is absolutely useless anyways. And that needs bricks, and that one, right? This is a 5. No, actually, well... Alright, so... Lizards. Go with that. And then coats? Is it? No, let me turn that off. I think it's simultaneously. We're gonna stock up on that first. Okay. Okay, and then we want more... More of the other shit, right? I need pipes. Oh, maybe I should have bought some pipes off the dude. Probably should have bought some pipes. And I gotta figure out where I'm gonna stick the carpenter. Don't know where I'm gonna stick this carpenter. Where do I want to go? I'm really at the edge of everything, huh? Okay. I need to get bars. And then beavers are out of food. Uh-oh, beavers are out of food. Okay, okay. Yeah, that's fine. Just lizards. Come on. Oh, shit. If only I waited just a little longer. Alright, here. Let's go ahead and enable coats now. Only I waited just a little longer. Another one. Another one bites the dust. Okay. And then this one needs parts. That should be fine. Alright, can I get... No, I can't get 9 off of that. Alright, what else? Do I have enough wood to sacrifice? Okay, I have a decent amount of wood. And then carpenter. Alright. And then you... need to stop. Okay, that should be fine too, right? This is year 4. So I need to get past the year 4 here, and then this office. And it's right... Oh my god, I would have not guessed. That is far out. That was not gonna be my guess. I was gonna take out a couple of these side ones. Okay. Not my guess. So Hooded Horse is publishing, or going to be publishing Manor Lord, and that's like, I believe, the #1 or #2 top most wish-listed game on Steam. So I'm excited about Manor Lord. But I'm more excited about Falling Frontier, but they're not on the schedule for 2024. Hooded Horse also does Super Fantasy Kingdom. And then Hooded Horse is also doing Menace, which I'm also looking forward to. They're the one that made Battle Brothers. And I've been streaming last week for a bit, War Tales. So really would like to get in on that Battle Brothers Menace game. Ooh, the drizzle water's here. Ooh. There's some of that. Interesting. And copper, right? I can make more bars. I need more pipes, or parts though, right? The humans are almost done. Nice. I don't think I should take it now, though. Yeah, I don't think I should take it now. Do I not have enough pipies? Not enough pipies? I should have probably piped that one earlier. Yeah, I know everything depends on what do you think? I know everything depends on... I know everything depends. But, what do you think about gaining rep from Resolve in large chunks versus gradually when available? Like, consistently getting low rep from Resolve versus going for a big push year 4, etc. I know everything depends, but what do you think? Yeah, I know some people like to do their push and just save all their stuff. I just like it in drips over time. So you never know when you might need that rep last minute for some oh shit reason. And then you might be in a situation where it's like, oh shit, all that stuff that I've been saving up for, I have to use it. Or lose it. Like in scenarios of... you know, Bloodflower. So had I used some of the stuff over time, because complex food you can't hide, right? You can't hide complex food. So, hey, usually tough since a lot of the infrastructure is being set up in year 3. Safamia wrote, yeah. Hey, Trump, welcome back. What's going on? How you doing? Yeah, so Trump, I was trying to explain to you last night about the farm thing. And since I don't have it here, I don't have a farm here because I'm just doing my press release version of the Queen Anne's trial. And you were asking me if it was a joke about the 3 farm setup, right? It's not a joke because the reason for the 3 farm is that if you had 15 plots and you only have 1 farmer or 2 farmers in a single farm building that doesn't even cover all of it, you're not planting every one of those fast enough. If you look at the farm, there's actually a planting time. There's also travel time to the hearth to take their breaks. And then it's worse during the clearance season because when you fill up the... Oh, no. Well, 3 farms. Yeah, I am correct. You took it correctly, and that's not a joke. Do 3 farm buildings, not 6 people, but have 3 farms. during the harvest season, you might want 6, or no, not 6 people. You want 4 people, 4 or 5 during it. Okay, the variables here depends on the distance between your storage and the hearth. Because when I saw your situation, I said you need 3 because you had a farm patch all the way far away from the hearth, and you had no warehouses next to your thing. You either need to build a warehouse ASAP or drop down 3 farms. And the reason for the 3 farm is not that you use all the 3rd farm, but you use 4 guys to rotate, right? So the first group the first 2 guys would fill up the warehouse, the internal storage during the clearance. And then once that internal storage is maxed out, you take out those 2 guys and then you rotate and throw them in the second one. So they jump right from building to building, not carry all of that crap back to the warehouse, and then walk all the way back to continue harvesting to restock. So what then you do is you take the 2, move it to the second farm, and then you move the next to the 3rd farm. That's why I was saying is 3 farms. So that's the reason for the 3rd farm. Normally, you always want to do 2 farms, especially when you have 15 patches. Because based on my experience, you're never going to fully harvest all of those with 2 people. So the common mistake, and I tell my viewers all the time, because when they watch me, they go, why do you do 2 farms? Why do you do 3 farms on this field? Is it necessary? And the common mistake that a lot of people make is, oh, I need more soil. They go out and they try to find more soil and they put 1 farm per soil. You don't do that. If you have 15 patches, even 12 patches or 12 soil fields, you throw down 2 farms and 3 workers during the planting season and 4 workers during the harvest season. So long as you have a hearth nearby and a warehouse, you can get really far off of 12 tiny patch in a glade and be fine. 15, I was like, oh, you've got plenty of food. So since you had it was hard for me to explain it to you in chat because you have to read it and try to figure out what the hell I'm talking about. And if you read my chat out of order, you're thinking I'm like, oh, he's sabotaging me. He's crazy. He doesn't know what he's talking about, right? So, yes, Ron's clearly a genius. Thank you. So that's why I was saying is, you don't do just 1 farm, guys. So here's the deal. Here's how it works also when you look at the farm fields, right? Every single patch, every field has to be worked on 1 at a time by 1 worker only. So when you have 1 guy in that farm and you've got a patch of 11, right? You have to do the math and look, oh, it takes 30 seconds to plant something, and then you have to factor in the fact that he needs to go take a coffee break and walk back. Then that's travel time. So if 2 workers, so then you increase it. So okay, well, 2 workers, then they'll do 2 patches at 2 fields at the same time. So now you cut down your workload. But that's not enough, because if you look at your drizzle season right at the end, right before it goes to clearance, if you have the count, so it says 0 out of 11 or 0 out of 15, if that count does not go 15-15 by the end of your drizzle, that means you did not maximize your farm field, right? So if you don't maximize your farm fields, what do? You need more workers. If you don't have extra worker slots, you need an extra building, right? So throw in a 3rd worker. If you still don't get enough farms planted, that means you need a 4th worker. All right, so the same thing goes for the clearance season. You will definitely need more workers for clearance because of the harvesting and transporting. So if you look at your 15 out of 15 in your clearance season before the storm, right before the storm, if you don't get that 15 down to 0, that means clearly you need more workers to harvest, to get all your food. You're not getting enough food out of the farm fields. So that means if you don't have enough workers to harvest, add another farm building. So that's why I was saying is like 3 buildings could get you your food for the whole year, right? Because you were struggling on food. So I don't ever struggle on food once I start getting a soil field and some sort of farm building going on. And then the same thing on the storm season. Usually during the storm, you can take less workers off. Now, here's the thing. Trump, even if you had 6 people on the farm with the 3, you can't go wrong with that. Because if they finish their workload, right, in terms of planting everything, they do it really fast, take them all off. You don't lose time, reroute the workers somewhere else after the 6 workers in the farm. So let's say you did use my idea with the 3 farmers, 6 workers. That's not crazy at all. You would then finish planting within the first minute or 30 seconds, right? Take them all off because they'll have an alert. What you need to do is, and I actually pushed the developers for this, they added the feature for idle farmer indicator. Check this, right? I pushed for this feature heavily because they said, oh, it was intentional that they didn't want to have this because I complained about why every building has an exclamation mark saying they're idle, but the farmers don't, right? It's silly. I want to know when the farmers are idle. And they said, well, they always have something to do every year. Well, you can say the same thing for every building. You can sit there and go, oh, well, you know, the workstation has, like, you know, something to do when there's wood coming in, right? That's every year. So why is it that they get an idle indicator and farmers don't? So they listened to my idea 4 weeks ago. They added this in the 2 patches ago, and I'm really happy now because it's so much better. So if you hypothetically had, say, for example, 11 farmers, within the first 30 seconds of the planting season, you could then be done and take them all off the farming, then get them to go chop trees or do whatever the hell else for like 3 minutes and a half, right? 3 minutes and a half, they can do something else. And then you put them all back in during the clearance, let them go idle, right? And then just take them all off and then reroute them somewhere else. It's just a man problem. It's not necessarily, oh, you're crazy leaving 6 people in the farm the whole entire time. You don't do that. You just, you know, does that make sense? Anyways, just trying to tell you that, but I guess it's really hard to explain over chat. Alright, so we are done now, right? Yeah, thumbs up. Yeah. Hopefully that made sense, right? Yeah. Alright, let me see here. How many people am I taking in? 82. It's 3 people, right? I don't want to take him right now. I'm gonna take this guy off because we're gonna get that +3 eggs here in a second. And then veggies. No. Yeah, I'm really glad that you won. It would have been nice to have more than, you know, 1 or 2 winners in the top 5 that actually completed the trial. Because here's the thing, right? You know, if the developers had this event and no one actually got, other than 1 person, you know, the Queen Hands trial completed, it kind of goes, oh, well, the game is too hard. No one can complete the Queen Hands trial. So that would have been like, oh, hey, Lost, welcome back, good morning. Oh shit, I did that one. No wonder. Oh, no, that's correct. That was correct, actually. That was correct. Trying to get this out of the way. Oh, sorry, afternoon. Afternoon. I woke up late. But yeah, good afternoon. I started my stream at 12. But yeah, it's definitely evening. Or afternoon. It's evening for you, right? It should be evening for you. Almost. Yeah, I was wondering why people don't build 2+ farm for 15 patches. Yeah, a lot of the players in the competition don't play against a storm on a regular basis like I do, and plus a lot of them who have played it a long time ago, and they're just returning to the game because this game was released twice in early access. Yeah, congratulations on the win. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I mean, I don't fault any of the players or the contestants who participated not knowing certain tricks, because I play this way too much, and so I know all the tricks and the game mechanics. So that's why it's like, okay, I don't expect all the players to like, oh yeah, that's a trick, you know. Are you almost done? Yeah. Controversial opinion. A lot of those tricks should be fixed. No, because I actually spoke to the developers. Every single one of these tricks that I do, I am, okay, just disclosure, I am in a private channel just through 4 ways with the developers, the programmer, the producer, and everything. So certain things that were controversial, right? The controversial thing was the tree lines. That got fixed. They didn't originally wanted to fix it because of a technical issue. Okay, so back in the days, you could look at the tree lines, right, in the glade, and there would be like a hint of soil grass underneath the tree. So that, I was using that trick to go, oh, hey, there's soil here on this line. Now, it only works if the soil patch was here and bleeding towards the line. And they knew about that, and I actually said, look, you know, I can actually look into this and see, and so if I see soil under the tree, then I know where to go. And then they said, yeah, you know, that's for now. They don't care to fix it because they, there was a technical issue. So when they were watching a lot of my streams, because I said, well, that what they could have done was just, not spawn the tree there on top of the thing as a solution, or just have the soil more closer in and ignore that spot, rather than, because they originally wanted to fix it so it is kind of under the tree, but have the fog of war show up, and there was some technical graphical issue that they didn't want to fix because it was too hard to fix it, because it required a visual artist to fix it and a programmer, and their reasoning was it just didn't make sense to have a visual artist and also a programmer working on the problem. And I had a programmer solution to it, and then they just went with that after listening to a lot of my streams talk about it on how they could fix it. Now that was controversial. The water trick, I actually also came up with the idea, and it says, hey, so technically I told the developer, because I said, let me clarify this, that the water is only at the start of the production. Is it possible for me to turn this off right after they started working? And the programmer says, do you really want to know? It might be a spoiler for you, and it'll ruin it for you, right? He says, this is cheesy, yes? Will it ruin it for you to know? Yes. Right? So I said, yeah, I want to know. And he's like, yes, you can do that. We know about it, and we don't care to fix it. They thought about... I talked about this earlier in the stream. So they talked about the idea of water usage and using that as an average to calculate the percentage yield. But that's too confusing for a lot of players, and it wasn't worth the trouble for players to figure out, like, oh, well, how much water do I actually get if I don't completely always run this? Because sometimes you run out of water, right? And then so you don't have the exact percentage. And right now, all their coding, the percentage chance is calculated at the start of the production, and everything. Like here in this building as well, right? And in soil planting or whatever it is, right? So the production yield thing is done at the beginning, not at the end. They probably could have fixed it to the end, but then people would cheese it as well, and right before the end, they would just run it up. And so that is another cheese. And they already had a discussion about this, so they're not going to fix it and worry about it. They might revisit this, but that's not a priority for them. Okay, so here's the other thing too, not a lot of people know, which I also got a confirmation from the developers. Average sounded right, maybe someday. Yeah, they said that they're considering averaging, but the reason why they're not is because it's not a clear cut for players to calculate, to know ahead of time. Because if you're expecting to get, like, you know, a 100% chance. So yeah, so one of the questions that was asked during a developer stream, because somebody had asked was, when is it possible to get 100%, and what happens at 150%? So it is possible to get 150% chance yield. The question asked was, what if you get 150%? How does that work? So 150% is the first 100%, you automatically get your double yield. The second 50% chance is it will be a roll, basically on 50-50. So you get a 50-50 to get a second yield chance. But the 100% is all, you're locked in. So 150%, you could technically get 4, right? 50% chance of getting 4. So that was the mechanic. And then the follow-up question was, when does the proc chance get calculated so that people can figure out how to get that extra 40% chance, or the extra 50% chance in over 100? So the developer said, well, it's done at the beginning of the season, and then and then there was some follow-up questions about the water, how this worked. And so that got me thinking, wow, I can cheese this then, right? So I actually asked them in private, just so that I don't share any exploits publicly, and they confirmed that yes, I can do that, and they don't care. And so ever since I confirmed it with them that they weren't going to fix it, I started telling my viewers how to do this. The other thing too, okay, so going back to about the farm situation, confirmation on when the proc chance is applied with the humans in the building. So originally, when I first played a couple of years ago, right, and for the longest time, I had assumed that the spinning thingy, right? So let's say you put the humans in here, right? This little spinning wheel, the proc chance bonus, right? I actually thought the 10% chance was applied at the time of the harvest at the beginning. So it is not at the beginning. I originally thought that you could put in anybody into the farm field, plant it, and then swap them out, and then put humans in the farm to get that 10% chance, plus the soil, and then plus the global citadel resource boost, right? So if you maxed out your citadel and got like 22% global citadel double yield, you add it with the humans, that's 32, plus the 10% that you get from the plowing, right, during the storm. I always thought that the proc chance was calculated during the harvest, and so it was not the case. I talked to the developers. There was rumors around talking about it, and they might have leaked the information a long time ago, and so somebody had said, yeah, it's done during the planting. And so I had to confirm that with the developer. I says, hey, so I heard the rumors, people are saying that the proc chance is actually calculated all at once at the time of the planting at the beginning, once they finish. And the developers did confirm that you calculate the proc chance at the beginning in the planting stage. So that changed everything I said a long time ago about the trick using anybody in the buildings, and then having just humans only swapped out to harvest. For example, back in the days, I used to tell people that, hey, if you had a forester's hut, you can actually just have anybody plant the bars, and then put beavers in the thing to harvest to get the double yield chance. So that was inaccurate. That information is wrong. If you want the double chance for the bars and the resin in the forester's hut, you need to put the beavers inside during the drizzle season. Once the drizzle season is over and the clearance season is here, anybody can harvest, right? So that's the time when you want to put humans in your farm building. So if you're doing some juggling, let's say you're juggling, you're like, oh, I need humans to do the granary to produce the food, or I need humans in the hearth, or I need humans somewhere else, whatever, right? The time to use humans for the farm is only in the drizzle, right? Get them to... So throw all your... Alright, we're back. So yeah, my computer crashed, blue screen of death, and it was collecting information to send to Microsoft or something. Hopefully it's not Against the Storm that crashed, or the cause of the crash. That would be really bad for their 1.0 release. Or maybe my computer needed to be restarted because I had it running all week and it was on sleep mode. But yeah, hopefully you guys are still here. Craziness. Let's jump back in. But yeah, I think I was in the middle of saying of the whole thing about the 3 farm thing. It's not a joke or unrealistic because the whole planting mechanics, you want to throw in all 6 humans if you even had 3 farms, right? That way they completely finish farming, planting, and then you take them all out. And then during the clearance season, you can actually just use anybody, and you don't need humans to be the one farming at all after that. So that was the whole idea of you know, having extra farms and then having extra worker slots and then using humans and then swapping them out for later. Because generally during the farming stage, you don't need a whole lot of humans because, you know, 2 or 3 humans could fully plant everything. A couple of variables, you know, of course. But after that, you can use like 4 or 5 any other species to harvest the stuff. So hopefully that helps. This is the storm phase, right? Where are we? This is year 4, right? Where did it crash? Oh my god, it crashed before... Oh my god. My save file. I didn't get the humans. Oh my god. I still have to turn this in? Jesus. Well, that stinks. Yeah, I already finished this like a while ago. So that means I still need bars? Do I still need bars? Oh. I had like 77 viewers and they all disappeared. Oh no. Oh no, I'm still opening that up? Jesus. Beavers need to eat. Sure, I guess I'll give them some of that. And then move you over here. Uh-oh. And then we gotta flip that back, right? Hang on, was it? What was it? Okay, and then we gotta get the beavers to be happy. Or sorry, lizards. I guess I'll throw them in here. That should help with that. And then humans. Also probably needing food. Oh no. No, they all have pickled goods. That's fine. I don't really care. I think our jerky will be fulfilled anytime soon anyways. Oh, there we go. Alright, everybody's happy again. That really stinks, huh? Thought my computer crashed. Alright, so not a whole lot of good there. We can probably give that up, right? And then go with this. And then I need the fabric. And we need more green water. Yep, our green water's out. This is year 4. That's fine. Let me put a cap limit. We're gonna want that too. And then how long is the trader gonna get here? 3 minutes? Yeesh. Supply pack? Yes, that's good. Take it. I'll take this now. That way it should help this guy, right? And then we'll take that guy off. We'll starve them again. Except for the lizards. And then what else? What else do we have? Ooh, pipes. Pipes and stone bricks? Yeah, pipes and bricks. Pipes and bricks. Okay. And I want this one eventually. Okay. And then we want to get the... Yeah, we want to get the other one, right? Do I have enough oil? Okay. We're gonna want some of that. And we're gonna want this. And we're gonna want some homes. And then... go with that. Let's turn off the fabric. Okay, that should be fine, right? And then I need to get clearance water used, which is this guy over here. Jerky will be fulfilled. Yeah, jerkies will be fulfilled. Um, 6 guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. So pickle goods. Alright, you go ahead and eat the pickle goods. That will replace the pies, right? That will replace the pies. And then the beavers. Let's go ahead and give beavers now the pickle goods. And then you're working on this, right? And then this is year 5, right? Jesus Christ. I need to finish this as quickly as possible. Too much chatting. Building materials. Okay. I don't need this anymore. It'll probably be from that. 5 of these, right? My next one. Clothier. Shit. Whoa, I need water to be used. Water to be used first. Okay, and this guy's here. Ooh. I really need that one. What's this last one? That shouldn't be too hard. I need trade routes of 9 or better, right? Trade routes of 9 or better. What's the other one? I need 3 more or 2 more? 3 more. 3 more trade routes of 9 or better. I need to burn my wood. And I need to burn oil. Get humans off of this. Alright, so let's see here. Let's go ahead and add this guy here. Since we're not needing all of that right now. And then humans. Let's get humans some food. Sure, you can eat some of that. Alright, and then we want beavers to give me some of that. And you're done, huh? Oh man, the ranch is done. There goes the food. No, we do have more here. We do have more reeds that we can use. Okay, Wanda, hurry. And you're using the eggs, right? Yeah. Alright, I need to start sacrificing this. I need to sacrifice 30, right, to get that going faster. Okay, that's fine. What do we have? Ooh, advanced rain collector. Biscuits? Better water skin. Better water skin. Biscuits and pies. We already have pies. But flour is good and better water skin is good. Yeah, I don't need you in there anymore. Which one is that one? Supplier, right? That's the yellow water. Yep, that's yellow water. And then I need to get wood sacrificed. No. Let's keep that going there. I need, what, 80? God, it's so hard to tell with this background. Oh, 50. I need to use 50. So that will help me reduce my fuel consumption soon. I don't know about that, no. Okay. Alright. Wood is still being drained. Good, good, good. Alright, cut this off. Alright, cut this off. Oh shit. What? It's probably hunger. No, they've got food. That's not it. It's probably leftover hunger. Yeah, leftover hunger. That's fine. And then humans having issues. Humans are having issues. Alright, so I need 9, right? That's not gonna happen. And that is plankies. Better water skin. Okay, that's fine. Don't care too much, right? Maybe. That should help me with my lizards. Now, humans. What am I gonna do about these humans? These pesky humans. Everyone's leaving. Can't do a whole lot about that. I might just let them die. Yeah, I don't think I care too much about that. Okay. You could probably just put that one in the hearth. That takes care of the beaver problem, right? The hunger needs to go away, and the beaver will be happy. 2 hungers off the humans, and they'll be happy. Yep, 2 hungers. I might have to let the humans die. Humans must die. It's not enough, huh? Humans must die. Oh, just in time? Just in time. Alright, well that's not making a difference right now, so let me go ahead and just continue using it. During the storm. Yeah. Alright, so this guy's done. Okay. Oops. This guy over here.
Yeah, see.
And then oil sacrifice done, yeah. Jerky needs fulfillment. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna turn this on. Take this now for this. Because I need that fuel reduction. Ooh. Ooh. Human Homes, Guild House. Temple. I'm gonna take the temple. We did a bunch of sacrifice earlier. Yeah, we did. So temple. What was the other one that was being worked on? Supplier, right? I'm piping that for sure. And then I'm disabling this. Yep, okay, that's fine. And then temple. Which means we need more of the bottom. Yeah, we need more of the bottom. And I need water. Lots of water. Okay. There you go. We don't need you in there anymore. Nope, we don't need you. And you are just seat warming. Yeah, we don't need that. Don't worry about that either. Okay, let's get this party started. 30. Clothier. Clothier. We can probably do oil. Clothier. Alright, so we need 30 of these. Yeah, that means... Let's turn this off. Yeah, okay, so we need... planks. We need wood. Or sorry, we need fabric. Let's do fabric first. Alright, is that also using reed? I don't know. No, it's not. There you go. So we're gonna take some reeds there. So the crit proc chance for rain punk building is at the beginning, but for farm during... No. But for farms during the planting at the beginning of their start. So I was trying to explain that during the right before the crash. So if you missed it, that's one of the reasons why I was saying to Trump that he wants to have 3 farm buildings and throw 6 humans in there right away. You can immediately take it off the first 30 seconds or a minute because you don't need humans anymore after that on the farm buildings. So any farm building, when the bonus yield is shown, for example, the forester's hut in my explanation, you want beavers planting the forester's hut at the beginning of planting season, drizzle, and then once drizzle is over, anybody can be in the forester's hut, and then you'll get the proc chance, because the proc chance is already predetermined and calculated at the start of the planting in drizzle. It will take in account the specialization bonus, the 10% of whoever, and then it takes in the hey, thank you for that follow there, Trility, and it takes in the Citadel bonuses, the double yield chance, and then it also takes in plow chance. So if the field itself is plowed, you get the 10% all added. So all that is added, and it's already predetermined at that point of planting. So long as he finishes planting, it's predetermined if it was going to be a double yield or not. Even though it shows him planting 6 on the farm, it's actually internally determined already it's going to be 12. It's just hidden from you. And then you actually see the 12 when that one field that got assigned that 12 gets harvested. And you'll actually see the 12 only after the planting, the harvesting is complete. So you'll still see the guy going boom, 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 harvesting 6, even though internally it was already predetermined to be 12. Does that make sense? Winter Gaming is probably done? Done as in, did he win or did he lose, Zazuno? Yeah, planning during the beginning of their start. All calculations for proc chance is done at the beginning of the spin, like right here at the beginning. P10 lose? Oh. So 4 people completed the trial. He'll probably win by fragment count. I'm pretty sure he'll get a Steam Deck by fragment count. I don't think anyone else got far unless there's a surprise off-stream YouTuber, which I don't like the idea of YouTubers in the contest who just makes offline content, because I kind of already told the developer the game can be cheesed offline. Like, you can, because, Zazuno asked me, like, last week, will we be disqualified if we Alt F4, and getting, different results for the Glade, or whatever it is, or peeking the Glade, or try to Alt F4 to recycle the map seed, right? And developers said, yeah, they're aware of that, and they can't do anything about it, and they told me I had to discuss it with Hooded Horse about that rule. And Hooded Horse basically says, well, they don't want to enforce everyone having to stream it, because YouTube content creators, they don't do live streams. I'm like, well, why not? There's a live stream button there. Why can't they create their content live for all of us to see, and then edit the VODs like what I did? I just went back through my VODs, my live stream, and cut out, like, any AFKs or BRBs, right? No one wants to watch a BRB screen for like 10 minutes on YouTube, right? So, but as far as like gameplay goes, I don't see a reason why people can't be streaming their gameplays, so that way nothing shady is going on in the background, you know what I mean? But anyway, it's not my contest, not my rules, so that is not my thing to worry about. I personally would prefer watching contestants do their gameplays live. And secondly, it's more fun that way. Like, what's the point of doing a competition when no one's actually watching you live to cheer you on? You know what I mean? It's like, why do you stream, or why do you even make content if the idea is just not to to show anybody and just cut up clips, right? And then just piece it together and say, hey, here's the results. That I don't think is interesting. Hey, thank you for the watch streak. Hey, how amazing is this game? I love it a lot when I played about half a year ago. I can't wait to play it now, I guess, when I get a chance. Yeah, it is amazing still. If you played it half a year ago, so much has changed. They have added so much content. So many new challenges. So yeah, it's definitely worth jumping back in again. Purging fire and burning shit, right? This is year 6. I need to use more water to generate more blight. Yeah, awesome. Thank you. Yeah, thank you for the follow and dropping by. I have 29 people. I need to think about adding another hearth. I need soil. Well, I actually don't need soil per se, because I can't find the soil. Or if I don't have any soil building. Oh, you know what? Let's go ahead and open one of these. Or is it better on that side? Yeah, let's open the left. It doesn't matter. Actually, you know what? I'll open this one since we're already on this side. Makes him walk. That's terrible. Yeah, how challenging do you think a no-pause run would be? Very challenging. One of the times that I actually have failed was because of a no-pause. I usually have to, like, hit escape. Right, because this is the only way you can pause. And I have to think through what's happening, all the moving parts, right? And then unpause and then, like, scramble around and then do everything and then hit pause. That's how I play no pause challenge. It's hard, and then I have to, like, play it on, like, 1 speed. I think it's really challenging. The Last Hobbit asked. Alright, we should have oil. Easy peasy. And I need the money. I need money. 1 for 3 is not a bad deal. Okay, that's my trade number 2. Ooh, survivor bonding. I'll take it. Ooh, extra money. How long is this gonna take? 1 minute? Okay, perfect. Let's go ahead and get this started. Let's get this party started! Alright, let's see here. Can I squeeze this in here somewhere? Yeah, I can squeeze that in there. It's 2 ores. Don't care about the 2 ores really that much. I'll come back to it if I need it. Alright, so jerky is done. I get extra +1 on the eggs. And what else can I get? I need to get this done, so I get the +1 on the... on this, right? Alright, let's go ahead and activate this again. Okay, and then... Alright, we'll wait until the oil's done first. Yeah, we want to get the oil done first. Alright, well now we have a temple, right? I need to burn 20 more fuel, and then we get a +1, right? Or -20. How much of the... I don't have enough wood. I need to get more wood done. Alright, you know what? Let's take this off. Or can I stick that one guy? Which one makes them happy? This one, right? There we go. That's temporary. Oh wait, no. You know what? This one's probably better. Oh, you know what? We can make flour. We do have flour. Ooh, we do have pies. Very nice. Okay. Gotta sleep, but there's a streak. Oh, there you go. Hey, thank you for that watch streak. Wow, you have shown up every day, all my streams. A 30 stream watch streak, Swimming Carcass. Wow. That's amazing. I think you beat Aquin. 30 stream streak. You've showed up for 30 streams. That's amazing. Alright, so I need 2 more, right? I could probably go all the way to 10. It's 2 though. 2's not a good deal. I had one for 3 earlier. Yeah, I also have a 30-day streak. Night Swimming Carcass. You have a 30-day streak? I didn't even know that. Aquin usually shows up first. That's amazing. And Aquin is our Hooded Horse official wiki keeper. He's been editing and adding stuff to the wiki for Against the Storm. So be sure to check out the wiki page. Oh, this is year 6, right? Oh, okay. Oh, it crashed right before, oh man, I forgot about that. I had prepared for this. Man, that autosave is slow. It was way behind. I had a really slow autosave. How can I get here? What can I sell? Alright, 14, no, I can't sell anything. It's not that I really want off this dude. Eight coins? Eight thingy? Carpenter. Yeah, I guess I can make some bars. Sure. Wait, how many copper bars, right? I'll do the copper bars. We'll just make tools and see if we can try to win with that. Do we have bricks? Yeah, let's go make some bricks. Let's go with this. You're not doing anything for me. You're not doing anything for me. Alright, how's my scrolls? Okay, I got enough scrolls. Go with it. Roll with it. Okay, let's go with that. Let's go with that. I'm okay with that. Menudos? So that's not a problem, right? That's gonna get solved. What I need is some sort of hostility reduction, guys. And then we need some way to get porridge. I need some way to get porridge. Kinda sucks, we're on a no-farm map, so we can't technically get porridge, can we? Unless we find some grain field. What do you need? Bricks? Alright, there's another stone pit right there. Firefly! Thank you for that follow there. Appreciate that. I gotta get off the 4, otherwise we have to pay wood. Yep. And we have 11, right? 11. And then 3 is gonna be really bad. Three is gonna be really bad. That's what I thought. Humans weren't gonna be happy. How much fuel do I have? Okay, humans are eating. That's good. And that's gonna give me a +3 once... Oh, there we go. It just gave me the +3. Okay. And so what we'll do with the flower situation is this. And that should be fine. Actually, let me turn this off now. Okay. High level corruptions. I need trades. Sure. It's a really good deal, actually. I just gave up my parts. Alright, so beaver happiness. This is gonna be 2 points for me. This is year 6, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. And then we're gonna probably just do this then. Let's see. Where's my office? Alright, I'll spend that, that's fine. Might just do the oil. Well, actually, no. Maybe the wood. Wouldn't you know it, right? Maybe the wood. Yeah. Let's just do the wood. That gets me more hostility reduction. I just need to use more yellow water. Burn out the yellow water. Alright, let's go with this. I need to generate more cis, basically. Because more cis will allow me to get more blight. Because I need to get more blight. To burn. And then fuel-wise, I need to go up to 25. 35, maybe? And now we can probably put the beaver back on this. Furnace. Oh, goodness. Where are all my beavers at? Where's my beavers? More coffee break? All these beavers taking coffee breaks. Believers. All my believers. Oh hey, Twitch just told me your animated emote slots just doubled. Plus, unlock even more bonus slots with Twitch alerts. Ooh. Twitch alerts give me more? How do I get more? I need to get more emotes. Use Twitch alerts and get 2 additional animated emotes. Oh, interesting. Wow, they really want me to use this Twitch alert thing. Oh, I don't have my Twitch alerts, but I can get like what, 7 more slots? Jesus, guys. I have to add more emotes for you guys. We need an FU emote. You. Yeah, I know, right? Screaming at all these villagers. F you, villagers. F you, beavers. And a bullshit emote? Yes, that's bullshit. It is. It's terrible. These are the things I say. It's terrible. Now that I have more emote slots, maybe I should make one for each of the species. That way you guys can cheer for your species type. Cheers, it's the only one. Cheers, it's the one I wanted anyways. Which one did you want, Firefly? Oh, clay, nice. Nice. Which one did you wanted, Firefly? The only one? That's number 2, right? Oh, the last one. That'll be my last one. Cheers is the only one I wanted. Beanery? The Beanery. Oh, you want a Beanery emote? Hey Ron, you play this game at a high level. I have first picked with Beanery or Workshop. What do you think is the best? Beanery. Aquin already answered the question, hands down. Yes, first pick. That is my... If I had a choice, it would probably be Beanery. Well, it also depends on the map. If it's on a non-favorable fuel map, I would probably take Kiln. So it's between Beanery and Kiln as my 2 favorite first pick. Never Workshop. Workshop is the worst. Everyone who watches my stream knows I just don't value the Workshop because it takes away blueprint choices. When you can use any other blueprint, eventually over time, you're going to replace the Workshop, right? Like this right here, I ended up getting bricks. This right here is even better because beavers can proc that with an extra 10% chance. And then this over here, 10% chance humans with fabric, right? I was offered the Workshop at the beginning of the game. If you watch the VOD, I'm pretty sure I was offered Workshop and I said no. I said no way, I'm not taking Workshop. I took something else at the very beginning of the game. At the beginning of today's stream, I'm pretty sure I had the Workshop as an offer and I was like, no, there's no way I'm taking the Workshop. It's the worst. That's just my opinion. If you guys know how to make whatever work for you, great. I think I picked Supplier over the Workshop, right? Streamer told me the other day the Kiln is the worst blueprint for marshlands. Ridiculed me when I insisted it was true. Ridiculous. Which streamer was this so I can ridicule him? Well, it would be inappropriate to do that, but still, I just want to know which dumb streamer this is. And I'll just be the end of that conversation, right? Oh boy. Not gonna say his name on stream. See, no wonder he didn't win the trial. Oh boy. No wonder he didn't get very far in the trial. I actually followed him recently, just a few days ago. He's not even a follower of my stream. Maybe that's why he doesn't understand the value in the Kiln. I played last before the seal reworked. What's the best way to return? I reset seals. Should I start a prestige or do early seals on a lower difficulty? Last time I last played before the seal rework. What's the best way to return? Oh, you mean return to the game. I reset seals, but should I start prestige or do early seals at a low? I wouldn't do early seals at a lower difficulty until you're ready. If I were you, if you were a new player, right? If you're a new player, what I would do is either climb the prestige ladder right? Just climb the prestige ladder, win or lose. You're gonna walk away with resources for the Citadel, right? There's no harm in losing if you're playing prestige level over like the pioneers or the shitty levels, right? Because if you watch any of my VODs, you'll notice that you get rewarded resources better than what you would normally get winning on a lower difficulty. So don't be afraid to go up in difficulty, take the resources, and then just spend it on the Citadel upgrade, and then it'll improve your runs over time, and just keep working on your prestige, right? And then every time that you have, you know, more prestige, just keep going up, right? Because if you watch that one reset, my very first reset challenge series, you'll see that I went 21 games, Viceroy, right? Out of the gate, Viceroy, immediately, after tutorials. I climbed all the way up to Prestige 20 without fail, right? 21 games, and I still did okay. Once you get the Prestige difficulty down, right, you can do seal runs, because then you can get fragments really quickly with a higher prestige. So jump in, and then get the fragments, and boom, do the seals, and then be done, and then, you know, start up a new cycle with a new seal. That's just my approach. This game has many ways to play. My original approach back in the days when I was doing the Epic Game Store version was just grind it out and get Citadel resources and reset the map, you know, however you want, right? He's the best of us, no offense. Reps the average player and generates interest in the game. No hate for learning. Who I last played before the seal. Don't bother with seals until high prestige then. Yeah. Thank you, Firefly. Appreciate you giving me that shout out. Yeah, he's the best of us, no offense. Reps the average player and generates interest in the game. No hate here for learning. Yeah, there's no, like I said, like if you guys have something that I missed, or there's some hotkey or something that I don't know that I'm not doing, yeah, feel free to share. I'm very open-minded and I'm not stubborn. I will take anything, and I will gladly give credit to anybody who says, hey, he pointed out something I didn't know, and I'll admit it. There's no shame in saying, like, you know, whatever. And again, like, these are my suggestions on my play approach, and I want to reiterate, there's no wrong way to play the game if you can figure out how to still win. I mean, the whole game, the reason why this game is so fun and interesting to me is because there's multiple paths to play, multiple play styles, and multiple solutions. If you have a solution and you can get, you know, a decent amount of time in, and you get a certain amount of, you know, fragments, whatever, right? Whatever the goal is, if you get that goal accomplished with whatever means necessary, then by all means, you have it down. Don't take my way or my approach to doing something as it has to be done this way or you suck, right? No, it's just whatever it is that you can come up with, whatever you figure it out on your own, or whatever your playstyle is, just go with that. If it works, stick with it. If there's a better way to improve, then, you know, think about readjusting your playstyle. If the improvement doesn't make a difference and you still reach the end goal the same way, then, you know, some people, for example, like rainwater, some people don't use rainwater at all. And I used to be one of those people back in the days when they started the Rainpunk engine. I'm like, this is dumb. I'm like, why do I need rainwater? I can complete the same thing without rainwater. I don't need blight. Who cares about this rainwater thing, right? So then they did the upgrade Rainpunk patch 2, or part 2, and since then I started realizing how powerful rainwater was. I started utilizing that. But still, I can understand the argument where people go, oh, it's not necessary. It's true, it's not necessary. Yet you just lose the chance of getting extra water, right? Because if you use rainwater, you obviously generate more blight. That generates more hostility, or sorry, more fuel consumption here, right? Because you have to create fuel reserves. You have to have workers to do this. But I personally like using the rainwater because the trade-off is better. and that there are perks that go hand in hand with burning sis, right? If you burn off sis, you could get like Baptism of Fire, or you could get like, you know, the Burnt to Crisp for fuel. So those are the reasons why I use rainwater, and it also makes things more efficient. And then I can also, you know, have like, you know, resolve bonuses, right, to jiggle my way out of things. But some people don't use rainwater, and I don't want to, you know, bash that or fault that. If you can still win. They did admit that they said that it does take them 9 years or 10 years or 11 years to win, whereas I normally hit an average of 8 years or less when I use my rainwater. So those are the, you know, the things that I want to at least point out. There's multiple ways to win. The only way to lose is to not have fun. Yeah, that is very true too. Yeah, if you're not having fun, you're losing. If you're having fun, then, you know, that's fine too, right? Because some people play expedition mode, right? Or they play settlers only, and they just don't want to ever go higher prestige. And I've seen people complain about to the developers saying, hey, you know, we don't play higher prestige. Are we missing out on content? We can't get the seals, or we can't do Queen Hand's Trial, boo-hoo. We need content, and you're only favoring high-level players. We want to be able to, you know, see that with settlers or pioneer. Well, I mean, I can't say anything about, you know, that in terms of content, but it is still possible that you can just continue playing settlers forever. You could play the expedition mode and then play it like a city builder game if you wanted to, right? I literally thought this game was about making population happy and generating resolve until I watched folks on Twitch and realized it's all about the win con. Oh, yeah. Right. With the winning conditions. Absolutely. I mean, it's just more fun that way. I think one of the things I also like about this game is that it has an ending to it. You either lose or win. And then once you win, if you want to play it like a city builder, you could infinitely play after that. But you definitely want to win, right? The winning condition. I like that because some games, you know, I'm not bashing you know, these other city builder games, but some games don't have an ending, right? Like Farthest Frontier, the developer says, oh, you know, when you end, or SimCity, right? It's like, oh, you end whenever you feel like it. You end when you decide to give yourself the goal challenge of, oh, I'm going to stop at 1,000 pop, right? And that's the cutoff limit. And technically, back in the days, they had the 1,000 as the cap limit. Now they've raised the cap limit, but, you know, I stopped at 600 or 800 because it's just, it got boring after Farthest Frontier. I just like, what am I going to do with my town? They're all 100% happiness, so all I'm doing is sitting around tweaking the decorations, right? And just fending off my pirates or raiders. It wasn't really that challenging because they all died in tower defense. So this game I enjoy because it's like, hey, I feel like there's an ending, and all the maps, every time I start a new map, it's a different run every time with all the different variations, right? You get different mysteries, you get different cornerstones, different blueprints. It mixes the whole game up a lot. And so Farthest Frontier is only fun every time I restart a new map. That's the only time I enjoy like city builder games where the challenge is, hey, how can you survive, you know, the first couple of years? And once you get that first couple of years down, it's like, okay, it's really boring. It's time to quit and start a new map, right? This game has a clear win condition, and it makes me feel good where I complete a win, right? I'm like, oh, hey, I'm done. I won. I can move on to the next map, right? Houses don't help me make tools to win before day 6. Fuck me, easy game. All right, exactly. Is the minus 100 in the monastery active? It's not a monastery. It's the temple. And I'm short 20. I just need to burn 20 to make it active. Which, speaking of, why don't I just go ahead and do that now? Just to increase my production yields. This guy is what, 29? Plus 2? Okay, yeah, plus 2. Huh, I should probably put some lizards on here. Give me a second. Let me see if I can There you go. Lizards are happy now. I just want to get the lizard to be happy. To get that rep going. Alright, so... move this over here. Let's see here. I need to get this guy over here. And I need to get this guy. Oh, oh. Shit. We're running out of wood, huh? Yeah, we're definitely running out of wood. Where are all my beavers at? Where are all my believers? Okay, I'll take you off. Yeah, we're definitely running out of wood. Alright, I need to stop this guy. Yeah, I'm gonna take this off. Alright, what else do we have here? 28? No, I'm not gonna take any more workers. There we go. Let me turn this off. They butchered the last SimCity so bad. Oh, yeah. The skyline, I heard, was really bad, too. So it turns out Paradox has multiple people. In terms of... they're so big that they have various different people for influencer creators, I guess, CMs. And so I tried to ask for the city Skyliners. They did not reply to my email, so I don't know if there's a bureaucracy or it's just somebody dropped the ball. And I went on and I looked online and everyone's like, oh, SimCity, or sorry, the city Skyline sucks. And I actually watched a bunch of streamers play it and I'm like, yeah, it does look pretty bad. They were fumbling around trying to connect pipes and everything. That was just disconnected, and it looked so ugly. So yeah, city Skyline sucks. Oops, not that one, not that one. But SimCity, I haven't played in a while. There's a few streamers who are affiliated with them, and on their bios it states that they cannot talk about some things, and I'm thinking they're not allowed to bash the game. Oh. Yeah, so they're a little bit more strict, I guess. I mean, Paradox, the guy, the CM for the Star Trek Infinite, I managed to get a key secured, and he also let me stream 24 hours before anybody else. And that was the best day of my life, because, or at least the best day of my life this past year, just because I got exclusive access to stream it, even though other people had a key, but they were not allowed to post anything because they were YouTubers. There was an embargo, but there was no embargo for me to stream it that day, and everyone just showed up. I had like 200 plus people watching that day. It was awesome. It was such a great day. But yeah, I talked to that same guy, and he's like, yeah, you know, to get City Skyline, he's like, I'm not in charge of that department. He's like, that's not my project. So every person had a different project, I guess, to promote their particular game. Yeah, I remember. Oh, okay. There's a few streamers who are... yeah, okay, I read that one too. I think the only company I want to bash is the company that did the Realm of Ruins recently. Warhammer. And the guy on his Twitter was like, hey, you know, if you know any content creators... he was like trying to like get people to stream the game. He was desperately trying to get more streamers stream the game. And I contacted the guy, and he didn't even reply to my message. I even messaged him in his, hey, thank you, Lost, for gifting to the community. Yay! So, hey, the odd one just got a gift sub. Nice. Die Day, yeah. Dolls got one too. So yeah, I contacted the guy, and I even publicly asked him for the key, so that way I'm not like a scammer. Maybe he was scared and thought I was a scammer trying to get keys or something. So, yeah, I don't know what that was all about. 20 purging fire. Yeah. Lost being St. Nicholas, MVP of the channel, yeah. Well, you know, Lost and Gojo was MVP on Monday. He just dumped like 20 gift subs right at the beginning of my trial event. That was really nice of him, yeah. I appreciate you too. I just don't want to. I appreciate Lost. He shows up a lot, and he's a regular here, guys. I appreciate Lost. He also is streaming on his own channel, GTA, a lot. So don't forget to follow Lost. And thank him if you just got a gift sub. And he was helping out also when I was streaming my cross blitz. Yeah, VP. Okay, I need to be cutting off the coats here because I've already finished the coats quest. Alright, so I need this so I can get more of that. And then what else? I need to use more yellow water, I need to burn more cis, and I need to do 5 of those. I'll probably just do it on this, right? Maybe wood too, since we have now +5 wood. Maybe redo that again, since we just got the +3. I can probably chill this down a little bit, I don't know. Yeah, I'll leave it, that's fine. No, you know what, I'll turn it off. Because yeah, we don't need to waste it. And we need to get this running right. Yeah, I appreciate you too, Ron. Yeah, thank you, Lost. Appreciate that. Appreciate that comment. No, I appreciate everybody here watching, because if it wasn't for you guys, you know, I wouldn't be building up my channel. And so everyone here, super, super highly appreciate everybody. Maybe. I don't know. Do we want to make beavers happy or make better packs? I don't really need more packs though, right? Yeah, I mean, we're gonna get the packs done soon. Training gears? Maybe? Maybe for the training gears, right? I'm a big rain collector person though. You have humans and beavers? Provisions? I mean, what am I gonna do with the rest of that, right? I'm thinking here, what do I really want? I mean, I can milk the guild house by 1 point. Sure, let's make some beavers happy. Apothecary, right? This is biscuits. Better incense. Yeah, I'll take that one. I need to figure out how to get flour better. Yeah, that's fine. We'll go with that. Alright, let's cut this off, right? Give it to the lizard for now. What else are they eating? Yeah, I don't care about that. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, lizard, once they milk to get me that full 29, we're done with lizard, and then I'll cut off the food, and then I'll switch it over, rotate to the humans next. Yeah, I'll switch over to the humans next. Jesus. Yeah, we don't need that anymore. We already have a bunch of coats. I think if anything, we need water skin. Oh, no. We have water skin off this one. Yeah, we got water skin off that one. Alright, well that should be fine, right? I just need wood, right, to get this going. Alright, so that one. I need 5 more to show up on that. To get another +2. How's this coming along? Oop, I just need 1 more. Yikes. I just need 1 more of those. 4. Tools? Am I gonna get tools? Or parts? I'm gonna get parts, right? I could probably delete some parts, or some... I could probably delete some of this. Get parts back, right? Yeah, well, let's get more yellow water. The eggs are out, right? Insects. Actually, no. It's better to do the eggs and then feed the insects into this. Let me take this off. And then what do you got for me? Ooh, the book. I'll take it. That's gonna help me a lot. This is year 7, right? Is there anything else I need that's gonna help me right now? No. No. Hang on, how much more do I need for the trading on the guild house? I need to trade about 9. About 9. What do I want to do? Yeah, let's go with some wood. I'm okay with some wood. Okay. 80. 93. Yeah, I'll take it. I'm not gonna squabble over that. So that gets me a little bit more wood, right? How much more? Oh, I didn't spend all of it enough. Oh, I was missing 1. Oh, I'm missing 6. I'm missing 6. Huh. Shit. Shit. Fine. Good enough. I'll probably just trade 2 of these. 6, right? Yeah, if it didn't come up against Beanery, I would have instant picked it. So can you tell me why Workshop would be a poor first pick? Well, I explained that it's a waste of a building in the sense that you can get what you need if you pipe this off of a crude workstation. Whenever it doubles yields, you're done. If let's say you pipe the workstation, right? And then you end up getting, like, the furnace. You're going to end up piping the furnace anyways. And then you end up getting, like, the carpenter, which is better, right, than the workstation, because this guy procs it, right? And then you end up getting something like this, where the humans does the fabrics just the same as the workshop, but better, right? At the end of the day, it's like, well, you can get production materials from across various different buildings. But on top of that, you've unlocked yourself additional choices for recipes. Right, if you locked yourself into the workshop, you've wasted your blueprint pulls down here, right? Your notches, right? I mean, down here, you only have a limited number of buildings that you can take, right? Would you really want to waste one of your picks from the bottom when you eventually, at the end of the day, will get the same thing from the workshop, right? And the workshop does the same thing in terms of pipes, so you're not actually getting pipes better. Now, if the workshop actually gave us a 2-star pipe, I would then actually consider the workshop. Right? If the workshop did 2-star pipes, I will definitely consider workshop more, just because I do pipes on the crude workstation a lot. But the fact that it does a 1-star or no star, right? No star, right? It's a no star. Let me show you. It's a no star. I'm pretty sure it's a no star. That's why I never take it, because it's just terrible. See, it's a no star. So, like, why would I get this when I can get all of this somewhere else? And then extra resources, and I don't waste a blueprint. And then secondly, okay, and then the other reason why, okay, let me explain to you the other reason why the workshop is the worst. At the very beginning of the game, if you max out your Citadel tree, you bring in 7 fabric, 7 bricks, 7 wood, planks, right? With those 3 items, do you really want to waste your starting resources on the workshop right out of the gate, when you could be doing something else right away with that? Because if you're brick starved at the beginning of the game, right, or you're fabric starved, and there's no fabric left on the board, right, those 7 pieces of fabric could have gone into the field kitchen, right? The 3 pieces that's used for, this is assuming that the field kitchen is 3, because right now I'm playing on the lower difficulty, right? So it's not, I don't even have field kitchen on this one. The field kitchen basically uses 3 fabric. Do you want to eat 3 fabric, or 6 fabric to make the workstation, when you can be creating that field kitchen right away, right? And then you can jumpstart your water right away and just make porridge. So you quickly start your economy a lot faster than the workshop. And you only need like 1 or 2 items anyways at the start of the game. Why not just throw in the crude workstation, get your couple of blueprints, right? So if you saw, like, I already got all this right away very early in the game, and I didn't have to use the workshop, right? And if you pipe the workshop, it's complete waste. Anyways, that's just my reasoning for why I don't like the workshop. It's a waste of resources at the very beginning of the game. It's very crucial. Let's say if you got a kiln, right, and you pick the workshop, and suddenly your next pick right after that is the kiln. Where are you going to spend your 6 bricks on? Do you want to put it on the workshop, or do you want to put it on the kiln? I would put it on the kiln right away to get it running, right? Or the blight post, right? Because the blight post requires 5 bricks, and you're brick starved or clay starved or stone starved right at the beginning of the game. There's nothing that gives you clay. Like, I could have gotten like a map where I had no clay at all. So those 6 pieces of bricks, do I want to stick it on the workshop, or do I need to like save it for the blight post, or put it in say the kiln, right? Those are the things that I've experienced over time, realizing that the workshop is just not the best way to go on 90-80% of the time. I've actually had to take the workshop because I was forced between that and say a tinctuary, right? Or sorry, when they had the hauler station, right? There was an update where they had the hauler station in the blueprint pool, and I was presented with the hauler station versus the workshop. So in that situation, I was like, okay, which one was the worst building in the world, right? Love the kiln, always value regardless of map. Yeah, the kiln was an awesome map, or take, right? Definitely take the kiln. If it didn't come again, you need to do YouTube videos about this. Yeah, I do this. I do this all the time. Like, people come to my channel and ask, and I always stop stream. So if if you happen to watch any of my VODs over time, you'll pick up a lot of things. You'll definitely pick up a lot of things. All right, this guy is done. I'm not going to be able to ever get 36 from him for a while. I mean, this is 4, right? I'd have to get homes for him to get that going. So what I'm going to do now is cut him off from this, and we'll try to... Well, we'll leave him on that. That's fine. I don't care. We're going to try to get humans next. Oh, this is the storm phase. Oh my god, we are actually running out of food. Holy shit, I just noticed how Oh, we're out of food and everything. Oh my god. Too busy talking. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm out of food. Is it time to panic yet? Okay, pie it is, right? Alright, hurry with that. Let's make some pies. Okay, everybody gets pies for now, since we're in deep shit for food. Buy stuff to trade? I don't need anything to trade, though. My thing is not... I'm not on a trading thingy. I've already got everything I needed. 1, 2. The only thing I need is... Oh, never mind. I got what I needed. He's not selling parts, right? Okay. Okay. And what do you need? What's the last one? Pipes? Ugh. Alright, I'll go with that one. That's fine. Normally I just get rid of my parts. I don't really think it's that important. There, what do we have? What do we have? There's 3 parts coming in, right? I've only got 0. I don't want to give up my tools. That's the thing. Yeah, I don't want to give up my tools. You're not giving up. No, 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 no. I don't want to give up my tools. That's the thing. 1 for 3 is actually not bad. It's alright, I don't care. Well, you can leave, you can leave. I need to figure out how I'm gonna get that other one. Alright, that's fine. Let's go ahead and remove this. I need 1 off. I don't care about this for now. I'm gonna get rid of my parts, because once I get the other one, I'll be fine. Because I'm gonna get the parts off of that later. And I'm gonna probably get the parts off of that. Oh shit, oh shit! I forgot to check this. Shit, I forgot to turn that off earlier. That was my mistake for not checking this. What's my penalty? 2 villagers leave? I don't care about that. I'm not gonna pay that. I don't care about 2 villagers. They can kiss it. Coats? Yeah, okay, you can do coats. Same as beavers. I don't mind, actually. Okay, beavers. Pumpkin eaters. Beaver, pumpkin eaters. Ranch? Oh god, I need more lizards. Let me eat some coats, Ron 2023. Oh, beavers, eat some coats. Jesus. Where are all the beavers? There's 6 beavers, right? Or lizards. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I do see them all on the board. Okay, it's fine. That's fine. Nito Toledo. I need eggs. This will also finish that out, right? That gets me more. Minus 20, right? Yeah, minus 20. And then beavers are unhappy. Beavers, eat your coats. Beavers, eat your coats. Man, these coat sniffers. Where are my coat sniffers? Yeah. And then humans? Where are my humans? Rain collector human? Construction. What happened to the fourth? Same with the first. What happened to the fourth? What happened to the fourth? I got rid of all the parts. Ugh, my goodness. Where are my other parts? Could have sworn I gave up the parts, the exact needed parts. It might have been this, that they were working on that one. Just go ahead and empty that. I'm just gonna take out the woodcutters. I don't care about that. I need my 2 points. 2, 3. Alright, you're done. Pack of building materials. There we go. My parts. And then... lizards. These lizards. Hey, Duana. Boo 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 boo. It's like I hate you. Okay. There we go. That solves that problem, right? So lizard just needs to eat and then we're good, right? Yeah, lizard just needs to eat. There you go. Pomidon. And that is fabric. We need fabric. And we need some of this. And we need pies, right? I don't care about that anymore. Alright, I don't care about that anymore. Alright, what do you got for me? Ooh, grill. Ooh, monastery. Nice. Monastery is my favorite, second favorite building. It's a tie between that and the kiln. Beanery is number 1. So yeah, monastery and kiln. Well, I mean, I guess monastery would be my favorite third choice. But yeah, I love the monastery. Ooh, cookbook. Ooh, cookbook. This is like a buy one, get one free, right? You make pies and you get jerkies for free. Absolutely amazing. That book is just amazing. Alright, so let's do a push with the humans. Betsy. Yeah, okay. And do I want to trade anything? I don't want to trade anything, right? I'm okay with that for now. I just need to make 20 fuel. Boing, 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 boing. Bum, 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 bum. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4. This is your 8, right? Oh my god, I did this in your 8. This is terrible. Let's see, let's open this up. It shouldn't be that bad. Hang on, where else can I get another hearth? Yeah, I guess that side, right? What was the other option? It's probably better than this side. Let me go with this side. Yeah, let me make one of these over here. Bum ba bum 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 ba bum bum bum. Alright, what do you got here? Ooh, merchant shipwreck, nice. Oh, that's gonna ruin the... No, it's fine. I'll take it. Take it. Okay, so trades. I don't care, actually. Alright, Ron, chat, it's 2 a.m. I have to go to sleep. Thank you for the stream and awesome time. See you tomorrow. Yeah, thank you for hanging out, Aquin. I appreciate you hanging out every day. Yeah, thank you for stream and happy release day. Yes, happy release day. Well, thank you for guys for showing up on release day. Alright, so human homes, right? Let's go with the human home. Ooh, do we want to make beavers happy? Do we want beavers to be happy? There's only 8 of them. I mean, we make better tools. You know what? Let's make beavers happy. I'm okay with that. I kinda like beavers, right? Beavers were like my #1 favorite all time. For the longest time. When I was a new player. I was back in the days, I was like, oh, beavers, they're so awesome! They get trees! I was playing Timberborn too, I was like, yeah, beavers. But yeah, newbie mistake. Beavers are not the best. Definitely a newbie mistake. You know what? I'll go with that one. That's fine. I think it's the box, right? Four minutes. Hopefully they solve that in time. No coffee breaks! You fail me. You fail me. Why? Oh, yeah, I already know why. That's because we decided not to pay the wood. I was too cheap. I didn't want to pay the wood. That's just me. No wood.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, we should now be able to get humans happy. Let's go! 18 humans! Be happy! Oh, we got another furnace. Got another furnace. I need clearance water use. Alright. So humans are happy for now. Harvester has nothing. Yeah, I guess this harvester is fine. We're gonna want more pie materials, right? I'm thinking here. You're 26. We need more water. And then... That's the best you got for eggs, right? And the blue water's out of commission. 1 minute 13 seconds, just in time. Justin Beavers. And then these guys. Global resolve grows by 1 for every 3 reputation point gained. Okay. 3. Okay, that's 1 point, right? The other one's 2 points. I need about 2 points on my own? 1.5 on my own? This is a year 8 win. This is terrible, guys. Or less than a year 8 win. I need to pick up the pace here. I am falling behind. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna take this back. Oh, I gotta get off the 4. Or pay the consequences. Yeah, I gotta get off that 4. Alright, you know what? It's fine. I'm gonna take this off. Well, do I really want to do that? Clearance water. Okay, let's take this off. Year 3, right? This is done, right? Everyone should be happy. Get some water here. I need 4, right? So the apothecary, right? Oh god. I need the roots. Alright, what am I missing here? Eggs are good. Eggs are good. I need leather. I need leather. And then I need meat. Oh, I forgot to check the trader. Shit. I accidentally unpaused. I need burn yellow water. I don't think I can burn yellow water fast enough to win before year 8 is over. No, I can't. Nope, I can't. Alright, it's a year 9 win. Not very good. Too busy chatting it up with you guys. What other containers do I have? Nothing, right? Yeah, I definitely need more biscuits and pies. Water's not gonna get used fast enough. I need to get humans up. And then maybe we can just do some religion. I don't know. Probably not, though. Yeah, I can't. Terrible. Can't get any of that. Ooh, oil for press? Sure, I don't care. Yeah, it's a year 9 win. It's terrible. Very terrible. Yep, year 9 win. Absolutely terrible. Alright, well, humans should give me 2 points at least, right? Yeah, humans should give me at least 2 points. Hey, thank you for that follow there. G-Pie? Appreciate that. Probably beavers too, soon. Where's all my other people? Oh, the temple guy died. Yeah, the temple guy died. That's probably where I lost my extra work or my extra bonus. Akiro. Hamidon. Okay. Yeah, I probably should have won in year 8. This is terrible, guys. Terrible. Oh, I don't even need this anymore, right? There you go. Do what you must. The Elon Musk. Oh my god, I really don't need that. Oh my god. I have so much pickle goods. It's insane. I have so much pickle goods. Alright, well, we'll let beavers have some fun. Beavers, have fun! We actually got a beaver house, we didn't even make it. Or a human home. Such fail. Our bar is just so low, too. Hey, Mom Moore Hot Pocket, welcome back. Thank you for hanging out. Hey, how's the doom and gloom today? Hey, returning chatter. It's great today. I just wasted too much time chatting away today. Not focusing on the game. I'm trying to relax after my amazing win early in the week. It was stressing me out. Alright, we're gonna take the box. Oh god, land agreed. Land agreed, or Dangerous Lands. I think Dangerous Lands is probably better. Well, actually, Land agreed gets me there. Dangerous Lands doesn't get me very far. The best case scenario is right here, right? 1, 2. 2, 3, 4, 5, and then in, and then in, 6, 45. I've only got 5 towns. Oh, that's terrible. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's the same actually. All right, so land agree. Oh wait, no, yeah, it's the same. All right, so I'm not doing land agree. This is about the same, anyways. Well, hang on, let me do my upgrades first. Oh, hey, Lori has something to say. Oh, so they did fix this bug. It now actually lights up. Bursts in the room, knocking the slams on a document on the table in front of you. I called in every favor I had to get this, pulled every possible strings. You have no idea how much it costs to bribe a royal official, an arm and a leg. a BJ or two. Aunt Lori has a grim expression on her face. And if the crown has ever found out, yeah, the crown doesn't want to know. She's got that face. Oh boy. The document certifies that you have experienced a sudden and serious breakdown in your health. Sign it and you might walk away out of this with your head still attached. Of course, they'll strip you of all your titles. You'll never be allowed to lead a caravan again, but at least you'll live. You'll be free to stay in Smoldering City and pursue any other profession. Maybe you'll join the guild, open a small inn, or start a family. Just sign here. I just need to return this by noon. I just signed. Yeah, okay. No, I can't. What do you mean you can't? If you have your whole life ahead of you, you have your whole... Don't throw it away. You hear me? Leave. See you later, Aunt Lori. Okay. So, I have a choice now to choose, right? The human starting ability is the best. Mine upgrade stinks. And then the 1% chance to produce double yield. I'll take it. How much? What's my percentage chance now? 1%. Oh, all that time I had no percentage. Okay, what is this one? Another percent chance of yield. You have a new embark bonus to choose from. Villagers. Newcomers arrive faster. I get bricks, right? That's my starting resource. I'm gonna take this one. I also get an extra node. Very important. Box building essential. Additional caravan choice. That's very good. I'm gonna take this one. Slows down the impatient point and getting caravan choice, right? I'll take it. Food stock. Ooh. Oh. Well, shit. This is a tricky question here. Trick question of the day. Do I want herb garden or starting food bonuses? I won't be able to use this until like the very end of the run. That one I can probably use along the way because it has a chance of being between 1 to 2. I'm gonna go with the food. And then we're down to... I can do trade routes with them? That's shitty. That's the worst. Resources sacrifice burns longer. Double yield increase. Oh my god! These choices! They're terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible. You can set up representatives. This is the worst. The first one doesn't matter. The further I go away from the Citadel, the first on company... This one does nothing for me the further I go away. Like, I can't trade with them at all. I can only trade with my town that I've established. So the only thing I'm getting this for is the double yield. That one I'm getting for the hearth reduction. Haulers suck, right? Haulers are just terrible. Yeah, oh god, this is just terrible. I guess the laugh, right? Shit that you sacrifice lasts longer. I mean, it's not bad. We do sacrifice shit every now and then. Alright, I'm okay with that one. Oh, man. Horrible. Horrible. Alright, so this one we've got... Dangerous lands. We now have the ability to know where the soil is, right? And this guy also reveals where water is. This guy reveals now the location of soil. I only have 2 points to play with. This is Coral Force. Okay, Coral Force is not terribly bad. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah. Alright. I'm okay with this. It's not terribly bad. It's not the end of the world. I'm gonna take veggies, and I'm gonna take wood. Yep, veggies and wood. And this is 7 in the middle, right? And the lowest I can go is Prestige 5. More points require harder orders. Storm lasts longer. Blight Rot appears every 3rd year. Blueprint rerolls. This is 51, right? Next one's 60. Hang on, let me look at this. 60. So I go over here. Maybe I should just take this one and then go over here. 1, 2, 3. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 or 6. Use a range extension. Or range extension to get one of these, right? Oh shit, I can't reach that, huh? It could only be right here. Shit! We're gonna have to use some range extensions. I don't think I can take that. I'd be too greedy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then in. No, I can't. I still can't get in there, huh? Yeah, one of these will have to be a range extension. That might be the range extension, actually, right there. After this one, we'll do a range extension. Because I'll get to here, and I'll probably get to here. I might reveal some of this, too, with my range extension. Alright, so we'll go with that. And since I'm not taking the resupply, I need to go higher, right? Yeah, I'll have to range extension one of these. It might be too early to range extension. Yeah, it might be too early. I should probably take the take the easier town. And then range extension as I get closer to the harder ones. Alright, you know, I'll do the range extension as I get to the harder ones. I'm having a great evening watching you while eating a grilled cheese. And not that microwave bullshit. Right. Speaking of eating something, I need to eat something. So, hang on. It's town number 6, right? This is what? December. Happy holidays. December 8th. This is the trial number 6 run. This is Prestige 5. And this is town number 6. I'm still gonna do the same thing I did last time. And I'm gonna take the middle. Alright, so be right back, guys. I'm gonna eat something real quick. It won't take long. I've got a sandwich in the refrigerator, so... Be right back. Alright, I am back. And then, hey chat, does it count towards seal objective if you generate rep from resolve while at max rep? Asking for a no, it does not. Once you reach max rep and you start generating more resolve, or sorry, more rep from resolve, that rep will not move the needle to the right for the Queen's Hands and Patient. It will not gain you any reputation bonuses. The only way to win the sealed objective is actually maintaining resolve. The last objective is maintain resolve at a certain threshold. But any reputation that you gain past the max cap will not be credited. Poop? Yeah, it's unfortunate, yep. So you want to win as quickly as possible before your rep goes to left, or not earn any rep. You only need to earn enough reps to stay off of the Queen's and Patient cap limit. Okay, so we are doing Coral Force, Dangerous Lands. I'm on Prestige 5. I'm gonna take the wood, and I'm gonna take veggies, so we can make some porridge if we can get a porridge building. It would be really nice if we can get a field kitchen. Unfortunately, we didn't get one yet. I don't know what's gonna happen here. This is like, what, 7 people? Police will know where the soil is, so we're gonna be off by 1. This is gonna be a doozy. But let's go with this, that's fine. So we're not gonna get the +2 right off the bat. And we're short a hand, right? Oh no, no contact, yeah. So here, just a recap a little bit from the Queen Hand's trial. Zazuno TV had failed his Queen Hand's run the last minute because he forgot about no contact. So when the Queen's Hand was all the way at the last bar here, and he had like the last stand grace period, what screwed him over was he turned in a quest. He had the quest lined up to get out of this. But last stand, if you read this, it says gaining reputation points doesn't lower impatience. So he wasted one of his orders to try to get out of last stand, and he couldn't get out of last stand. So he would have had an extra one to, if he hadn't realized, because what he done was he turned it in. He's like, oh shit, the queen was still pissed. What happened? And then he's like, oh, he had the last stand or the no contact. And so if you forget no contact, you wasted like a turn in order, right? So what you want to do, the trick to the no contact is in last stand is during the storm, right before you turn in something, pause, use your fuel to get out of hostility level 2 if you can, with any means necessary, and then turn in your order to get out of last stand, and then release your fuel again so you're back to level 2. So that's very important. I made that mistake a long time ago, many times, because I forgot, or I would forget and it would slip my mind. So if you've watched any of my VODs, or every now and then you'll hear me go, no contact, and I'm repeating that over and over. It's just because I'm not used to the no contact thing. I always just turn in my orders randomly or whenever, right? Or sometimes during the storm and not realize it. Or when I'm solving something and it happens to end in the middle of the storm, right before it solves, you got to make sure that you're out of no contact so that you can get that reputation or impatient movement. So anyways, that's a little bit about no contact. Okay, so this one here is I get yellow water when I do green water. Okay. When somebody dies or leaves, I get blight rot cyst. Okay, and then here I have to pay oil, otherwise nodes get destroyed. That sucks, but it might not be too bad. Depends on the node. Or if I have no node, then it might not destroy anything, right? Housing? Okay, yeah, sure. Services there. So, double food consumption, that might be bad. And then we're on Dangerous Lands, where everything is now a Dangerous Glade. Alright, so let me turn this off. And then let me see here. Soil's in there, but we don't have any soil building. Stinks. And then fuel? Where's the water? Okay, so water's in there. Not that great. Not that great. I want green water. Ooh. A workshop. Workshop. Damn, this is tough. Box homes is tempting. No, I'm gonna go with this one. Alright, so the reason I'm going for this one is because sometimes I might get the fox... Hey, thank you for that follow there, zombie. So the reason why I'm going for this one... No workshop. I already had a discussion last game where I said no workshop for me. I am not a workshop fan. It's just the worst building ever. Alright, so this one right here I'm taking because I'm going to need to solve something. And I don't have any resins from the trees. And these are dangerous lands. I'm not going to pass up on the opportunity to take an incense. I can make all of this from my crude workstation. But I cannot make incense. I can actually get incense from the walls, but it's very slow. This is a porridge run. Well, I don't have any porridge either. I'm playing on the Queen Hands mode. The Queen Hands trial. So I don't have a full upgrade. The Queen Hands trial basically wipes out the entire Citadel. If you've been paying attention to the streams or the event this past week, the Queen Hands trial is a new mode. I actually even streamed it last week during the press release version. Where the Citadel is completely wiped. And you can only get 25 upgrades. You have to choose the best 25. They'll deal with 3 cards at the same time, right? Yeah, I've been bringing your content on YouTube the last few days. Oh, binging. Yeah, okay. So yeah, okay. Well, amazing. Then you know what I'm talking about, right? So right now I don't have... This can't be a porridge run. But yes, it would be ideal if we had a porridge run. I would totally love the porridge run. I just don't have the fuel kitchen. And thank you for following me from YouTube. So... Knowing that this is a Dangerous Glade map, and I do know that the red ones gives me the thing, but it's very slow. I'm not going to get enough. Yeah, I'm not going to get enough. And my experience on this map, the incense, I'm going to need to make incense. And then biscuits is good for humans. If I end up getting harpies. And then the tea... This map has bars. I can make tea easily with the bars. And then sometimes we might get the 20T Fox Resolve 24. It's either this one or this one or this one, right? Not this one ever. I'm just a little worried about the solve, because I have to open something eventually. That's like the oh shit button or panic resource for most things. That's not going to be useful. The resin, though, might be useful. Ooh, the greenhouse, huh? This is not going to be useful unless I know what the buildings are. This, though, might be useful if I can get, like, a green water. I'm not going to go for the yellow geyser, right? I'm gonna take this one, just in case. The Tavern, Carpenter, ooh. The Smithy. Alright, I'm probably gonna take the Carpenter, because the tools we can always make from the bars from the trees. Planks is also good for this map, because then it'll cut down our fuel cost. Too early to do a tavern, we don't have enough people to fill that. I think the best choice is this one. I mean, the green water, the greenhouse is not a good building to have in general, because we don't have a way to support that. I can guarantee you that. Unless we get like a rain collector. Or the geyser. What episode are you on, by the way, Zoom Biz? What VODs have you been watching? I try to get all of it out as quickly as I can. I'm still missing only one more episode, which is the second half of the 4th day, or the second half of the second day from my trial that I won. So you won't actually get to see me win on YouTube, but you can still watch the VOD on my Twitch right now. But yeah, thank you for hanging out and showing up today. You know what? Screw that. I'm gonna go with this. I'm just gonna stick it right in front. That's fine. I'll do that too. Frickin' A. Alright, so I can't do Field Kitchen, which sucks. No Field Kitchen. And I do like my water. Oh, I probably won't have enough workers for the water. But one worker might be okay. Because I get free yellow water. Yeah, Queen's Hand Episode 1 in Prestige Series, they are so long. Oh yeah, all my VODs are very long. But that's a lot of content, right? Good content. Just leave it in the background while you're working. Or in the bathroom. Right. Long equals good? Oh, okay. A lot of people like long then, right? Yeah, some girls tell me long is good too, but, you know, thick is also good too. Yeah, whenever I search for Let's Plays, I always go for long, because to me, the ones that do short Let's Plays and they chop it up and they throw it on there, and then they'll do a couple of series and then it's like they're done and they don't really... I don't feel like they're committed to the game. I don't feel like they have a lot of experience playing the game. So I search for the longs because, like, you know, 30 minutes or an hour of a game, whenever you watch a Let's Play and somebody throws up a Let's Play for like 30 minutes or an hour, right? They do it for the algorithm. Yeah, I know. I understand what they're doing and why. Because it's a good idea to actually do shorter, because shorter... And that's probably why my YouTube isn't growing as fast. But as far as, like, watch, you know, as a viewer myself... When I'm searching for a game and deciding whether I want to buy it, I want to find people who have long Let's Plays, because it's like, hey, he's played more than 30 minutes. He's played more than an hour. You know, that means that it's good, or at least there's more meaty content. Because most of the games, you don't get very far in the first 30 minutes or an hour, right? The real shit is the end game content, or the mid game. Is like, how good is this game after 2 hours? The first hour or two, it's like a bunch of tutorials and bullshit, right? That it doesn't really tell you a whole lot about the game. But when a game goes on to like 2 hours or 3 hours, you're like, yeah, this looks fun. I dig this. You know, then that's where I start deciding to buy the game. Yeah, I learned a lot from you already. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate that. So my behavior pattern before I was ever a streamer or ever a content creator, I always would find people with long Let's Plays, and I filter it out and say, show me the longest and show me the most recent. Like, how long ago was this VOD posted? Like, when did they play it? Because the game has always had, you know, games usually get updates over time. So a game that's over a year ago, typically, you know, and they've been out for a long time, I generally don't like watching those just because there's probably patches since then. Yeah, I did my first seal on Viceroy with your swag. Yeah, thank you for that. Appreciate that. And then other things too that I look for. I always, no offense to any, you know, streamers with cameras or VTubers or whatever, right? I always avoid Let's Play series on YouTube that has cameras or all sorts of non-shit, bullshit overlays, you know, covering important things. Like, I once watched a guide, right? This guy wasn't even streaming a Let's Play video. He made a video guide explaining Path of the Exile's, you know, skill tree. And he's talking about it, right? And he's got his face, like, right smack in the middle of the screen. And if anyone knows Path of the Exiles, when you pull up the skill tree, it's a web. And it's right in the middle of the screen. And he's like talking about how the center of the skill tree is where you start, and you can go this way and that way on the center of the screen. And I'm like, dude, you've got your fucking face all over the center of the screen while you're talking about the skill tree, and you're moving your mouse around. I can't even see the damn tree that you're talking about. I'm like, do you even watch your own VOD or whatever it is that you've got as a guide? So he puts up this video guide, how to, you know, whatever skills to pick. And you've got, like, your face right in the middle of the screen. I'm like, what is this? I can't learn anything from this, right? That's just an example of why I always, ever since I watched, like, a bunch of those videos with people, like, having their face covering up, like, 2/3 of the screen, like Zach. Like, I love Zach whenever he does his, like, oh, you know, what's the best game coming out next year? Or what's the best city builder? but he seems to have his face all over his videos on his Let's Play, and he's trying to like get us to decide whether we want to buy something, and there's like all this information on the bottom right corner with his face covering all over it, and I'm like, I don't ever want to watch Zach's Let's Plays at all, ever, because it will not convey or help me understand why I would want to buy the game if information is covered. So that's just one of the reasons why I don't stream with a camera or, you know, artwork covering something up. The only time you'll see that is during my BRBs, but that's because I have nothing else to show you guys on the screen, right? It's just paused. Alright, so that's just my whole thing about what I search for YouTube. So that since I know what I search for, what I like, and I agree that a lot of players usually, and I do this too, I search for short videos for guides. And I'm still a newbie at making YouTube videos, and like 2 years ago when I started making YouTube video guides, they were long. They were 45 minutes long, and I agree, those are terrible, right? 30 minutes or long. And I agree that whenever I search for video guides or tips or whatever, I search for short ones because I want to know right away the information. So I'm going to try my best to make my video guides as short as possible so people searching for that can actually get the information quickly. And I'm not a person that likes to edit videos, and I need to get in the habit of chopping videos, because now I can understand why YouTubers, you see their little, they chop, right? They chop their dialogues. Everything's like, and they don't actually have like a whole lot of breathing space in between, right? I'll have to figure out how to chop that. I personally am normally, I used to teach as well. I've got teaching experience and being a public speaker and doing science projects, you know, and doing presentations for companies. So I'm more of a public speaker, and I just like to just talk on the fly and wing it and improvise and answer questions and stuff. So I need to start scripting my video guides and tutorials so that way everything is precise and cut out anything that's not necessary in dialogue and just jump straight to the content and make short video guides. Yeah. I wanted to ask you about general attention you typically put into the field kitchen early. Been reading bits suggesting using the resources workers elsewhere as long-term, even rain engine. They have lesser value. And why do you gain? What did you gain with 40 porridge, etc.? Am only P5, so assuming later on having those early complex food to get through first few storms is probably important. Yeah, okay, so why do I... Oh, Jesus Christ. Thank you for... Thank you for reminding me about food. I forgot to turn off all my entire food. So thank you for talking about food, because I'm so busy rambling here. Normally you want to turn off your food consumption if you have food consumption early. And I forgot to do that, so that was my mistake. And then why do I have water early and also the field kitchen early? I don't have field kitchen right now. It's so I can stretch out the food early on. Because then that way I can have that food ready to go to earn reputation early at the beginning of the game. Because the sooner you get the reputation going, especially with foxes, then you can get another blueprint right out of the gate, right? And I avoid turning in quest if it's not going to give me any advantage, right? There's certain quests that you can complete, but if they don't give you advantage, I don't turn them in, because the bar moving to the right lowers hostility. So that means lower hostility means more for you to gain resolve. So I prefer gaining resolve early on as much as possible, and the kitchen basically stretches my food out. If you don't stretch your food out and you're playing prestige 7 or higher, you run into, you know, starvation problems. If you've watched any of the other streamers this past week, that's not me, right? You'll notice they struggle, and I struggle because sometimes I didn't have the field kitchen. I didn't have certain food, right? And since I didn't have a way to make food, so I couldn't do the double chance yields, right? With whatever. But I've seen, you know, other streamers that don't bother stretching out their food. They don't bother starving their guys. And then they started running into the food consumption problems because the double hunger, and then the double 50% chance of consuming twice, right? So their entire population is like starving, and they started leaving, and then they're like having to deal with the bars all the way over here because everybody was starving out, right? Luckily they had like, you know, last stand or whatever. So I avoid that. Yeah, what are the red dots on the top of the reputation bar? Okay, so the other question asked was these little red dots. These are the Forsaken Altar activation charges. They are used for this. Once you build this building, right? I don't think I can't fit it in here. Yeah, I could probably do that. Let me take this worker out because I kind of need the worker. Yeah, once you have this building up and running, right, and then you complete the reputation right next associated to that marker, right? So each marker at the bottom gives you a blueprint, right? This is the blue is blueprints. The red markers are charges for the altar. So the altar, what happens is you can only cash in your red markers or your red tokens during the storm. It'll tell you that once you start it up, right? If you complete the marker, then you can cash it in and claim additional cornerstones. These are powerful cornerstones. They're called the Stormforged cornerstones, which is the more advanced version of the regular cornerstones that you get. Some cornerstones will not have a Stormforged version. For example, Hidden from the Queen has a normal version, a Stormforged version. Hidden from the Queen normal version charges or has a downside, whereas 600% hostility increase. Impatient increase starting at year 9. But if you get the Stormforged version, that downside is removed. Like another downside is like generous rationing. In generous rationing, the normal version is you have a 50% chance of consuming twice the amount of food in exchange for better resolve or something like that, right? I don't like them eating extra food just for more resolve, because I think you get like two points of resolve or something like that, right? But the Stormforged version gives you +5, and then instead of the negative downside of consuming twice, they actually put in has a 10 or 20% chance of not consuming food. So that's a really nice one. So that's why you want to use the Stormforge, the Forsaken Altar whenever you can. Right now, I don't have a lot of resources, since I'm playing the hardest mode in the game right now, is the Queen Hand's Trial. I avoid basically using the altar until the late end of the run. So that's just another thing, right? Yeah, Rebellious Spirit is super awesome, by the way. The best cornerstone is Rebellious Spirit for Stormforged. Like if you get Stormforged version of Rebellious Spirit, that's almost like an instant win. Hey, thank you for that follow there, Egg Forsaken. Yeah, the Rebellious Spirit is just, everyone just feels like it's just way too OP, but yeah, Rebellious Spirit, what we're talking about, that particular cornerstone gives you 1 resolve. Hey, thank you for that follow there, Sendor. So the cornerstone that we're talking about is called Rebellious Spirit, the Stormforged version. It gives you 1 resolve point for every impatient point. So if you are all the way over here, right, you're looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 resolve points added to your workers, right? Oh yeah, they added a new difficulty. There's definitely, yeah. So if for all of you guys who have been playing Prestige 20 or doing Adamantine Seal 20, and you're all like asking for, hey, we want Prestige 21. When are you guys gonna give us 21, 22, 23, or whatever, right? The developers made a new version, a new mode called the Queen Hand's Trial. That's the event that I participated in this past week. So they made it where 13 content creators got together this past week to compete to be the top 5 Queen's Hand, whoever finishes the Adamantine Seal 20 with the, yeah, and I won. Thank you for that. And I won, I'm number 1. And if you win, the top 5 who wins the Queen Hand's Trial gets the Steam Deck, the best Steam Deck in the game, the OLED 1 terabyte. That's the prize. And then in the event that no one completes the Queen Hand's Trial, they would go by the number of fragments earned. So so far the trial ends in about 2.5 hours from now, roughly. I was the first. I actually won on Monday. Sorry, Tuesday. I did a 16-hour stream and a 16.5-hour stream, a little over like 32 hours. I actually won on Tuesday. Everybody else wiped. So you're allowed to wipe. If you fail, it's a hard mode Iron Man challenge. The Citadel is completely wiped. You have to start over. You have to earn your Citadel resources. And you have to try to get towards the Prestige 20 seal, right? That's the Adamantian seal. And the Citadel tree is also reorganized in such a way where you can't get anything you want. They play it like, I guess, more like a card game drafting system, or Slay the Spire, that's what I've heard, where they only give you 3 to choose from as an upgrade, and you pick one out of the 3, and then it changes and it rotates to a new set after that, right? Yeah, it's exactly. This is the version I'm explaining. This is the version I'm playing right now. So that's why you're wondering, like, why the hell is Ron playing on Prestige 5? Why has he got no kitchen or whatever it is, right? The strategy to the run, the Queen Hand's Trial mode, is to try to do low-level difficulties at your tolerance level, right? Don't go too far. And that's one of the advice the developer gave me, because they noticed, like, I tend to, like, go hardcore on higher difficulties, and they said, hey, you know, you probably want to take it easy on the early runs, rack up your resources and your fragments, and then go hardcore later when the Citadel, or when the difficulty ramps up, right? For each plateau you go away from the Citadel, it actually raises the difficulty. So the minimum level starts raising, right? So the further you go out, I mean, the Prestige 20 is the Adamantian seal. You cannot do anything lower than that. Yeah, Gratz, by the way. Yeah, thank you for that. So I won on the second day. A bunch of people wiped on the second day, and they had to restart their run. And it took them 2 days to catch up. The odd one, TSM, the odd one, got second place. So he finished last night after the award ceremony. Trump got third place. He also won last night. Trump actually wiped, and he managed to redo his run. Zazuno, I thought, was going to come in second, Zazuno TV, because he actually is more prepared than the other guys. He's done Prestige 20 Adamantian Seal, and he's actually done the Queen Hand's Trial last week with the press version. The press version last week, only people who completed the Adamantian Seal was able to play and practice on the Queen Hand's Trial. November 30th was when they dropped the special version of the Queen Hand's Trial to content creators. You can practice all weekend, but you can't stream that version of the game until Monday, December 4th. There was an embargo on that. So I thought Zazuno was going to actually come in second because he was almost there. He wiped because of, like I was saying earlier in this particular run, he wiped because of no contact. This was the thing that he died to, that caused him to lose. And he was all the way at the Adamantian Seal. He spent 2 days like I did, and then he had to redo his whole run. He just finished his run this morning. I actually caught the tail on the stream as I woke up. And then, so he's number 4 now. And then I heard Winner Gaming. I don't know if he's still playing right now, but I heard he just decided to call it quits or something. So I don't think he's gonna finish the trial in time, because I honestly don't think in the next 2.5 hours he's gonna complete the seal if he hasn't already gotten into the seal. So they'll probably take his score based on number of fragments he's earned. So that's the gist of the Queen Hand's Trial. It's very hard, right? And it really makes you play in a different play style if you're used to playing the Adamantian Seal Prestige 20 all the time. So that's a little gist there. Do you already have cleared the Adamantian Seal normally to have access to the Queen Hand's Trial? Yes. You have to have the Adamantian Seal already finished before getting into the Queen Hand's Trial. The Queen Hands Trial is actually a brand new profile slot. So when you first launch the game, you'll see main profile. Here, let me see if I can just show you briefly since it doesn't affect my game. Right. So here, click on change profile, right? You'll see now there's main and there's a Queen Hands profile. And I actually completed the first, this is from my press version of the game. The one that I had won on, I restored it because it bugged out and developers told me to save my game file before doing the Queen Hands trial. So this, I'm continuing my second slot run from last week. That's what I'm working on right now. I'm trying to get this to show complete. And then after that, I'm going to go down and work on this. So the way it works is that you get a fixed seed. Right now is currently fixed seed, whatever, right? And if you click on reset, for example, let's see here, this guy right here, right? In progress. I'm pretty sure there's nothing in there. Let's go ahead and click on that and I'll show you real quick. And I'll switch back to the game, since some of you guys are asking about it. So this is the Queen Hands trial map, right? And if you notice, I have no resources at the top. You click on the Smoldering City, this is what you get for the Citadel upgrade tree, right? You have to pick one of these, and then when you pick it, it goes away. The bottom row is always the same, it's fixed. The top row is always fixed based on your seed. So every time you restart the seed, you're always going to get exactly this. And the caravan group will always be the same. This is always going to be the same, no matter what seed you get. If you restart the seed and you get a new seed, then what I do know is this is always the same, no matter what seed. I do know that this is always the same here, no matter what seed. But the top row here will be different, but it's fixed to that seed. So let's say you start the seed over and over, you're going to get the same exact results. But if you have a different seed, you're going to get a different set at the top. So that's the little gist of the Queen Hands trial. And the way it works is that they prevent you from cheesing the game. Because you know, like how you can before... Let me go back again to show you. Like a lot of the... Normally, like you can do this to get a new map layout, right? Normally you hit this button over and over, right? Now you can't do that anymore, right? Because that will just... You basically end the run. And you get executed. So you can't rotate your map anymore, right? So that's what happens when you hit that button. And then, if you notice the seed here, right? 4622, that's the one I just died on. If you hit this, 4622 is exactly the same again. It says 4622, right? So the only way, if you roll your mouse over, it says you can reset the progress of the challenge at any time, but you must win at least 3 games to reset the world layout, the world map layout. So I have to win 3 games to get a new seed, a new map layout. And then they also have another feature called valid failed attempts, right? If you win 3 times, you can only get this bonus for winning 3 times and failing. If you win 3 times and hit the reset button or execute button, that's fine too. So it's a minimum of 3 times 80 to actually get this bonus, right? So this is like a small bonus you get. It's like 1 food stock. It's barely anything, right? 1 food stock or 1 machinery or whatever, right? So during the trial, the special version of the trial earlier in the week, all the content creators got a free 70 fail. So instead of making content creators like fail 240 times to get somewhere in the game, they gave it away for free. I didn't need that, right? If you watch my runs, I didn't actually get any of those bonuses at the start. I only took the 70 points bonus during the event because everyone else got it. So that's another way to slightly get a boost, but honestly, I can tell you, it's not that big of a boost. Because during the event, when I got 70, it was like only enough to buy 1 upgrade. But it did give other players a slight advantage, or myself as well, because you don't have to try as hard to get the machineries and artifacts. So that's why they were hovering at the low levels. Alright, so now that I hit this reset button, I'll show you what it looks like, right? You can go back in. Cool, thank you for over-explaining. Yeah, no worries. A lot of people want to know this information, right? So Queen Hands Trial, I can say, okay, agree. If you say no, it just basically kicks you out. And you have to just, you know, say okay. So you notice it's exactly the same. And then the upgrade is exactly the same. Right. Alright, so I'm gonna quit. I'm gonna go back to my beaver profile. I'm gonna continue where I left off. Sorry for the detour. If you're watching this on YouTube, you probably don't need to know this if you already know it. Alright, so let's go ahead and continue. Let me take this. I don't like any of these choices, so I'll take the money. I'll look. I don't mind looking. I'm gonna go with this one. Solving 3 for 1 might be a little harder since we don't have anything else. I do have a thingy for this. I don't have any of this. I should be able to sell 20 eventually. Yeah, I should be able to sell 20 eventually. And then I need to get homes up and running. Okay. 7 people is not a whole lot to work with, huh? Kinda sucks. Yeah, I actually failed my practice runs during the press version a few times. Hence, this will probably be episode number 10, right? This will be episode number 10 on the Queen Hands trial. Yeah, because I overreached. I took on, like, really hard difficulty that I didn't need to. And I learned that you don't want to go too high. I actually still ended up with the higher average difficulty. Because I was looking at everybody's score, and everybody kind of cheesed and coaxed their way to the adamantium seal. I actually did all the harder runs. Micro-wing Firekeeper is just to keep someone right before it goes out? Yeah, yeah. So the Firekeeper has 3 states. The current state right now, meaning it's field, it just gives you an alert saying there's somebody missing. But the missing person just means that you're missing out on a bonus. That's all it is. Then there's a second state that says fire is about to go out, which is not bad yet. There'll be like a log icon. That gives you a warning to say, oh shit, you better put somebody in there to do some work and deliver the fuel. The fuel goes in, it's about 2 minutes. It's roughly 2 minutes. So you can take the person out, and then that's an extra worker that can do stuff, right? Because beginning of the game, since I don't have 8 workers, I needed that person to do something. So I'm losing out on the bonus, that's all it is. But yeah, microing Firekeeper is just giving it someone right before it goes out, no penalty. Right. Your only penalty is not getting the bonus for the Firekeeper. And if that guy fails to get there in time from wherever the hell he's walking from, and failing to deliver the wood from the warehouse, because let's say you have it all the way over here, and he's walking this way, then yeah, it might go out. And then you'll lose the bonus of the hearth, the housing, and everyone will be just upset for a little bit. The main hearth going out, that's going to be bad. I think people will have the no hope debuff or something. And that's pretty scary. Like this, right? See how it's got the low fuel icon? It didn't kick in yet, so you can just swap it out. Alright, I need to give him food before the storm. And I need to give them homes. No, there's 7, right? And I can't get the +2 up and running yet because I only have 8 people. We're probably gonna need to favor this guy. Nope, maybe not. Maybe not. Okay. Alright, so I need to get... Trading post, right? Trading post. And then... Crops, right? Do I have anything for crops? No. I do, technically. Veggies. Alright, I'm just gonna put the human on there. Can't do anything else. Alright, so I'm gonna put this over here for now. I'm gonna put this over here. Get this going here. And then I'll probably just put the carpenter in here. And I'll probably just need to make the tools too. And I need to get the bean sprouts, right? Yeah. Yeah, I'm really glad that the game's finally out now, because then more players come back, and then also players who have been waiting for the full release before buying. Because there are certain players that's kind of like, hey, you know, and I can understand that don't like buying into early access. They feel like, oh, the product's incomplete, that if they buy it now, you know, they're gonna get screwed and get ripped off, developers quitting projects. So yeah, I get that, because I've been burned too a few times buying early access games where the product just never gets delivered. It's in early access hell. Developers end up selling their company or their game, and then everything just shuts down. So that's a shitty situation to be in. But luckily, Aramite Games, the developers of this game, they're amazing. They've been putting out bi-weekly updates for like the past year, 2 years, and the game keeps evolving and changing, and I felt like it's just more post-release content, because their Steam release last year, I felt like it was a solid release. They could have just released it last year and just kept working on it as a post-content release, because think of games like World of Warcraft, right? They're always adding new stuff, and you're having to pay monthly fees to get like week or monthly updates or whatever it is, right? This game has been getting like 2 updates a month, and you're not having to pay for that. And the content experience actually has changed every month. Like I said, like, you know, foxes got added, harpies got added, trading routes changed, new seal force, whatever, you know, new biomes. They added, like, you know, the archaeology dig off the site. They added the world event. Like back in the days, you can play like the faction competition. Now you can't do the faction competition anymore, right? So all those people who did not buy into this early access did not get to play the faction competition. I personally thought the faction competition was amazing. I played for that because I wanted to beat the other factions and block them and make sure that I end up winning more resources than they did at the end of the competition, right? So those who didn't buy Against the Storm back then are missing out, right? Surprised that the crude workstation is only just now up, and the little meta progression, I usually have to build one literally first or second. I don't always build it right away, because I don't have anything right now that immediately needs it, other than maybe the woodcutter, right? I started off with planks. I didn't have enough people, so I needed people in woodcutting. Right now I only have 7. It would probably go up sooner if I actually had 9 or 10. I mean, what am I going to do with the crude workstation, right, when I set it up first? I still have to chop the trees. The only thing different was I did the water. And I'm a person who likes water. Yeah, agreed. The devs that listen to players and their feedback is amazing. And wish more devs. Oh, and the devs. Yeah. The Against the Storm devs are amazing. Wish more devs are like this. I totally agree. Like, there are so many developers that just like, no, this is our design decision. We're stubborn, you know, and we don't care about you guys. We're not going to change anything just because, you know, fan base. They just think fans are toxic and want to make the game however they feel like it, right? Developers actually do listen. And if there are suggestions that make the game better, or if a large community makes some suggestion that they agree on, like upvoting, they actually dramatically change the game to the player's feedback. Like a year ago, for example, like a year and a half ago, I'm thinking here. During the time frame when I had COVID, 2 years ago, right? 2 years ago. So during the time that I had COVID and I didn't play for a bit, but I kept checking up on the game's progress, and they had like a user interface design change layout. They were testing out, I don't know if they were testing it, but they did an overhaul on the UI graphics, right? And this interface is bordered, the style and everything. They had like a blue style. It looked like it was a sci-fi themed interface. It looked like you're on a starship, like Star Trek or some shit like that, right? And I said, oh, you know, I jumped in and I said, oh, hopefully I'm not too late, because they had to ask for the feedback on the update a long time ago. And I chimed in like 2 or 3 weeks later, and I just said, hey, you know, no offense to the artist, but I just got a chance to jump back in and checked out the game. And I just want to say, like, this interface looks like more science fiction than fantasy or dark fantasy. I like the original orange color scheme. I like the original brown. You know, it makes me feel like I'm in... The original one made me feel like I'm in a fantasy game, versus this new one is just way too sci-fi. It looks like a Windows interface, right? And, you know, that's just my feedback, I said, right? And sure enough, they took that feedback. They totally changed the layout again to another layout, to what it is today, I guess, closer to what it is today. And I was blown away that because they replied and said, no, this is fine. We won't take any offense. As much as we hate to waste the artwork and everything, we decided that, you know, there was enough people saying that this new UI did not fit the theme. So they swapped it out. The artist went back to the drawing board and did everything. So that is just another example of how the game has evolved, right? And developers listening to players. So I was really blown by that. Alright, so none of this, right? None of this. I need to sell values of goods. Oh. I should have taken that sooner, huh? No, I'm gonna take the left. We might get that, actually. Okay, I should be able to use all the water, but this is also gonna be easy, too. That and that, right? Okay, I need to get this ASAP. Enough talking and rambling. Or no, wait, I'm not playing the higher ones. It's only 3, not 6. Or 5, I mean. Alright, well, let's do this one first. And then let's see here. Lizards! Lizards. Let's delay the lizards. I don't need the lizard right away. But I do want that tools, because then now I only have to do 5. Lizards. I mean, I do like lizards. They're better than fox or harpies. I mean, I wouldn't mind beavers on this map, because then I actually can get... wood better or faster. I need more bars. That's the bean sprouts.
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, totally joking, obviously. I'm just nostalgic for having to play with the first three forever. Oh, yeah. Oh my god. I definitely like the OG. I like lizards, yeah. I actually like lizard harpy human combo. That was the best combo. My favorite was actually lizard back in the days. If you watch any of my older VODs, you will notice that I was like a big lizard fanatic, right? I'm like, oh, lizard's the best. And I was reading all these like forum threads. Some guy tried to make a video, or sorry, made a guide, like a text guide on the forum, Steam discussion forum, saying, oh, you know, you're an idiot if you choose lizards. Lizards should not be ever taken. You know, I'm like, well, I've won consistently with lizards. I know how to make lizards work. My #1 choice every time I play is to have lizard on my team. This is back in the days when before they made changes. And his thing was, oh, you know, harpies are the best. Yeah, they also nerfed harpies too recently. Not recently, but they nerfed the harpies. People were using harpies and raved all about how amazing harpies are. So my thing here is humans. If you watched any of the events this past week from any of the other content creators that's doing the trial that won, they now all go hands down humans. Humans are the way to go. Right? They're like, oh, humans are OP. They do everything. Humans on the hearth, right? To slow down the queen and the patience, right? So the meta during this past run, people were doing humans, not harpies. And those are the winners of the trial. Anybody not doing humans did not win the trial. Just FYI. Double ranch proc crazy? Yeah. Lizards just were great. I mean, I don't... Lizards definitely is not my bottom. Like, the bottom is probably, like, beavers, then harpies. It's a toss-up tie between those. I still think lizards are great. Because back in the days before they added foxes, right? I was able to milk out 3 points from lizards. Every time. 3 points. And that got me blueprints. Every time. Right? And then they're like, oh, beavers... So this guy who wrote the guide, like, beavers was the best. Because beavers had... Okay, so beavers... Why he's... His argument was because beavers have a decadence of 2, right? They didn't actually display this. But decadence is basically associated to the resolve threshold. So whenever beavers get 30 points, one full rep with 30 points resolve, it moves up to 32. Right? I can understand on paper the argument that, yeah, they move, you can get a lot of points out of beavers. You can move from 30 to 32 to 34, 30, you know, 30, 36. With humans, it's 30, but then it's like 34, and then it's 38, and then it's like 42, right? It's a large chunk. So people were like, oh, you know, beavers were great because they had low decadence, and harpies was amazing. They also had a 2-point decadence. So harpies started off at 15, and their decadence back in the days was +2 to 17, right? +2 to 19, +2, you know, to 21, right? They nerfed it. Harpies now have 20 or 3-point decadence. And then P15 made it even harder by adding an extra point. That made it now, harpies was like, ugh, you have to come up with 4 points for harpies to get anything every time. So it wasn't even that great anymore, right? Funny joke, getting beavers to 30 plus resolve without already winning. Exactly. Oh, exactly. That's my point. Right? If you, by the time you get enough resources to get 30 points with beavers, you will have already won the game. Just because their resolve goes up by 2 is meaningless, right? If you've watched all my games, right, by the time I've already won, does the beavers actually contribute their 1 point or not even, right? That's why, like, beavers are the worst, because it's like, hey, how you can't even get them to be happy. Like, if you look at their requirements, right, like, this is not something you can make right away. You need something that can get you flour, right? You need a building that needs to make the flour, right? So you got to get like grain or roots, right? That's pretty much a flour building or soil building of some sort, right? Unless you're lucky and then you happen to get like a building that can or sorry, cornerstone that can get that per minute, right? And then it's like pickle goods. Jesus Christ, pickle goods. You got to make containers. Containers require like some sort of fuel resource to make, right? All the containers practically require some fuel resources, right? Or bars, right? Or wood, right? Whatever. That's takes a long time to get that, right? Coats, and then these services. Like, how often are you gonna get services, right? Going at the beginning of the game, right? It's very hard. And then their homes, right? 12 planks. Pretty sure it's 12 planks. Yeah, it's been a while since I played with beaver housing, but 12 planks on prestige, you know, 6, prestige 6 or higher. Right, so pickle slander, exactly. So beavers are the worst because it's really hard to make them happy. And then what made it matters worse, okay? Matters worse. Back in the days when they started introducing the Rainpog engine, they had beavers and harpies as specialization, right? So harpies was able to get double yield. Beavers had engineering, so you can actually throw a beaver in here and make them happy. So now they nerfed it with the introduction of foxes. Beavers have nothing to go into to be happy out of the gate. Like, I have none of these buildings here, you know, make them happy out of the gate, right? Woodcutters is basically a double yield. So beavers have nothing to actually get them through the storm, right? Harpies, double yield rain collectors, right? Yeah. So back in the days, why would you even put a beaver there when you actually get the harpies in there, right? Exactly. So at least harpies can proc this, right? Lizards, the reason why I always said lizards are great is because you can always throw the lizard in here, and you always throw the lizard in the blight post, and bam, you're like moving the rep very early at the beginning of the game. Right, I think the developers overvalue the production bonus on Woodcutter's camp and nerfed everything else as compensation. Yeah, that's a possibility too. That's a possibility. But that's why, like, you know, I always keep saying, like, beavers are the worst. Beaver levers. And then everybody who starts playing the game, like, I actually fell into this trap too when I was a new player, right? So if you're a new player watching right now, do not get attached to the beavers going, oh, they're the best in the world. Because they only give you beavers, humans, and lizards at the start, and you're like, oh my god, I'm getting all this wood. And you're playing on Royal Woodlands, and like, oh, I'm swimming in wood. Beavers are the best, right? No, beavers are the worst. Beavers are the worst. Yeah, I'm glad that my initial impression of beavers always brings grumpy as accurate. Yeah, beavers are actually one of the grumpy dwarves. Totally, totally. Grumpy beavers. Okay, alright, let's see. How much more do I need off this guy? I'm trying to get this knocked out so I can get this right away, and this right away, and this right away. And move my rep. And then I need to get my production here going ASAP. I wish I had a field kitchen, guys. I need to get this rep moving so I can do something with the other food. I need like a jerky building or a porridge building ASAP. Okay, I need to get light posts ASAP. because we're gonna get into the 3rd year soon. Let me go ahead and just blow my fuel on that. Yeah, whereas ranch procs on meat fuel, where meat feel insanely high value. Yeah. Totally agree. Okay. Give me a second here. I need to think about where we're going here. We need roads, right? Yeah, where's the cannibalism over Cornerstone? Yeah, I used to highly value cannibalism, by the way. When I first started. Like, it's so different. If you watch any of my VODs from over like a year ago, it's just so crazy, like how my playstyle has changed, my knowledge of the game has changed, the strategies I use. It's crazy. And the cornerstones that used to be my #1 picks are no longer #1. There's so many things that's different now. And I used to not like water, by the way, because I was so resistant to the idea. I was bashing the concept of using rainwater and going, hey, you know, the original Blight mechanic was actually easier. I actually liked the original Blight mechanic before the water introduction. Wow, I can't believe how much the game has changed since then. Don't lie, Rebellious Spirit still goes first. Yes, Rebellious Spirit is still #1 now, yeah. I definitely agree. That is a very good cornerstone. Like, I used to value Hidden from the Queen as #1. That actually was probably my #1. But then they nerfed it and made it so that you lose people. Oh, sorry, the impatient grows. And I'm like, nah, it's not worth it. Because I actually got that. And then it started growing so fast, I'm like, oh shit. This rebellion, or this Hidden from the Queen thing is not very good. The Hidden from the Queen and the Altar, the Stormforged version is very good though. That's the original Hidden from the Queen. The one with no downside. I need to remap my tab key. I gotta figure out a different key. This is my worker overlay, right? I'm gonna switch this. You know what? I'm gonna switch that. I'm gonna change my worker overlay to be tab key. Because I don't need the worker overlay when I'm actually opening something. Alright. Tab key. And then this is Rainpunk tilde. Because I keep getting the autofocus every time. Okay, so the problem here is that whenever you're on this screen and then you hit the tab key to look at the rainwater, like, so I would go like this a lot, right? And this used to be my tab key. And so whenever I used to do that like this, because you hit the tab key, like it goes like this. See how like the tab key now cycles through all that? And so that was kind of annoying. Right? See how like it just rotates through that. So I would go like this, hit the water overlay, which used to be my tab, like this. I can't hit pause, right? Pause or unpause. And for the longest time, I thought my keyboard was broken, because my keyboard is kind of dying because it's really old. This started happening like 4 weeks ago, because they must have done something with this. Because I think it's associated to trying to do like the auto input with the Steam Deck. Right, like this. See how like it's now tabbing through all the numbers. I'm like, I don't need that. I really wish they would just get rid of that feature. right? Because that caused me to go, and I kept hitting spacebar like this. And I'm like, why is my spacebar not working? And so I ended up buying a new keyboard 4 weeks ago, thinking that something's wrong with my keyboard, because I was scared that I would be doing last stand and hitting pause and unpause, and then the last stand would fail on me, right? And then I realized finally last week why my spacebar wasn't working during the water overlay like this is because the dumb tab key. Year 2020-31, Ron is still on year 2 of this run. Yeah, Saphamiya. I am moving so slow on this. Sorry, guys. Done. We need crops, right? And then I need food for the foxes. God damn it. I guess we'll have to eat some of the veggies. Unless we get porridge. Oh. Plantation, though. I'm gonna have to get a plantation. That's not bad. It's a good solution. For now. But this is long term. Yeah, this is really good, though. But I need this. Yeah, 2031. I'll probably be dead by then. I don't know. I'll probably have cancer. Every day I'm thinking I might have cancer. Eating the most unhealthiest things in the world. Drinking too much soda. Drinking way too much of the Red Bull. Because I kept peeing a lot. And I'm thinking, alright. I think this might be a bad thing. Drinking. So I stopped drinking those energy drinks. Because I was getting all this, like, tingling sensation and going to the bathroom way too often. And at one point I thought, oh my god, I think I have erectile dysfunction now because I can't get it up. I was like, no, this is bad. This Red Bull or this freaking Rockstar shit. So I had to cut down on that and actually now feel better. Not drinking all that dumb Rockstar. We'll have the intervention in 2024. Yeah. But I think the reason why I started drinking that Rockstar, well, one, because it was on sale, right? Because they would, the grocery store would have this sale where it's like, it's basically 50 cents. Buy like, I think it's like 24 Rockstars for 50 cents, basically, was what it came out to be. And these Rockstars are these giant, you know, energy drink containers, right? It's in the, it's not your regular, what is this? This is 12 fluid ounce, right? It's like some large 30, 60, whatever fluid ounce. And they're normally like $3.50. And I'm a person who likes value. Like, if you've noticed me trading, I'm always like, you know, trying to get the best value out of my trades. And so whenever these Rockstars are on sale for like 50 cents, I'm like loading it up and buying them. And what made matters worse was because I read this article, this health article that says, hey, you know, there was a statistics or survey that said people who drink energy drinks live longer, based on like their statistics and their surveys, you know, where they were, you know, I guess doing a medical history of the people that died and how long they died, or while before they died, what their sort of lifestyle was like and what they drank, right? And they learned that most of them drank energy drinks. And so they recently uncovered that the substance that's causing the thing that gives people more life, longer aging, right, or increasing mortality rate, right, was taurine, right? Taurine, this little chemical that comes from the testicles of a bull or something like that. That's what I heard. I don't know. I have to like look into that in more detail. That's why, like, you see the Tarin sign there, or Tarin, that little icon on Red Bull, and it's why it's called Red Bull, right? Because that's the chemical that's used in the energy drink, right? And Monster and what is it? Rockstar uses the same chemical, taurine. You can look this up. This is like some news article I read. So I'm like, oh, I can live longer if I start drinking some of these energy drinks. So anyways, that's a little bit why I went on a little crazy Rockstar binge for a bit. The combination of it being on sale and reading that dumb article. Behavior sync? It's a thing. We're all doomed. Might as well enjoy the games while we're here. Yeah, typical of you to wait until year 3 to cut into the glade. Guessing I have a lot to learn. I felt compelled to bum rush the soil. Yeah, I need to actually start getting into that. I mean, I have a lot of food. It's not a big deal as much. But yeah, I'm trying to get into the soil right now, guys. I need to get into there soon, too. ASAP. Because if I don't make that time, I wouldn't be able to solve it before the year ends. Where is all my... I really need to stop talking about random shit, guys. I'm sorry to entertain you with bullshit. Okay, I can do that. I need to do trade routes anyways. That's value. Open 2 at the same time? Nah. I'll do the trades. Use green water or blue water? I'm gonna use blue water. Because I'm already currently using blue water. Yeah, it's hilarious because I stayed for this whole run where normally I'm in and out. I was like, well, he's just now starting. Let's have a good hour. Yeah. Oh, sorry, man. We need more workers. Yeah, let's go with the left. It's also because I started off with 7 workers. Yeah, you definitely want more than 7. So the ideal population count, or starting population count, would be 9 or 10 to 12. 12 max. 12 is actually the ideal. You don't want to go over 12. 9 is a good sweet spot because you can build 3 of these. 10 is kind of an odd number because then you have to build a second one. Or a fourth one, right? So 9 is decent. And 12. 9 and 12 are the really good sweet spots. Jesus Christ, what can I give up? 20, right? If I sell 20 goods worth, I get 10 back. That's not 20, is it? That's not 20, is it? That's 8 of those. Okay. Let's go with 30 of these. I'm thinking here. What else can I get in terms of value? Bricks? Let's get a couple of bricks, I guess. Pre-made bricks. It's cheaper to buy bricks. No, hang on, 30 of these. Values of goods sold, right? What else can I get? Fabric? No, we already have fabric. Containers? Yeah, let's get some containers. Actually, you know what? Let's see if we can open before the guy leaves, and then I'll make my decision on what to sell. Because then I can actually buy stuff I need for the solve. Otherwise, I'm gonna regret buying shit and having to do it again. Please open now. Today now, please. Holy shit. Nice. Stones. Okay. I need some stones, right? That's the one on the right. How many do I need? 45? Let's see here. 45 more. Versus 10. Yeah, 45 is actually better. Sorry, 25? 25. 25 is actually better. Okay. I need to get 2 of these. I need 30 of these, just in case. I'll probably get rid of that. I need to bump it up a little more. Yeah, I guess I can get rid of that. Alright, let's go with this. Oh, yeah, I also wanted bricks, right? Yeah, alright, so let's see here. Sure, let's go. Well, actually, I'll have a lot of that. 36. Alright, I'm okay with this. Yeah, it's okay, I'm okay with this. Follow. Oh, hey, I got extra oil. Didn't realize that. Ooh. Hey, Safa Mia, thank you for that. You gifted somebody a sub. Mochi1 got a sub. Thank you, Safa. Okay. 2 of these guys, eat that. I'm gonna take that one. Oh my god, that thing is right in the way of my farm building. This side, right? And then I need to activate this right away. And I need to make sure I don't ever make any of this. And I need to get this guy out. Reptula. I need to investigate. And then the lizards need a house. You can leave, right? You can leave. Oh! I know. Oh! No, you can't. Oh. You guys know what I did wrong, right? You guys know what I did wrong, right? Oh my god. The book! I know. The spacebar habit. The book. The book. The minus 50%. The minus... Oh my god. Oh my god. I really need to start paying attention again, guys. This is bad. Fuck me. Once more into the breach. You had to be punished for the tangent somehow. I know, the dumb tangents. I gotta stop rambling on about shit. Fuck me. I'm so mad. My hotkeys changed. Yeah, sounds like a water break reset. What do you mean? No, I'm fine. I don't need to worry about it. It's gonna keep growing anyways. Okay, valued goods. Burnt shit. Pack of provisions. The veggies are draining. I don't need the veggies that much. I can always use eggs. Let's get the cookhouse running. Okay. Get the cookhouse running. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I guess that's fine. I'll leave it there. Oh my goodness. Woodcutter. You go over there. How long is this gonna take? 3 minutes 32? Yeah, we'll finish that. Oh, well, maybe not. Oh shit, they're still delivering? Very bad situation to be in. Busy, busy, busy bees. Busy bees. Plantation. Three. Good God. Hurry, please. Today now. How many people? 14? Yeah, it's too early to throw one of those down. Pack of crops. Pack of crops. Okay. Light. Okay. Okay, buggers. Buggers. Water, I need to get the water going, right? Yeah, hydrate, Mr. Streamer. Yeah, I'm drinking... I'm drinking something, yes. I'm drinking Mountain Dew. I actually drank water earlier when I went to get something to eat. I need to get trades. Six trade routes, right? Sure. No. Yeah, those guys could be fine too. Alright, we should still be fine. I need that one right away though. Uh-oh, hunger. We're going hungry. I need everything else for skewers. Oh, how did they just... Oh, because of this. God damn it. Damn you! Okay. That should drop below too. That should be 28. I should be able to get the input patience off of that one. Water. Water. Not enough water. Jesus Christ. Whoa. Did that finish in time before that? Pop? Oh my god. I don't know if it moved or not, just in time. I can't be sure. I can't be sure if that popped up right before that finished. Oh, it must have. Oh, it must have. Oh shit, I missed out on the drop. Cause it popped, that went up, and that finished. I missed out on the no contact. Because of the no contact. Oh, that was so bad. Or it might be this side, actually. Might be the other side's better. Link is not clickable in the command. Don't know if you're aware. It worked for me when I clicked on it. What do you mean command? What command? The YouTube channel link doesn't work? It works for me. You mean my YouTube link? Did it not take you to my YouTube channel? It works for me. That's odd. It works for me. I'll have to check to see if that colon made a difference or caused the problem for you, but I don't know. It works for me. Yeah. I'll have to check that again. Oh, it might be a mobile thing. Alright, so I'll have to compare it on the mobile versions to figure out what's going on. It might just be a mobile problem in general. Yeah, I think it's mobile in general, maybe. Trade routes. Pack of goods. Five of these? 7 of these. What is this one? And then we're working on this one, right? Okay. I need to get that other one up and running too. I clicked on the wrong one, apparently. I can't get that other side. Okay. Can confirm not clickable in mobile app on Android. I actually have an Android, so I will actually figure out how to fix that when I get a chance. Alright. Ooh, survivor bonding. Easy pick. I need to keep the trades going. Yeah, be sure to subscribe to my YouTube channel, ****. Oh, it actually just says ****. Oh, interesting. Yeah, it might be a bug with Android. And I will have to figure out how to fix that. It's probably because Twitch initially doesn't allow people to post links. And Stream Elements should have moderators, so they should be able to post it. I don't know what's going on with that. Go ahead and take people in. Humans or foxes? Oh boy. Yeah, I guess I'll go with the right. Yeah, it's not ***, it just needs space between channel and HTTPS. Ah, okay. Alright, I got it. Got it. I know what the problem is now. Alright, happy people. Yes, happy people. Happy, shiny people. Holding hands.
Yeah.
Jenna. Lemonade. Wait, do I need anything off of that other one? No, right. It's the fuel. I could use something here. No yos. God, I'm so mad I wasted the money trade earlier. They're both terrible. I haven't solved that yet, right? Yeah, this is probably something I'm never gonna see, but we'll see. They're almost there to give me a blueprint. If that happens to be a market, I'll take the market. If not, then I'll probably take the other one. Any day now. I need 2 more trade rounds, right? Jesus Christ. Oh, I need that there for the seat warming. I need that one there for the seat warming. Couldn't get that in time. Shit. I'm missing 12, right? Damn it. Having an Android feel like playing suboptimal? No thanks. I wrote the full link and it changed to stars when I posted. I assume it's because you don't have the privilege. Yeah, okay. I understand what the problem is. So yeah, my first guess was correct. It was probably the colon, as you pointed out. We're having a fuel problem. So we're gonna fix that with that one over there. And then my blueprints. No markets. We're gonna take the tavern. Press would have been better, actually. That might have been a mistake. I'm gonna go with the left. I'll take it. Fine, I'll take it. You can make skewers and eggs, right? Yes. I'll give you that too. I'll give you that too. And what else do you need? 8 of those. Give you that. Alright, so you... Shit, you can't even go in there. Okay, so we're gonna go... We're gonna get that harvest, right? Hang on a second. My phone's ringing. Be right back real quick. Alright, back. So I'm gonna try to get fuel off of this. And we have 40 fuel left, right? I'm gonna use blue water. I need a trade. Trade. Oh god, that guy's in the way. Okay. I need to see if I can just do a reservation of 30. I don't want to use all 30. Because I want to keep 30 for a potential quest solve. When I break through this, I might need that 30. Damn, helped convince a larger streamer to do first game on Viceroy because he's pretty good and would have saved him 1 hour unlocking prestige later, but he's also on Marshlands with no upgrades. Oh. Fail. And did the streamer go, oh, you suck, you don't know what you're talking about. Oh, did he blame you for telling him to do Marshlands? I don't know if he's like, oh, you suck. You don't know what the hell you're talking about. Oh, LOL. Yeah, I know, right? He's like, you're trying to sabotage my run. What's up with that? And then he'll be like, ban hammer. He'll be like, no backseat. No backseating. Just sounds like content to me. Yeah, it's content, yeah. Total content. That one goes the other side, right? That's missing that side, yeah. Alright, what's this one missing? Bricks. Oh, no wonder. No wonder! 12, let's go with one of each. Trade route's done, right? You know what? Let's see here. We're on no contact, right? So we're fine. We're off of no contact. Should be fine. I need more wood. That's fine. Let's cut through that too. Okay. Come on, come on, come on. Karma Chameleon. Alright, so I actually have enough now. And then you have enough. And then burn some of that. 15. we have enough bars? We do have enough bars, right? We also have a lot of plants. Yeah, everything should be fine. Come on, open it up. Oops, not that one, not that one, not that one. Okay, let's go with that, I guess. I'm okay with this. Okay, what do you got? Blight Cauldron. Oh, an empathy building. Oh, very nice. Mina's got cooties. Well, that's perfect. Ooh, prayer book. Ooh, cannibalism. Alright, we're gonna go with the cannibalism. It's time to die, Mr. Bond. Time for you to die, Mr. Bond. We can take people in. I'm gonna go with the left. Where are all my humans at? Ah, shit, here we go again. Killing people off? Oh no, Ron's gonna kill people. You know, just for the record, I had to kill off beavers to win the competition earlier in the week. Right before I did it, I'm like, you know, you guys aren't gonna like this, but... Yep, that's how I managed to win the competition. I had to kill off people. There was no way around it. That was my only save, my only play. Well, they ended up using my oil, huh? They did use up my oil. That was terrible. Wait a minute. What's that lock? The lock is... What's it say? Workers deliver and take goods from the warehouse nearest to them. Stores large amounts. What the hell is the link? If an item has a minimum reserve limit, production items will only be used if quantity exceeds the limit. Actions like villagers eating, scouting, solving events, or completing orders do not respect this limit. They should be respecting the limit for the fuel. What the fuck? I put in 30 and then they used it for the fuel. Right? That says if an item has a minimum reserve limit, production buildings will not use it if its quantity exceeds the limit. Actions like villagers eating, scouting, right? Scout solving events, or you complete orders do not respect this limit. So why the hell did I lose 2 pieces of oil? What the hell? Those are production limits. They unless they eat oil, which they shouldn't be eating oil. Right? Because this is kind of... Unless this also needs to be clarified. Unless this also need to be clarified to include fuel. Actions like villagers eating, scout solving events, or completing orders do not respect this limit. In this panel, you select goods you want to track in a special resource category on the HUD and set a minimum reserve limit for resources kept in the warehouse. If an item has a minimum reserve limit, production buildings will not use it if its quantity exceeds the limit. Alright, let me Let me post this. This is bullshit. I can see why Aquin says we need a bullshit emote. I keep saying that. It's bullshit. Game crash. Possible demo bug. No save file with event. No, hang on. So I'm sure they're asleep, but all right. Store warehouse limit does not respect the limit when using fuel. Maybe, question mark. So I had a limit set for oil to be 30. The limit tooltip here does not include or mention using fuel for hearth. Is that a bug with the Firekeeper or a bug with the tooltip? Not mentioning it. I don't know where it came from, but you saw that, right? I had 32. You saw that I had 32. I put in a limit. And that should have already been accounted for. So I don't know what that's all about. Bro, we're so fucking doomed. He's cutting into 3 glades on year 1 and hasn't chosen a cornerstone. Oh, you're talking about the guy you're watching. I had to tab off. We're back chilling with Ron. Oh my god. Yeah, it's kind of awful when you're watching somebody play. And they're bad. And they're just bad. Like my OCD, when I was watching these other streamers play, I literally had to backseat them. They ignored most of the things that chat wrote, I wrote, until they actually got into an oh shit moment and they're like, oh, we're gonna give up. And then they decided to start reading for suggestions on how to get out of the situation. And I'm like, oh boy. For example, Trump, who kept ignoring chat. Because I was watching, I actually didn't chime in or say anything for the longest time. And people were saying like, oh, you have like Harpy Home, right? Why aren't your Harpies, you know, and you've got like a shit ton of fabric. He just had like no homes for everybody. He only put in like just enough for the hearth and gave no homes to everybody else. He was sitting on like 12 or 30 guys that were homeless, right? And their resolve was like -2 or whatever it is. And I'm like, you could have gotten +5 over here, 1 and a 3. And so he started, and he was out of fuel, and he's like jiggling this, wasting fuel to try to keep the Harpies above the negative resolve. And I'm like, dude, the entire game, 10 maps in a row, you just kept ignoring, and he went into the seal doing the same thing. He just kept ignoring giving homes to people. It just drove me nuts. Literally. I was like, how are you, like, even playing this? It's just ridiculous. It really drove me crazy. Everybody was saying that. They were saying like, oh, he's not going to listen to you. He's been ignoring that. I don't know. He just likes to have homeless people. Maybe he's got like a thing for homeless people. You know, he's got I like homeless people. No idea what was wrong. And then he was using water to keep people alive when he could have just easily given them homes. He used water just to give them like a 2-point resolve when he could have just given them a house. That was it. That was all he had to do. And chat kept telling him to do this. It was not just me. Like, they were like, oh yeah, we've been saying that for like, you know, hours. So, don't know. He's not the only one, so. Some people are just stubborn? Maybe. I mean, the answer was in front of you the whole entire time. I don't know what the deal is. Alright, well, I'm gonna get that oil. Yeah, I'm just gonna get that oil, because we have a fuel problem. Actually, I don't need that right away. Yeah, I mean, I can, you know, I can't fault somebody for not knowing game mechanics, like, you know, putting people on the farm, or knowing, like, how the altar of decay works, or just stuff like that, right? Those are, or how the water engine system works. Those are little tricks. Those are, like, game experience. But the simplicity you know, mechanic of giving people homes, this here is, like, the bare minimum understanding of the game. That is like, how do you get this far in the game, right? Homeless harpies, I know, right? Homeless harpies, I mean, they're the first ones to want to leave. It just drives me nuts. Okay, yeah. I need... What is in this one? Alright, it's fine. Did I get... No, I didn't get anything. But I'm getting that right. I need more trade routes. Yeah, I'll leave it there, because the more you give, the higher the points are, actually. Even though you meet the minimum threshold, if you can get higher, the formula favors the higher resolve. I actually know the formula. It's written down somewhere. But the general idea is that the more resolve you get, the more you'll actually get out of this movement point. So just because you meet the minimum baseline doesn't necessarily mean you're maximizing your potential. So even though they're useless here, they're not doing anything, it does give them resolve. Alright, what else is on this board? Veggies, right? Alright, I'm gonna use that for the crops. Alright, I'm gonna take this off. We're never gonna need that there. And we're gonna want that, right? We need some way to make jerkies. And I need to get that house going here. I need another one of these. And I need... Oh yeah, I changed my button. Shit. Wuchali, we don't need you anymore. You've served your purpose. Stonecutter's deposit is gone. You don't have a purpose. You don't need meat from carcasses? Which one? I can't get it. Yeah, see, I can't get it. Or you're talking about skewers. I do, but I can't get any more. I can get meat from the walls. That is... I think that's a squiggly, right? Yeah, this is squiggly. Well, I can always get meat from the walls for the skewers. Speaking of skewers, everyone's eating the skewers, right? And you're done, right? This is a no contact. Oh, just in time, too. We actually got that perfectly on the nose. Oh, jerky. That is a take. I need that now. Okay. You know what, hang on, let's switch to this, so that way the humans eat that instead. Alright, so we're gonna put you on this duty. We're gonna put you on this duty. Yeah, we'll take you off, that's fine. Vetula, Vetula. I need to get this running, right? 6. I need to get 6 over here. Oh, you don't have a building, probably. Do you know what you're called? The kitchen? I don't have a kitchen. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have a kitchen. Yeah, this is the Queen Hands mode trial, so I don't have a kitchen. I need more wood. Wouldn't you know it, I need more wood. Okay. Come on. 20, right? Are you working on it? You're working on it, right? Okay. Let's go! Come on! That's my value. Oh, we're gonna use veggies. Let me move this over here. Makes it easier so they don't have to transport that back to the warehouse as often. Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just favor one or the other, it doesn't matter. Ooh, urban planning. Every 10 trade routes gets the extra homes. Water skins. I'll take the water skin. It's funny that somebody also, during the trial, goes, this is the worst! This sucks! You can't get any value off of this. Well, dude, if you get like 6 points off of this, that's a lot. Right? 6 rep off of this, because you're gonna get about 6 rep. Because you need that, right, for the seal. And he was having a food problem, too. I watched his stream. I don't want to name anybody specific. It wasn't anybody I just named earlier, but I was watching the guy, and he was saying, like, how this is no value. And I'm like, well, if you're gonna get 6 rep, you know, then it's actually a good value, because you need that for your pickle goods. You've got, like, a pickle good building, and you're just struggling on trying to get the container. That's literally free. That does have value. Oh, this is never gonna happen. I need beer drinkers. Alright, I'll take the left, actually. To the left. Everything you own is in that box to the left. Okay, let's go with that. Water sporty water skin sounds like a lot. This is a lot. It's a good deal. Even if you just get 1 rep, that's a lot of pickle goods that you've been spitting out if you have like the pickle good building, right? Some people, I mean, I can't fault him for that, because some people don't understand the value because they don't play the game long enough. So it's not necessarily his fault that he skipped over it and just trashed it, basically, and said, hey, this sucks. Like, I used to go, certain things sucks, right? Until I realized the full potential. Like back in the days, there used to be a cornerstone. They nerfed it. It doesn't exist anymore. There used to be a cornerstone where you opened the glade, and then you would get +5 points for the resolve. They modified it now, so it's +5 to something else. But yeah, it's there. It was okay. So the version of it was you would get minus. It's like, sorry, it was +15. They modify it now. It's +5. It was like -15, or -10, or sorry, no. You get a permanent. You get a permanent -5, but whenever you open a glade, you would get +15. Right, so that encourages exploring, and when you exploit that, you're getting like +15 resolve boost. It was just ridiculous, right? And I used to trash that, okay? I used to go, oh, this sucks. And then I realized, wait a minute, this is actually good, because one of my viewers were suggesting, like, you know, that's a really good thing, and I had to think about why he would say that. So whenever somebody says that's really good, I have to try to understand, like, why would they say that? Is there any value or merit to what they're saying, or are they just trolling? You know what I mean? Some people just troll. You know, so you have to be careful of that too. Some people like to troll. So you really do have to think about it a bit. Where do I want to go? I didn't need to solve that ruins one, right? Which one was that? Was that yellow? It's a yellow. We don't need another yellow. Where else can I stick a hearth? That one? That one? That one's too far. I guess I can just do it right here. Yeah, I guess I could just do it right there. $24, right? Yeah, we're at 24. Okay. Yeah, I always had trouble getting resolve high early, so it's hard to improve rep VA resolve for any water skin, but I'm starting to get better, yeah. Well, the two easiest race to get them off of from are lizards and foxes. Those are the best races. Or the easiest. It's that dumb corner right there. Oh, they're not gonna get it in time. It's 30 seconds. I highly doubt they're gonna get that in time. Oh, come on, fail. Such fail! That means I need more workers next time. Yeah, see how, like, I missed out on a potential crop there? So yeah, if you're not maximizing this, and you're trying to go out and looking for more farm fields, you're doing something wrong, right? First, maximize this. Once you've maximized it, and you're still struggling with food, then go out and look for more farm fields. Or soil fields, or whatever. But I see people making the biggest mistake. There's one guy who on the Steam forum, like, a year ago, where he thought I was cheating. He called me out and thinking that, oh, Ron Empire probably uses macros and cheats, and Ron Empire seems to always rig it. Or Ron Empire never has, like, food problems. Why do I have food problems? I'm always searching for, like, small glades and opening them. Or Ron Empire always has, like, 30 food charges or 25 food charges. I don't ever get 30, 25. I'm always at 15. He thought these numbers were random, and it dawned on me that he didn't get the same values as I did, because I had a full Citadel upgrade, and he did not. So had he upgraded his Citadel all the way, he won't have a food problem, right? And then his other complaint was, oh, I'm always opening glades looking for soil. And then now it dawned on me that he's just probably one of those players that felt like they need only one farm per field, and you need more soil. So that's not the case, right? What do you mean by maximizing plantation? Is there a special... No, there's no special trick. When I say maximize is... Did you notice, like, right at the end of the drizzle, that was 11 out of 12. If you don't get 12-12 out of the entire whatever it is you run, right? Because they obviously can't cover it all, right? So if you're clicking on all these buildings, right now I don't have a full range, but this right here is a total of 15. If you have one empty tile that does not have a plant on it, right? That means you didn't maximize it. That means you should have added another worker. If you notice that during the drizzle, I had one guy here, one guy here, one guy here, right? So obviously, because of their planting direction, whichever they started on first, you have to figure it out what it is on their order. Like they go this way, they zigzag this way or something like that, right? If that's the case, and this guy can't reach it for some reason, this spot here, this is the last tile, then you need to rearrange this in such a way that that tile is covered or is planted, right? So if this is not 12-12, by the end of your drizzle season, you did not maximize your farm fields. That means you need another worker, right? The thing I should have done was just loaded all this up. The more workers you have. So when they have the exclamation mark, that means then they already did all their job on this coverage. Then take it off, and then you can put them somewhere else and then have them do something else until the harvest season. All right, so the next stage, right? What I mean by maximizing, if this does not reach, if all of this does not get harvest before the end of the clearance, you didn't maximize your farming, right? So that means you need to get... I don't want to take out that guy, right? Let me see if I can find somebody else to take out. Yeah, that's full. That's full. Okay, that's not full, right? So if you fill this up, 6 workers, right? So you know how like Trump last night or just earlier today, he was like, "Are you crazy? 3 farms, 6 people? That's your suggestion?" He thought I was trolling him, right? This is an example of, yeah, you want 6 people, right? As soon as, because look how much shit that has to be delivered, right? These guys will not continue harvesting anymore because they have to deliver this shit. You see that? When they double their yield chance, right? They proc, right? This was a great harvest, right? Because they must have like had a double, right? And so that's how I got up to the 42. So that means these guys now, they're not going to harvest. They're going to spend their entire time unloading this to the warehouse, right? And if your warehouse is like not next door, they're going to travel, which in Trump's case last night, they were walking all the way back over here. And so he was having a food problem. He only had like 1 farmer. Yay, thank you, Sloth. Appreciate that. So if he had only 1 worker, and I told him like, hey, you need like, 3 farms. And then he was like bashing me, saying, are you joking? And then some of the other players in the stream who did not understand, didn't understand the mechanics of the farming. They were like, oh, you don't need that many, right? Is that wrong? I'm missing something, right? So the first thing he should have done was put a warehouse here. The second thing was probably this. But mainly, it's cheaper to drop down a couple of farms, right? So here you see I actually literally have 6 workers, right? And now this guy is basically unloading this, right? Travel time, right? Travel time, coffee break, right? Coffee break. And then this guy here, no one's harvesting. No one is harvesting right now. Okay, these 2 are harvesting because they actually emptied out their thing, right? So now if your workers are done, you can take them off. You're not losing workers. You're not having to put workers there. You actually now can change them out and put them elsewhere, right? You can go, okay, now they're done. You're not wasting anything, but at least you've maximized your farm field, right? Find it funny. this is the first question I asked Ron too, right, Sloth? Yeah, so a lot of players coming on my stream and go, why do you have 2 farms or field? Is it really necessary? Like, even worse, 3, right? Because look, you just basically saw how I demonstrated this, right? That it's necessary. And even with 3 farm fields and 3 workers, I didn't even get that last spot, right? So the best thing to do is, if you're missing a spot, right, add more workers. If you don't have a worker slot, add another farm. That's just the rule of thumb here, right? That's the strategy, right? So if this does not go to 0, then that means you need another worker. See how, like, they did not fully plow this during the storm? See that? It's 11 out of 12. So that means during the storm, you got to pay attention and figure out which one of these covered fields need that worker, right? Mine was a classic herb garden VA small farm, right? Yeah. So anyways, I just want to, like, point that out and explain it to you guys. If you guys are watching this YouTube, if you're learning, you're getting value out of my channel, please don't forget to hit the like and subscribe. Thank you very much. But yeah, I just, you know, when I see people do these mistakes and I try to explain it to them, and then they tell me I'm crazy, I'm not crazy. I'm literally maximizing my farm fields, right? You're not min-maxing. Right, so now you can take them off. You see how they all finish really fast? So I use 6 workers. I now have 1 minute that I can tell them to go somewhere else. Right? So they can go over here and work on this. Should help him with food struggles. Like, yeah, it should help people with food struggles, for sure. Like, if you're struggling with food, you see now I don't have a food struggle. See how I've got like 205 berries. This was a base value of 6. And that's all it was. I just did 1 harvest and I get a shit ton of food. Right? Thought I was crazy until I found you mentioning you built 3 farms per field, right? I thought I was crazy until I found you mentioning you built 3 farms per field. Right, yeah. There's nothing wrong with building extra farms. It's only overkill if you actually leave them in there. If you leave them the whole entire time with the exclamation mark over their head, then that's overkill. Like, technically, because there's actually 15 patches here, if you have, in theory, right? Well, I mean, it's possible in practice, right? You can actually go like this, right? And fill it all up. Fill it all up. Like this. And then you have 15 guys. What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4, 5, 6, 7, right? You'd only need, what is 15? It's 15, right? 15 divided by 2 is about 7. Yeah. So you have 7 of these, right? And put 15 guys in, right? You finish everything in the first year, in the first 30 seconds, give or take. Probably like 45 because they have to go on coffee break sometimes, right? So you do this, right? In the first 30 seconds of the drizzle, you get your farms done, take them all out, disperse them, tell them to go somewhere else. You have like a full 3.5 minutes for them to do something else, right? And then bring them all back during the drizzle or the clearance, right? And just gather all that shit out. And then the rest of the time, just relocate them, you know, somewhere else to get them to do other tasks, right? So that's just a way to really solve your food problem, right? Anyone struggling with food should be maximizing their farm. Okay, so here's the other thing, right? So the common mistake, though, is that people go, oh, I don't have enough food. I need to pop glades, find more farm fields, right? More soil or whatever it is, right? And then the biggest mistake is they do like a patch here, a patch here, a patch here with 1 farm. And then they're like, oh my God, I'm having hostility problem. Well, that's because you opened a shit ton of glades for farm that you don't need. You're trying to like open 5 glades just to get like 3 more farms that you don't really even need, right? That's just another example, you know what I'm saying? So that really is the biggest mistake that new players make. They don't think about how to maximize their farming. And they don't understand the farming mechanics. Okay, tonight. So now We're gonna get rid of a lot of you guys. That's 8. That's 9. And that's 8. Alright, so now we have lots of resolve. Look at that. It's too late now, though. I should have done that sooner. Yeah, that is a super helpful tip. Yeah. I'm glad that you guys find value in my tips. Okay. And then I need... Okay, you're working on that. And then the lizard guy needs happiness, right? Alright, let's smoke it up. Go across the street here. And I need to get that pipe going, huh? I need rainwater out, okay. Okay. Alright, I need to put guys on this too. I need to get more wood, right? Yeah, I need more wood. Wouldn't you know it? I need more wood. Alright, so we can actually switch back to this. Yeah, I forgot to utilize the water trick on that, but that's okay. Not a terribly big deal. Need more containers. I'll take it. Even though... Oh! I fucked up again. No contacts. No contacts. That's why I keep saying no contacts, no contacts. So what I did there was I turned it in the middle of the storm, and the Queen's Bar didn't drop. That's no contact. That is my fuck up. So yeah, somebody had asked yesterday, during my YouTube rebroadcast of the trial, do you ever make mistakes? Do you ever watch your VODs and see your own mistakes? So like all the time. All the time. It's easier to be a viewer watching somebody fuck up and go, yeah, that guy's an idiot, right? Because I do that a lot too, watching other people. And call out their mistakes. But when you're doing it, yeah, you fuck up. Distracted by the rant tip, remember no contact. Yeah, I need a no contacts. Distillery, right? Yes, that is great. Gotta get this distillery up. Now I gotta figure out how to get that right. Herbs and mushrooms. Or herbs and this thingy. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I don't care about that. Alright. Alright, let's see here. What else do we have going here? Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, they're already eating now, huh? That was a mistake. You're not allowed to have food. Alright, I took on 2 more people, right? There you go. Clearance water, drizzle water used, pack of provisions. I need to open another glade for ruins. I need more storm water usage. I need more trades. I need a shit ton of stuff, huh? Oh, come on. Beltula. I need 12 of these. 15? Let's do 15. I only need 1 more pack of crops, right? I need lots of pack of crops. Holy shit. Alright, where are we going to open? Alright, the next one I don't care too much, so... Because we've already got 3 hearth. Oh, bed and breakfast. I'll take it. Where are you? Oh, I can't attack you, can I? Okay, let's see here. Where are my other humans? Where are my other humans? Alright, so I got 2 in there, 2 in there. That should cover both of those. Because last time I did 3 and that wasn't enough. Yeah, look how much food I have. Isn't that crazy? I have a lot of food. Just from that one. See how I said, like, yeah, you know, that one patch. You just get enough. You're not gonna starve out of 1. And people always call me crazy for, like, how do you live off of just 1 patch? I live off of 12. You know, I keep my village alive with just 12. So... And, ooh, yes! Oh my god. Apothecary, I already have it. Beanery. Ooh, beanery. Huh. Beanery. Beanery. Kill. Oh, kill.
Don't worry.
Don't worry. Oh, I'm not gonna worry anymore. I'm not worried anymore. Because you've given me the beanery. Barrels? Ooh, where am I gonna get the barrels? Oh, the distillery. Oh, yeah. 6. Yes. Just 1. 30. Hurry, please. Hurry, please. It's funny that you told someone... Someone lost this challenge you were participating because no contact, and you did the same mistake. I know, right? I basically said that at the beginning of today's map run. I did the same thing. It's awful. I admit, I always forget the no contact. I always admit that I keep forgetting that all the time. And so I don't blame him for making that mistake because I do it all the time. And that's why you hear me a lot of times. Some players, when they watch my VODs or they watch, they're like, why the hell does he keep saying no refunds over and over? Why the hell does he keep saying no contact over and over? It's because this is the most important thing that I always forget. It's just me. Some people don't forget. It's just me. I forget a lot. And I smile and I laughed because Zazuno failed on that reason. And that can make or break your game. Oh my god, I might not be able to get that in time. Yeah, I should be able to get that in time. Let's see here. I should be able to get that in time. You guys have nothing better to do, right? You have nothing better to do. You have nothing better to do. Let's do this now because we can't wait. So what does it exactly do? Is that the crucial? Okay, so here's the deal with no contact. If you gain a reputation point during the storm, like what I did, I turned in something, right? It moved this way by a point. So no contact makes it so that you can't earn any reduction on the impatience. Gaining reputation points doesn't lower impatient point. That cost him the trial, the competition last week, because he was in the middle of Last Stand. And if you watch any of my videos, I usually abuse the Last Stand where I kill a bunch of people. I'm in the impatient zone here, and the queen would kill me, right? The game would be over if it's a grace period, right? So if you have like 3 upgrades, the grace period goes up to like 1 minute and 30 seconds. Hey, Beerly, thank you for that. So if you have 30 seconds, right? One of the upgrades is 30 seconds. 3 upgrades is 1 minute and 30 seconds. So you wait until the last minute to maximize the 1 minute and 30 seconds, and then turn something in to get to the left, or earn reputation, or solve something, right? To get to the left. When this moves to the left, this marker right here, the max limit, drops down by 1 point. Or half if you're on Prestige 19? 18, maybe 18. Yeah, I think it's 18. I think it's 18, I forgot. No, it's not 18. I think it might have been like 17 or something, Prestige 17. So there's a difficulty modifier in Prestige level where you only get half the value. But without that modifier, you get a full value. So for every 1 point you go to the left, she drops by 1 point. So he was trying to spend his orders to gain a rep, to get out of the Last Stand to save himself, right? And then he suddenly realized that it didn't move, and then he forgot that he had no contact. And the way to get out of no contact, so let's say if I had remembered, I would have spent some fuel to get out of the level 2, and then turn in my order on pause, and then reduce my fuel back down to 2, right? So yeah, that shit is gonna kill you one day, so that's something that you want to remember. Don't fuck up. That is what I can tell you. Don't fuck up. So no contacts. Big thing to remember. Alright, so all these here. Who is available? You can come back. Oh, you're almost done. Okay, that's fine. Should be fine. Is there no RTS elements in this game, right? It's just a city builder? No, well, it is real-time strategy. You just don't fight anybody. I mean, they're walking. There is a no pause modifier. I pause a lot, and then I unpause, and everyone's walking around in real time. So this is technically a real-time strategy by definition. Just because it doesn't have combat does not make it not a real-time strategy game. It is a real-time strategy game. With pause. Like, you can pause as an optional thing. Okay, so is it permanent modifier on the seed? What do you mean modifier? It's just on this particular map. It's just on this particular map. It changes. The mystery changes depending on, you know, the map you get, right? Alright, please hurry. Don't blow up. Game seems to remind people of Warcraft 2. Yeah, see, that's the reason why I bought this game a long time ago. Or not bought, I didn't buy it, but I wanted to play this game a long time ago because it has such a Warcraft vibe to it. And the developer said, yeah, they were inspired by the Warcraft 3 game. Even the artists. Yeah, I had this conversation earlier today. People are weirdly gatekeeping about what RTS is. According to them, Anno isn't an Anno 1800 is a real-time strategy game. That is absolutely a real-time strategy game. Because just because it had like advanced extra, you know, economy production chain, you actually do fight with your boats, right? Naval combat. And you equip them with gears, you know, whatever, right? You can farm them. So Anno 1800 is absolutely a real-time strategy game. Like, I don't understand why anyone doesn't think so. Yeah, it sinks loads of time into Warcraft. I sunk loads of times in Warcraft 3 custom games. Good times, yeah. According to them, Anno 1800 isn't either. Yeah, yeah. The naval combat is very RTS-like. Yeah, it's real-time strategy. You move them around, right? I don't. It's naval warfare. Yeah, some people are weird about how they want to describe things. I don't know. Oh my god, monastery, my favorite. I'll buy it. What is this, year 5? I have so much money. Where? How the hell do I have so much money? Holy shit. I have so much money, guys. How have you even sold all this, either? That's gonna be completed. That should eventually get completed, right? Are you selling parts? You're not selling parts, right? I have so much money. What am I gonna do with all of the money? Alright. Some ideas. I need 20 of these, right? Or 12 of these. Let's just go with 20. I don't care. Because I need that for the monastery. Wood? I'll buy wood. Buy the pie. I'll buy this. Up high, down low. Buy some biscuits. Give up some fuel. Oh, perfect. Perfect even Steven. I'll turn it in. Crops is almost done, right? And then you jack this up a little bit. I'll see you. Do you have any other raw food? No, you don't have raw food. Alright, what's this one? 31? We'll go with this one. So that's gonna give me 1.2 point. I need to make everybody happy. Yes, let's make everybody happy. It's time to be happy. We need to get that tavern running too. Happiness. What do we have here? Ooh, a market. Okay, how much of that? Okay, that's 1 point. Alright, that might be fine. Trappers. Do I need a trapper? I mean, there's meat off the walls. There's meat already off the walls. I'm deciding whether I need that trapper or not. I might not need it. If I just build... Oh, it's because, you know, I might not need it. I can probably kill people off. Yeah, I just kill people off for the meat. Yeah, I'm okay with killing people off. In-game, not IRL. I was like saying, hey, you know, I like killing people off all the time. That's my favorite thing to do in the game. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I mean, you're drowning in food. Why need trappers? Yeah, I probably don't. I need to get that tavern running too. Can I win in 7? No, I can't win in 7. Alright, you guys harvest everything. Perfect. Let's go ahead and finish the beanery. You're done, right? Hang on. That is, yeah, that is my best. I don't need you anymore. Don't do this anymore. I don't need that either anymore, we're fine. Distillery, crude workstation. I'm gonna put a hydrant here. Z key, yeah, we're fine on that too. There we go, lower hostility. We need a buffer. We need a fluffer. I don't know if anyone knows what a fluffer is, but ignore it. Ignore my comment if you don't. Okay. What do we have? Yellow water. And then let's finish this off. Pack of building materials, boom. Need trades, I don't need trades. I mean, I could use more trades, right? 1, 2 more. I'll take it. Alright, no contact, no contact, no contact. I think for me, it's the skew of the civ/city building versus fighting. RTS doesn't mean it's an acronym definition for me. It means a game and genre with skew towards battle and civ and city building. 4X means skew towards building. But that's just my personal bias. I don't care what other people call it. I mean, you are drowning. Yeah, I already read that one. You don't have unit control over anything. It's more like managing workers or resources. Well, you kind of do have unit control a little bit in this game, in the sense that you can micro where they go. You technically could manage your units. Developers don't like that micro management level, but it is what it is, and it is possible for you to micro that. Like, in theory, you could actually get people to be where they need to be. And totally manipulate their food break time, for example. Or how far they carry their stuff and unload back to the warehouse. That kind of stuff. Like, it is real time in those regards. Is it even worth it? The year's almost over. Yeah, I'm gonna leave all their food. It's not even worth it to juggle them out of that starvation. I'm gonna take the bakery for the pie. I should have bought the pie book off the guy. This is year 7, right? I should have already won. I need a skewer, sorry, a pickle goods building, right? Yeah, see, now, so the 12-12 is done, so that means everything's good. And this is giving me water per minute, it's perfect. Mina's got cooties. Alright, boy. Oh, everybody's happy. We're getting some containers soon. We just need to use water. We need to use water. I don't... Oh my god, I need crops. That's the tavern. Where's the fabric maker? Boxes. Come on, man. There you go. Wow. Ooh, meat Mandudo. Shit, let's take that off. Oh, oil. Alright, let's switch that out to coal. And then you want grains, right? I think there was a grain building earlier. Jesus Christ. Alright, the pack is done. Let's go ahead and take the pack. Tightening the belt? Yes, tightening the belt is my favorite. I could probably sell some of that too. Who do we have? Oh, I'll take the crops. That should now help me with my crops problem, right? 1, 2. Now I gotta use the water. I use water. I have people problems. Yep, we got people problems. Damn it, people. More people equals more problems. That's 12, right? That's 12. I'm not even gonna remove them. That's fine. Let's see here. Where's my other woodcutter? Oh, we don't have enough woodcutters. That's why. Let me go ahead and remove this. That's fine. I don't care actually, because I need the parts for my green water. $13, $11. Do I get enough here? I'll probably do it from meat, right? How much do I have? Yeah. Let's go with this one. Or this one. The left has food. Yeah, let's go with this one. They're just both just as good. This one is done, right? This one's done. Oh. Yeah, okay. That's fine. What do you have for me? Aha. Ooh, a trappers, huh? I'll buy the trappers. Ooh. Buy some of that. Buy some of that. I don't need this anymore. Buy some of that. 15? Oof. I don't care. I'm not gonna squabble over it. You can have whatever you like. I need to finish this year. Drizzle. You have planks? You have planks. I don't think I need this anymore either. Isn't two farm enough that tiles or gather? It's because of the cross diagonals. I don't have the range +1. I mean, even if they did finish early, I can just take them out. Oh, you? Yeah, that's fine. I don't care about that one. Can I get this fast enough? Pack of crops. Stormwater used. Shit. 30. Oh my god. Pack of crops done. And then what else? This one. Oh god, can I get... I don't think I can get the water used fast enough. Damn it. I need one more point before the end of the year. I don't have enough tools. How many more tools do I need? Oh god, I need 20. Yeah, I don't have enough water. Thinking here. I need 1 point, right? How do I get 1 point fast enough? How do I get 1 point fast enough, guys? Oh shit, I don't even have enough bars. Oh god. I need bars, bars, bars. This is bad. I really want like to finish faster. What can I do here? Oh, there's a 7 in the back? 15? It's not that... I mean, you know, 9 years is not great. It's ideal because I'm trying to get to the Queen's Hand. Or the Sealed Forest faster. So just not getting to that really does suck. There's no blue water usage here. Maybe. I might actually get it. We'll see. Is there blue bars anywhere else? What do you need? At 29. What do you need? You can't go anywhere. What do you need? 30? 30. Do I have enough to make those guys? Yes, I do. Yes, I do, actually. Dumb coffee breakers. Okay, that guy's not gonna do anything for me. Alright, humans. 08. Damn it. Not enough time there. 22. Need to use that water fast enough. I might be able to get it if I use the water. Oh, I did pipe this, didn't I? Oh, I did pipe that. Come on down till the price is right. Done. Alright, year 9. Not great, but I got it. No, year 8. Year 8, right? Year 8. It's the average target goal. P5 in year 8. Alright, so... Ooh, whoa, ooh. Viceroy, ooh, the Gambler, ooh. Interesting. This one is a no-go, right? I don't know about losing seals for fragments. Let me think about this. So if I go with the gambler... Right, if I go with the gambler... I get 10 fragments. I don't lose the 5 at all. I also gain more, right? The problem with the gambler's effect is the queen's impatient grows faster. Do I have humans? I don't have humans. Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't have humans. But that is my way out to get more fragments. Hang Viceroy gets me 2 more people, right? Yeah, see, what I could do is I can give up. No, I don't know about that. That one's a bad idea. I need a total of 105 to get to this. Well, let's buy our upgrades. Oh yeah, I already reviewed these. These were really bad choices. No way do I want haulers. No way do I want the first dawn company because they're useless by the time I get to the queen or the seal. So we're gonna go with left, right? That was my only choice. And we want another last stand. Yeah, we definitely want another last stand. Do I already have one? I have one last stand, right? Oh, I have no last stand. Alright, so my next one, I want this one, right? That's artifacts. That's not getting me artifacts, but it will give me seals. Hang Viceroy gets me humans or extra villagers, which I don't feel like that's a good deal here. And this gets me fragments if I give up eggs, which I don't think is a good idea either. Let me think here. How many towns do I have in me? 37, 36, 36 divided by 8. 36 divided by 8. That's about 4.5. 36 divided by 8. That's so I have about 5 towns in me, maybe, give or take. And then if I do an average of... That's 5 towns, right? That's 5 fragments. 5 fragments. Wait, this plateau... This plateau is 5. Right, the minimum. This plateau is probably 6. This plateau is probably 7. Right, P15 is what? P15 is 7, right? So, yeah, alright. So, 5, 6, 7. I have 5 towns. I dilly-dally between here. 7. Hang on, so I have 105 as the target goal. Subtract the 56. That is 49. And I might have a 7. Might have a 5. Might have a 6. 2 more towns. That's 31. I think I might have to take this gambler. Yeah. Because the gambler will give me 10. Plus the 7, that's 17. No, not 7. Sorry. No, let's not go that high. What is 6? 6 is, yeah, I don't want to go that high. That's gonna give me 15 off the bat, right? I don't know if it's a good idea though. 56 subtract or plus 15. That's 71, right? 0 embark, I know. 71, 105. 34. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is bad. Really bad. What map is this? Marshlands? Oh my god. This is really bad, guys. I have to think about this. I'm gonna use the bathroom, though, so... BRB. This is gonna be nuts.